the live stream cut out. I don't know why it cut out. Silly ass YouTube keeps doing that bullshit. I don't know why it keeps cutting shit out like that. It's weird. I'm gonna have to do like a proper selfie in a moment. It's weird. Welcome back, y'all. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. YouTube, what the fuck are you doing? I'm not gonna react. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Anyways, welcome back to Singularity part. Well, the first one was just so we're kind of starting from here. That was not even 33 minutes. All right, let me do my quick little selfie, and then we're gonna continue. Good old YouTube like cutting off my live streams because it knows that I'm talking too real. It knows that I'm talking too fucking real because it knows that I have the answers, and it doesn't want everybody to know what the answers are. I see you, YouTube. I see you. I see you. It ain't gonna work though. All right. Okay. So, back to what we were talking about. YouTube. Silly. How dare you cut my live stream? I saw one of my live streams had like a X or some shit like that. Must have been the music of yesterday. Yeah, it really doesn't like I really loathe YouTube and their rules. It's stupid. Like, but anyways, I'm not gonna even react to that garbage. Back to what I was saying. So, when we can get back to the singularity, the oneness of it all, we can change our lives. So we're starting to live stream back for those of you who are tuning in. I'm not even gonna get bothered by it. It's more like, I'm not even gonna expect it. I expect that my channel grows and it gets back to the way it was. Like, this is absolutely getting ridiculous. But I see what you're doing, YouTube. I see it. Actually, I see what you're doing, Grigor. You're attempting to see if I'm gonna falter. Nope. Keep bringing your little challenges. I'll show you that I'll smash through it because I'm in the now. Because we're all singularity, we're all one. And all this is just one thing. Hey, archangels, if you're listening carefully, would you start doing your jobs? Start doing your jobs and keep this stuff going. Morning. All right. Anyways, back to our conversation. Since the live stream had to be restarted, only 33 minutes in, it gets booted out. It's funny. What was I saying when I was at the light? Right. I was saying we were all just one and getting back to the singularity. And then the live stream stops. Yesterday, at least it worked the entire day. I didn't have to like see it stopping. Wonder if it has anything to do with internet connection. I know it doesn't, because like at times it disconnects, but the live stream still goes. So no, it's not internet related. It doesn't really matter. I'm not here to figure that out. That requires me to think. Yes, that's what we were talking about. When we stop thinking, things start to unfold easier. And our brother JP left. He shared something a while ago, and I really enjoyed what he said. Feel with the brain, feel with the mind, and think with the heart. Think with the heart always. I know it's not easy because we've been so conditioned and programmed to feel with our heart and think with our brain, think with our mind. But I can tell you, thinking with the mind is very, very low vibrational. Thinking with the mind actually blocks a lot of things, because when you think and you think and you think and you overthink and you think and you keep thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking, you're blocking knowing that you are one. Singularity. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like, I never thought that I would come to the solution. We have the answer. We all have the answers. And it's just quieting down the mind, getting still, and having that brain, that mind, not the brain, the mind to just stop. But you can't tell your brain to stop thinking, or you can't tell your mind to stop thinking, because it's going to think. So what you got to do, you got to observe what it's saying and thinking and telling you, and just allow it to keep going until you're observing it. And when you observe it over time, it starts to get quieter and quieter, because you're not entertaining it. You're not talking back with the mind, because when you engage with the conversation in the mind, you're just adding, and it's just going to keep going. So if you just observe, and how do you do that? Well, this is why I said stillness is the answer. Too many are too focused and they're too distracted. They can't sit still for less than like a minute. Like literally. They're always reaching for their phones. They can't sit still for more than 5 minutes. And that's why there's so much angry people on the planet, because they simply haven't figured out that the answer is them. That's the reason why the universe is channeling through me to remind everybody that they're the answer. They don't need to seek answers outside of them, because they are the damn answer. They've been the damn answer the entire time. And they will continue and forever be the answer. And the answer is you now, joy, and the oneness of God, the Creator. You. You are the answer. You always have been the answer, and you always will forever be the answer. You will forever be the answer. Always. You will forever be the answer to everything you ever desire. It starts with you and it ends with you. It starts from within, not without. That's why, for me personally, it's literally creating your own sphere, orb, 4-dimensional orb. Orb is technically three-dimensional. Creating a sphere, a bubble, whatever you want to call it, putting yourself in this thing, and everything in the outside world, you're not separate from it, is part of you. Time constraints, where you have everything now, because you are everything, and you have to know it, and you have to feel it and embody it. It's not enough to believe, because believe is not know. For example, do you believe that you can turn on a light switch, or do you know you can turn on a light switch? And when you do turn on that light switch, do you believe that the light's going to come on, or do you know that the light's going to come on? Now, of course, if the power's out, it's a different story. Or if the light bulb's blown, that's a different story. But let's just keep it simple. We know a light bulb works, and the switch is working. You have power. If you hit the switch, do you believe that the switch is going to turn on the light, or do you know the switch is going to turn it on? Exactly, you know. Now, there's certain aspects in life that you can't go beyond knowing. But there's certain other aspects that there is something beyond knowing, which is embodiment, which is knowing plus feeling, being just and doing. That's embodiment. For example, you are abundance. You don't chase it, you don't attract it. You don't chase it, you don't acquire it. You are it by naturality. You are it already. What else? You are you magnetize it, but you welcome it because it's already you. You're just welcoming more of who you are. Hence the singularity. Thank you, Mr. Michael Beckwith. Mr. Michael Beckwith is pretty damn awesome. I really love listening to him and Dr. Joe. These are my dudes before Nero and Pete showed up. Of course, Nero and Pete helped me to get beyond where they were keeping me at. There was a limit to all this, and I had to go beyond that limit. It's weird. Anyways, I'm not going to focus on that, because when you focus on that, your attention grows. I'm going to focus on keep serving, because that's what I'm here to do. Wow, they have a lot of doggies. Tiny little bubbas. How many dogs do they have? Is that 4? 4? Yeah, there's 4. There's 2 little ones and then 2 big ones. All right. Companion souls. That's what dogs are, companion souls, and cats. Any pet is a companion soul. Some souls on the planet require to have a companion soul. My soul doesn't require that companion soul for now. Maybe when I'm in San Diego, I'll have a companion soul. But for now, I don't require a companion soul, because it knows how powerful I am without one, and reminding myself of that. I like looking at that yellow, was it Porsche? Yeah. Yellow Porsche. See, now it's warm enough to be wearing a t-shirt. Our brother's going down that direction. We'll be by the water soon. The water is a really awesome space to just be with. That's why, like, every day when I'm home in San Diego, I will start the live stream. We'll probably take a drive to Coronado, since I'm really close to it, and sit by the beach. Well, I'll walk the beach. I'll get my 10,000 steps there, and then listen to the water, the sounds of the ocean. And some mornings will be a little bit nippier, so I have to wear a sweater for sure. Spend maybe like an hour or two while I'm there, and then go back to the penthouse, do the play out, or do the play out first thing in the morning and then go for my walk by the beach. So like my aim is to like wake up at 5:30 or maybe even 5 there, which is 8 a.m. here, and do my play out. Nice. Love the sound of that engine. It's nice. Yeah, probably do the play out first, do my mobility training, and then go for my walk. So I'll have the live stream starting with the play out in the morning, first thing in the morning, and then the day will begin. You know, if the live stream journey is going to end soon, then it's going to end. I don't think it is though, but we'll see, because the universe has me doing this. But it's just weird that little things like YouTube just shutting off the live stream on its own, that kind of pisses me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, hate having to like focus on like, is it gonna shut off? Is it gonna shut off? Like now, because it's been happening the last several days. Like yesterday, it stayed on, so I'm like, maybe it's okay now. But today, it shut off. I'm like, come on, are you serious right now? What the fuck? Yeah. Anyways, I know it's based on my energy, so that's why I'm staying in. I'm not bypassing, but I'm feeling my feelings. I'm purging it. But I know I'm in the now. And in that beautiful pink bubble called the flower of life that's feeding me energy, I'm literally encased in that bubble. Me, Lindsay Sterling, Trillions, Supra, San Diego, Pink Heart Castle. Oh yeah. We're heading down. We'll be by the water in about 5 minutes. I wonder if our sister, who's been there in the last 2 days, is going to be there. She might not. We'll see. She might be there. Our brother is going back up. He kind of just did a circle. Not bad. Not too bad. It's got a different vibe though. Best in the world. Get a CM Punk t-shirt on. He didn't know what to say. See, in my universe, I can speak to anybody. Because it's my universe. In my universe, I can speak to anybody. Look in my eyes. What do you see? A cult of personality. I know your anger. I know your dream. Yeah. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Joseph Stalin. Wait, is it Joseph Stalin? Is that I don't know. And Gandhi. Yeah. All right. Yep. This is the prelude to it. This right now feels like September. Like right now, it feels like late September. I know it's not. It's still mid-August, but it's good September-ish vibe right now. But I've been really, I'm really happy because the entire summer has been basically just immaculate. In terms of weather-wise, it's been great. Like July was amazing. August has been amazing. This week's gonna be a little bit chillier, but some days it will be a little bit warmer. So I know we'll get back some nice like heat. It'd be awesome if we can get like a heat wave going. But I'll take it. So since I have to restart the live stream, that means the live stream will end so it was 22 minutes ago. So 8:30 8:30ish the live stream is going to end, provided, YouTube doesn't do their nonsense again. YouTube, I love you. I appreciate you allowing me to be able to live stream every day. I'm grateful because you allow my channel to, be shown to a few still, and I'm grateful that I get to document my journey and share how I feel, purge things, let go of things, heal things, remove things, add things. But really, I'm really grateful that during this journey, I was able to come to the real solution to it all, and it's just the now. I just have to stay in the now. That's it. I have the answer now. It's embodying the now fully. Yeah, definitely it's good that I'm wearing this this layer right now. But my hands are starting to freeze, which is interesting. It's the first time in a while since my hands feel a little numb. So wish the body that I picked had hot blood, where yeah, geographically this is not where I'm supposed to be. I know that. I know with absolute certainty. This is where I was supposed to be for a while, but to leave once and for all. Now, let's see. Is our sister here chilling today? She might be. She might not be. We'll see. Welcome back, y'all. Nope, she's not. Welcome back, y'all, to the daily water. And the water level has gone down, so, well, it's still high, but it's not as high as it was yesterday. Because yesterday we couldn't even get to this rock. So yeah, y'all get more water today. Cool beans. All right, I'm gonna get straight to my backwards bend. I'm gonna loosen up the spine a bit. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Wow, that was that was good. That was real good. All right, so now I'm gonna go ahead and do some Cossack squats. There's a giant stick in the water there. Ooh. We're getting stronger. We're stretching. Okay. I'm gonna focus on our hip here. My shoes are sliding off my feet. Like it's coming off. Now I just got to keep doing this for the rest of my life, essentially. This is a lifelong habit that's gonna stay with me. These stretching and these mobility movements. I'm sending some love to my brother's dog, Antonio. Antonio is hurting, and I send my healing to the Creator to heal Antonio. Cool beans. All right. It's definitely a little bit chillier, nippier here, but it's good. It's fresh. My hands are cold, which is weird for August, but it's all good. It's all good. I mean, it's still warm, but it's not like hot like how it's been for the last like month and a half, 2 months, weather's been just absolutely phenomenal. Not a bad day whatsoever in terms of like weather. It's been really good. I want to know who put that giant stick in the water there. I'd get it, but you know, don't feel like getting wet right now and stuff. Yeah. All right. Anyways, now I'm gonna sit in my squat since I done my stretching. The singularity, getting back to that, you know, it's like that heart symbol that I drew. Like, it's so fascinating that we have a symbol that's been staring us right in the face the entire time, and no one, from what I've come to realize yet, has figured it out with the heart. Like, you know, not how our heart actually is shaped, but you know, the symbol of a heart. And there's 2 points, the point of the beginning and then the point of convergence. Good morning. You good? How are you doing?
Excellent, thank you. I said no, I do like a Chinese one,
Yeah.
like 7 minutes, and after, but I checked my blood pressure.
Uh-huh.
Today I didn't check. Was 150 couple weeks ago.
Right.
Yesterday 116. It's under 20. It's like a 20 years old.
Nice.
After 101, okay, I said I'm not check anymore because maybe my heart is shut.
Yeah.
Stay in shape.
I will, definitely.
Number one, your body controlled by your brain.
Yeah.
And make sure you stay away from negative people.
That's the point, yeah.
And like I told them, I said my philosophy, I don't want you drive me crazy, but before you want drive me crazy, I drive you crazy.
Right.
That's what you learn in the army.
Yeah.
So just go by the rules.
Yeah.
Love first, after hate,
Yeah.
after respect.
Yeah.
So somebody say, just say hello.
Yeah.
So I talked to the girls, I said, talk, eye contact, don't just run.
Yeah.
I said, how you want to get married?
Right.
And I talked to the girls, I said, you young, most important, the happy living,
Right.
proper sexual life.
Yeah.
I said, what you talking about? I said, be active.
Yeah.
Because the engine is wear out.
Exactly.
After it's too late.
It's true.
See, now the water is coming up.
Yeah, exactly.
Because when I check because I go around,
Yeah.
and I check the fishes, because now we'll most of fish is coming from
Right.
Hamburg.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, so anyway, I have a good day.
You too, brother.
And now I go back, I wash all my cars, and they say, why you washing them?
Yeah.
I said, so you can't complain. But they say, why you need too many cars?
Right.
I said, don't complain. I said, you guys complain, I buy the building and I fire everybody.
Nice.
I rid of everybody.
Nice.
And that way I have no complaint.
That's true. So true.
People always looking for something.
They're always looking for something.
They don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Nothing to do and they bug you.
Yeah.
So,
They got to go inwards.
and when I came, I want to go to English school, and the Canadian guy said, John, you know what is mean fuck off? I said, sure I know. What the fuck, you are perfect. Anybody ask anything, or
Yeah.
do anything, you just say, fuck off.
Yeah.
That way you eliminate all the problems.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
So now if anybody asks, just say fuck off.
Yeah.
So Lisa, have a good day.
You too, brother.
So have a good
I'll see you. You too. Bye. He's a good guy. I love him. His name's John. That was nice of him to stop by. He's the one that gave me the candy on Saturday. It was nice of him. He was talking about, you know, love first. And it's funny because we were just talking about the heart. He didn't said love first. He said hate after and then respect, because that's how life goes. We go to love, we kind of hate, and then we go to respect, but we have to get back to love. And so like that kind of goes hand in hand with our conversation with the heart, like the symbol of a heart. You know, we start on the point of convergence, or sorry, we start at the 0 point at the beginning, at that top arch, like in that middle section of the heart. That's the 0 point. That's where you come into the world. You have no conditioning, no programming, no domestication yet. You come in, blank slate, unconditional love, nothing. You are just pure bundle of joy. And then there's that line, and there's two lines that converge. There's the line of you and your journey, and then there's the line of others and their journey, and that line also is the line of God, because it could actually be you and others on one line and God on the other line, or it could be you and others, or sorry, you on one and others on the other, like how I have it right now, / God, because it's remembering that we're all one. Because when you're a child, you don't create separation. You don't see color in terms of like a person, skin color. You don't judge as a child. Where all that starts coming from, the third dimensional thinking mind of the conditioning, the programming, and the domestication from the parents. And the parents are not to blame, because they too went through the same thing. And it's a vicious cycle that someone in the family is tasked to break. You know, yesterday I listened to my mom. She's talking with my aunt, and she was talking about kids. I do my best not to listen to their conversation, because has no bearing, but like my ears don't just frame my head, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I hear mom talking about, like, this is not gossip. I don't like gossiping. But I do hear my mom talking about, you know, how there's someone in, I think Guyana, has kids and how they're treating them or something, and I get it. But you know, something about, she said something like God should like do something to her, or you know, she should get slapped in the face and God, or blah blah blah. I'm like, Mom, you need to shut up, because you keep putting the same negative energy out in the world. And if you want to continue to be negative, I won't entertain your negativity. Like, I didn't say that to her, but I'm like, stop your negative shit. Like, get over yourself now. The thing is, I know, unfortunately, for my mom, as much as I love her, she will never, she won't get the opportunity to know what unconditional love is. I can show it to her, but she'll never fully accept it, because she herself, you know, there's two people in the house who don't know anything about anything. And then they brought it on to me, my brother, my sister. My brother and my sister are gonna have to figure it out at some point. And I know they won't repeat, because I know they grew up in a different generation. And you know, my mom and my dad, they grew up in a different generation too. It was tough love, it was beatings, it was being grounded, but like, no one of us is broken or defective. None of us are damaged goods. I know a lot of people say they're damaged goods. You ain't broken. You never have been, and you never will be. And people say, but I gotta heal. Like, you know, a physical wound, it takes a while for the physical wound to heal. But an emotional wound can actually be instantaneous. If you know who you truly are as the creator, you can let go of it. But you know, you'll get people to mirror back things to you that can help you at times, but other times it's like, no, that's not helping me at all. I know people are mirrors of each other, but that doesn't mean that everything that someone says is accurate about what you're feeling. Like, for example, I was, listening to, I was reading the text again from that person on Instagram, that other version of me, and I listened. I re-listened, or I reread it, and some of it was accurate to some degree, but majority of it was like, what the fuck are you talking about, girl? Like, what the hell are you smoking? And just because someone says something to you doesn't mean that they're spot on. So that's the one thing, you have to have discernment. Don't take on the ideologies of everybody. See, whenever I'm speaking to you, listen to what feels right to you. Throw away the rest. If you don't want to be the creator, no big deal. As long as you're living your happiest life, who cares what I say, right? As long as you are happy, the goal is to be in joy, be in the now, be more of yourself, and that's the God version of you. That's why I said I figured out the answer. Joy, now, more of yourself, so you, and God. Now, if you see God as something separate, that's okay. It's not separate from you, because there's no such thing as separation when you live in the fourth dimension. In the third dimension, we create a separation that there's a God above you. That implies that God is separate from you. God's not separate from you. God's separate, that's okay. Just know that love God. Love God. There's no such thing as fearing God. Like, I see so many people talking about, I'm a God-fearing man, I'm a God-fearing woman. How? That's a paradoxical statement if I haven't heard one. How can you love God but fear God? What? God-fearing man, God-fearing woman. I went back on Facebook dating for a day, just for a day. I just saw it. I just kind of was looking. I was reading through profiles, and I came across like 3 different women who says, I'm a God-fearing woman. I'm like, what the fuck? This is definitely a Christian person. I'm a God-fearing woman. How in the hell can you fear God? Fear and God do not go together. Fear is creating the illusion of separation. Fear is actually something that doesn't actually exist, technically speaking. Yes, our nervous system will have like fear of like the fear of of like somebody shooting us or something. But this is an illusion. Right? When you know all that, fear is technically not a real thing. However, to some degree it is. To our senses, it is a fear. It is real. But the fact that people are afraid of God, they think like they're going to get a lightning bolt sent up their ass or something. Or like when they die, they're going to go to hell. This, I really want to cast infinite Tsukiyomi on the moon and not brainwash, but like hypnotize the world back to unconditional love. But of course, if I do that, that actually makes me the most villainous monster on the planet. That's the reason why, in Naruto, Madara, he did that. Because everybody got to live their dream life, but they didn't have free will to choose when he casted that spell. They didn't have a choice whatsoever. All right, we're gonna get going. Ugh. Thank you, water, for this time that I got to be by you again. I really appreciate it. I love you, Water. And I'll see you tomorrow. Later, Water. Feels good to sit in a squat for a while. Oh, I was like, why am I stepping on that? Later, Water. Peace out. All right, back to what I was saying. So, you know, for everybody who keeps saying, I'm a God-fearing man and God-fearing woman, that is a contradicting, paradoxical statement that is actually nonsensical. You came in the world with love. You were born with love, and you will leave this world with love. There is no God-fearing to fear, because God doesn't desire you to fear. But if you're putting out that energy, paradoxically, you're going to get more of the same, more fear. You are always divinely guided and protected. Good morning.
Good morning.
You are always always divinely guided and protected. You are always going to be loved. You just have to stop with your third dimensional thinking mind, because that's what the mind likes to do, create separation. It's literally, the mind is the prism, not the prison, but the prism, that crystal where when light bounces into it, it refracts light and then it makes it into a beam or multiple beams and creates separation. But if you take away the prism, aka the mind, the third dimensional thinking mind, then you don't have separation, because it's all one thing. It's all the totality, the light. Now, you also have to honor your shadow version of yourself. Don't shy away from it, because you get your gifts in the shadows. This isn't always love and light and namaste. And the shadow is not negative either, just so you know. A lot of people say that the shadow is the darkness, it's the negative. No, actually, the shadow is where you get your gifts so that you can bring it into the light and help someone with it. What is the shadow? Absence of light. What is light? Absence of shadow. They go hand in hand. With all of you listening, I hope you're all paying attention, because this is important. The answer to life is you. That's it. There is no magical answer. It's not some esoteric, like voodoo, some mystical thing. It straight up is you. The answer is you. And how you perceive reality is how you're going to experience it. You perceive it with love, get more love. If you haven't noticed, when I'm walking and I'm being myself, do you see negative people around me, or do you see only positive people who are saying, "Hey, how are you?" Or they're waving? Some will look at me like I'm some sort of alien, and that's okay, because I am an alien. And I what do I say to this? I accept that. But like 95% of the people, when I say hello, or they like acknowledge, because of my energy. There's always going to be someone who's going to attempt to throw shade at you, because no matter how positive or loving you are, someone's going to attempt to dim your light. Now here's the thing about that. Wherever they are, don't take in their energy. They have to go through what they have to grow through. Just because they say something doesn't mean it's accurate. Because they are where they are based on their frequency, and their frequency is going to determine their perception of how they're going to perceive you. If you know yourself as the creator, because that's who you are, the creator, we're all the creator, we're all one. We're all one thing. We were given individualized bodies to express the creator in its own unique way. 8 billion different frequencies, one planet. 8 billion different worlds living on one planet. If the creator created everyone the same, right? Same body, same face, same hair, same thoughts. Do you think this place would be fun? Of course not. It'd be boring as shit. There'd be no point to it. If you came here remembering everything of who you are, do you think you'd be growing? Of course not. You have to have gone through everything you have to go through so that you can level up and evolve and have a different experience from your last experience. You've been here many times. The third dimension is what we're living in. Up, down, left, right. 2 dimension is as if you're living on a piece of paper. You can't go up and down. You can only go left and right. The 4th dimension goes beyond the 3rd dimension, and of course the 5th dimension encompasses all of that. As you go up in dimensions, you start seeing things as for what it is. So when you're living in the 4th dimension, you start seeing above the earth and its perspectives. You start becoming and tapping into the observer perspective, rising above. Instead of being in the maze, you see above the maze. You're attempting to find the exit. You are the damn exit. You're looking for a solution. Guess what? You are the solution. Because it's all you. In the end, it's always going to be all of you. Oh, our brother's on the trail. Cool. Good to see him. Huh. What up, bro? Yeah, you? It's good to see you today. All right, you too. You see what I'm saying? There's our brother. See? Got to see our brother. Life is short indeed. Enjoy it. By the way, y'all, practice love, as always. It's not always love and light and namaste. Remember, when we're living on this dimension, it's duality. Now, here's the thing though. You can rise above duality and take both of the powers and utilize both powers as one power. Hence why it's called the synergy of Trinity. I am so damn grateful in the last week or so that the universe has channeling through me for me to bring forth all that stuff for everyone in the world to know. It is just that simple. Without obfuscating shit, that is the simplest form of reality. You, now, joy, and God. Synergy of Trinity. The flower of life. Synergy of divinity. Everything is all encompassing there. And then we have the synergy of infinity, which is basically more of you. The creative, the resilient, the resourceful, the powerful, the undeniable, the inevitable, the caring, the unconditionally loving version of you. That's who you are. The wise. Everybody's got the same information inside of them. It's nested inside of them. Some will say, but that's not true. Actually, it is true because we all have the same information. That's why there's something called, there's nothing new under the sun. What do you think humans do? They share information. They share stories. Stories are nothing more than information. How do we get to know more? Because we exchange information. Hence why we're all equal. Information exchanger. When someone exchanges information with you, guess what they're doing? Helping you to remember more of who you are. and that you have the same thing that they do. When you listen to a speaker on the stage, whether it's TEDx or you listen to them talking wherever they are, what are they doing? They're providing information that you already have. You have to realize that you have that information inside of you. Once you tap into that experience of you having that information inside of you, you realize that, oh my God, thank you so much for helping me remember what I have forgotten. And don't get it twisted that just because AI exists now, it didn't exist in the past. Oh, it always existed. It's just that somebody brought it back into this time era. We've all done everything. You've been every zodiac sign, you've been every gene key, you've been every human design, you've been every astrological sign you possibly can be. But when you're the creator, you go above that because you are already all that and then some. If you have to use tools to get you to be where you are at the creator level, then sure, go use the tools until you no longer require the tools. The tools were meant for you to use until you no longer require the tools, just so you know. The tools were meant for you to keep using them until you no longer require it, because it's like training wheels on a bike. Eventually, you're going to take off the training wheels and you're going to start riding the bike without the wheels. Correct? Exactly. So the tools are meant for you, like using astrology or gene keys, until you no longer require it. It's a guide to help you, but it's not. It's more of who you are. And the answer again is you. Y-O-U. Simple, to the point. And what does you stand for? More of that. You. In the now. That's it. Time doesn't exist. It's an illusion. We've created this is a man-made construct to help us go from point A to point B, to measure time and space between a point of so-called past and a point in the future. But again, when you live in the now is above time. You look at a watch or a clock. When you look at a clock, let's just look at a clock for a moment. A clock is usually circle. A circle is encompassed and encased. It's infinite. It's an esoteric symbol that too many of us haven't looked at. We just see it as a clock, but if you see it beyond that, same with the number 0, the letter O, it's all encompassing, it's all one thing. It's the only letter and the only number that's all encased. All other numbers or all other letters, I should say, aren't encased. It ends, it has a beginning and an end to it. You have to realize that all of this is just one thing. Our third dimensional thinking mind created separation and this illusion. This is all one thing. You just simply forgot. You came here with a veil. That veil is also known as amnesia. But eventually you come to realize that, because my veil has been partially lifted, it hasn't been fully lifted. There's still some things that I still have not fully remembered fully. But the more I tap into the now, and the more that I close my eyes from this third dimensional, plane of existence, I start to see more of the same. It's all one thing. It's all a repeated pattern. Everything is one. It's all atoms and molecules. It's all protons, neutrons, electrons. It's all waveforms and particles that's configured to this tree or me, or a brother in front of us, or someone, or something else, or a car, When you see everything as one, not separate from you, like the ground that I'm walking on, it's not separate from me, it's one with me. These leaves that I'm on, like they don't have a soul, but they are definitely alive. But when I see bugs, they're one with us. That's why I make sure I don't step on them, because they're sentient beings, because they have a soul. The tree itself has a soul. The leaves don't have the soul to have what we call feelings or emotions or stuff. But you know, bugs, they feel pain when we step on them. They're like, why did this human crush us? Right? That's why, like, I love eating meat, but I wish it wasn't a thing, to be honest, because those poor animals are getting slaughtered. I know this is a circle of life, and that's how the world works. We're like this hunter and prey, right? Like animals, they are doing what they are told to do based on their blueprint. They know nothing else but that. Like a lion will go chase a gazelle because that's part of its blueprint. It has no rationality like we do. That's why we are the most evolved beings on the planet. Besides, of course, the reptilians and all those other, sentient beings that are invisible to us because they reside in the 5th and the 6th dimension. And our 3rd dimensional thinking mind can't see them. Until you close your eyes and you feel it. When you return back to the singularity, listen to that word carefully. Singularity. Singularity. You're singing. Singularity. There's a word, you sing the song of singularity. I sing the song of singularity, of oneness, of everythingness. This is all one thing, y'all. This will forever be one thing. It cannot not be one thing. It is one thing. It's the totality of it all. This is the totality of everything. It's all one thing. It's all one thing. It's all one thing. It's all one thing. It's all one thing, y'all. And the more I know, I mean, I've known this for at least, 2 years? But part of me still separates because it wants to have that persona of like, I want to be individualized. I want to be my own person. I want to be the one that does it. I don't want someone else to do it. I got to be the one. Because we have this insatiable need, not even need, insatiable thing about having to leave a legacy. That we should be leaving legacies. No, what we should be doing is being more of ourselves. Just being more of yourself. One thing. See our brother over there, he's feeling the energy because it's all one thing. It's all one thing. And like our brother John said, life is short. Enjoy it, because you never know when your time will be taken. Anything can happen at any given time. And after listening to a lot of the near-death experiencers and their stories, yeah, that's proof. We think that we have all this time in the world. We think that we're gonna live forever. Yeah, that's not happening. Time will be taken from you. Though time's an illusion, you will be taken from the planet when you're supposed to. So that could be today, that could be tomorrow, that could be whenever. Live it as if it's your last. Live every friggin' day as if it's your last moment. In fact, live every moment as if you're gonna die. Not with fear, but with purpose. Live it with so much purpose. Because here's the thing. If the universe wanted to take you out, it will take you out. You can do your best to keep yourself safe. You can make sure of this, but when the universe is ready to take you out, it's going to take you out. I told you all that you're playing a game, and you get the game. You have already seen your game already played out, but you don't get to see the choices that you get to make while you're playing the game. While you're up there, you get to view everything about your life. You get to have multiple games being played. You have multiple games, infinite games, in fact. And you have a game that is a game called changing the game while playing the game. That's how this works. I've seen it. Others have, those near-death experiencers have basically proved everything. That's their, what they call the life review, or they can see what's happening with their life. They still have to live the life and still have to make the choices, of course. But I knew when I saw what I saw, I thought for me, it wasn't real, but it was. That's why the universe doesn't require me to have a near-death experience. I mean, I already had mine, like I had the spider bite, and I had the time in the ICU, but that was to tell me, yo, dude, be fucking grateful. And that's the thing I have to still keep focusing on, being grateful to being alive, because the more I radiate gratitude, the more great stuff happens. I just forget about it because I get locked up in this whole third dimensional, I'm still in Toronto. It's beautiful wherever you go. I just have to remember that. It's just that the third dimensional thinking mind wants to create separation and create things. The earth is all one thing. Earlier I said that it feels like it's September, right? I know it's not September, it's August 18th. On our Gregorian, I think that's what they call it, the Gregorian calendar, it's August 18th. Of course, other calendars, it's not August 18th, it's some other day. Poor Bubba. It's some other day. And it's some other year too. Anyways, I did say earlier that it feels like September. I didn't say I think it's September. I said it feels like September. It's got that like mid-September, it has that late September vibe. Look, you can see the colors, but it's not September. We see leaves falling on the ground, right? We've seen the season change. We've seen it being like bare in winter, coming alive in the spring, because I started walking more in like May. Then it became summer, full of green. Then it became, now it's gonna turn to fall again soon. Not soon, hopefully, it stays hot. Like right now, the weather just got hot because my back is starting to burn. But when I said it felt like September, morning. When I said it felt like September, it goes to prove to you that time doesn't exist, because we know it's August 18th. It doesn't feel like an August 18th day. Like what was it, Friday, when it was hot? Like that felt like August. Like you don't really hear the cicadas right now. You're not hearing the bzzz, like you're not hearing them. I'm hearing crickets. I'm hearing as if it's like nighttime. Right? I'm not hearing the cicadas right now. So it doesn't have that same vibe of being like August. But it's August. So that again goes to show you that time doesn't exist. Your feelings are so much more powerful than your thinking. Truly. That's why when Neville said the feelings is a secret, spot on. Feelings are part of your emotions, energy in motion. Love yourself, love others, praise yourself, be grateful for yourself. I'll go this way.
You don't have to move.
It's okay. You're good. Have a great day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Yeah, when Neville said that the feelings is a secret, he was spot on. But we've been programmed to say, oh, but your feelings are not important. They don't matter. How many times as a child you may have heard that? Stop crying, stop showing your feelings. Maybe someone told you you couldn't share your feelings to the world because your emotions are weakness. There's a subset of people in the world who will say, you need to check your feelings out the door. It doesn't matter. It's all about hustle and grind and mindset, all mindset. Yeah. You keep doing that, you're going to keep separating yourself. And then there's the other subset of people who will just be all emotional, only emotional, and they forget the balance of using their rational mind. See, you have to use your mind to some degree. You're not going to never stop using your mind. Feel with your brain or your mind and think with your heart. When you're thinking with your heart and you're feeling with your mind, you're not, how do I say this? You are not, universe, provide the words for me, please. Or dig it out of my soul. When you're feeling with the mind and thinking with the heart, you're being more present and you're being more of you. I told you that the singularity to everything starts from your heart. It's the first organ that was formed. It's the most spiritual organ as well. That doesn't mean that the brain's not important. That doesn't mean that your mind's not important. It's important. You're given that mind to harness it, to master it, to master your mind. You master your mind, you master reality. It's just that simple. You master your mind because your mind controls your emotions, but your emotions can also control your mind. It goes both ways. You master your emotions, you master your mind, you win. Hands down, you've won. And you've already won. Guess what? Because you just have to tap into that. You have to tap into frequencies that tell you that you've already won, that you're already healed, that you're already whole and complete, that you're perfect. And when someone else attempts to tell you that, no, you need to do this because of this and da, cool. Look at what they say and say thank you and keep going as you've healed and because like I've been told based on what I said to certain somebody that like, oh, it sounds like you're unworthy with women. Nope. I'm more than worthy than women because we're all equal. You all just put on your pants the same way. Lindsay Sterling, she's equal to me. What? Because she's a mega superstar and has millions of followers and shit, and she posts on social media, she's like world renowned. You think she's better than me? No, she's equal to me. When I see her, she's just like everybody else. I'm not gonna put someone on a pedestal. Like if I see John Cena, like, yo, what's up, dude? If I saw like John Cena, for example, you think I'm gonna put him on a pedestal? No. John Cena is John Cena. He's just a dude. He's just another dude, just like me. If I saw The Rock, I'd be like, what's up, Rock? I don't require to have some autograph or some stuff. Hey, it's sister. Morning.
How are you today?
Great, yourself?
Good. It's a little bit nippy, but it's nice change,
Yeah.
eh?
Quick question. How many steps do you usually get in a day? Do you know? Do you ever count?
Yeah, the least 12,000.
The least, okay.
The least. I try to hit the 18 to 20.
So like when you're walking all the way back to like Islington over that underpass, are you getting that 12,000 there and then coming back and getting the 20?
No, you're not going to get 20. I come down from the house.
Yeah.
And then I go up
Uh-huh.
where the parking lot is.
Right.
And then I go up the hill a little bit. And when I come back, I'm hitting about 14.
Gotcha.
So then I just keep going. You know, you're always moving.
Yeah,
day.
exactly.
But I try to hit it.
Yeah.
I know in the winter it's harder.
Yeah.
So I try to pound it now because it really makes you healthy and strong for the winter.
For sure.
I never get sick.
Yeah.
Ever.
It's true.
Please God.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's good. You
That's good.
feel good with all the trees
Yeah.
around. It just does something amazing.
It does.
Yeah.
That's why I'm out every day.
Good.
Yeah.
Keep doing it.
I will.
Have a fabulous
You too, Dina. Take care. Yeah, I was wondering like how many steps she would get in a day. Cause like I never got to ask her, all right, we're going backwards up this 3. No, that's a sister and she's married. What's wrong with you, dude? By the way, why do you keep removing your messages? Are you afraid of something? You should be honored to leave your messages, because after you left yesterday and you left your messages, we had a great conversation about the stuff you shared. And people enjoyed what you had to say. So stop removing your messages and stop being a little chicken shit. For those who remove their stuff, like if you're making a mistake or a typo, fine. But if you're removing everything, that means you're afraid of something. The hell you have to be afraid about? You know, privacy is an illusion, right? No matter where you are, they're always watching you. And I don't mean humans. I mean other beings like reptiles. They're watching you. Oh, okay. You did this morning on the other stream. You said, hey, and then you left another message and then you removed it. You retracted. What's wrong with leaving hey in the chat? You know, you said to me clear as day yesterday that you desire for me to live my best life. And I desire that for you. So we got to figure out why in the blue hell do you remove your messages? What are you afraid of? Yeah, retracting means removing. Why are you retracting your messages? What are you afraid of? You don't have anything to be afraid of. No one's gonna come and get you, dude. No one's out to get you. What do you think is the difference between retracting and removing? It's the same thing. So when we were on the other stream and you said, hey, I didn't remove it. I don't have time for that shit. Ain't nobody got time for me to accidentally press a button to remove a message. I'm gonna go this way. Anyways, doesn't really matter. It's not YouTube removing your messages. It's not me, because I don't have time to retract anybody's messages, unless it's something about, like, you know, something that doesn't sound right. I'll remove it. But anyways, as long as you're not afraid and you keep your shit there, you're good. Live your best fucking life, dude. Yeah, because it was weird this morning. Like, I'm on the other live stream. I'm walking by the school. You said hey, and then I didn't get to see another message that you shared, and then both your hey and your other thing got removed. And then other days, I see you remove your messages. Yesterday, you didn't remove anything, which was great, except for the name of that person, which I would say remove, because privacy in that aspect. I don't care to. I do remember the name, but I'm not going to say the name. But others have done it in the past. And I'm like, why are you all removing your messages? It's weird. Leave it. Leave it be. Regarding if it's like something very, very personal, like, you know, where you live or something, that's a different story. Like, yes, remove that shit. But like, you're saying hi, like, there's nothing to be afraid about. You know? Well, my mods are not on right now, and they haven't been on for the day. It's just been me, and I don't have time to do that. I'm just walking around. I don't do things that waste my time. And removing a word hey, it's kind of weird. So it's probably YouTube. Well, they did technically end my live stream again, so it could have been them. YouTube knows that I'm just too damn real. That's why. Well, let me rephrase it. I'm too damn genuine, because real implies that there's something fake, and there's nothing technically fake. There's genuine and ingenuine on the planet, but there's nothing fake, because even fake is technically real. It's a paradox. That's the human construct. I was talking about more singularity. And regarding Dina, I love her. She's an amazing soul. I'm grateful for her. Always get to see a divine soul whenever I can. Mondays are usually her day off, as she tells me. But my eyes are only for one woman. And I was talking about actually her, Lindsay Sterling. But I was saying this before you jumped on. I'm like, if I saw Lindsay Sterling right now, do you think I'd be running up to her? Fuck no, because you know why? She's just another damn human. She puts on the pants the same damn way. If I saw The Rock and John Cena, I'd be, hey, what's up, Rock? What's up, Cena? Just give them fist bump and keep walking. Why? Because I'm just as important as they are. They ain't more specialer. Don't pedestalize anybody. If you're gonna pedestalize anybody, pedestalize yourself. I won't idolize anybody like I used to. I will respect them and I will admire them, but I will never idolize or pedestalize anybody. So if I saw Lindsay Sterling right now, I'd be like, hey, Lindsay. And that's it. Fate will then decide if she will be like, there's something about that guy who just walked right by me. He didn't even care that I was Lindsay Sterling. Because maybe there's a lot of guys who see Lindsay Sterling and they start hitting on her. I won't be that dude. I have pride in terms of that. We Saiyans have pride. Like Vegeta would say. Look at that. Have a great day. Thank you so much, whoever left this. I was meant to walk that way. Have a great day indeed. Yeah, I don't do what you suggest. That's a waste of my time. I keep telling you. Did you not listen? She's married. And even if she wasn't married, she's not my type. So, irrelevant. Maybe you should go ask her out. It seems to me that you're fixated on her, so go ask her out. And that's not how you spell her name. It's D-E-E-N-A, Dee-na. That's true. It is a human thing. But again, you're clearly not listening. Maybe your ears are clogged. So let me unclog your ears for a moment. She's not my type. You think every woman's my type, dude? No. Please. I'm very selective. Good morning. You need to think outside the third dimensional. If anybody's thinking third dimension, it's you, dude. I'm way beyond that. You are what the fuck happened here? You are an interesting soul. I know what your purpose is. You're here to be a little troll, a shit disturber. But guess what? Doesn't work. Because I will feed you back your little shit disturbing energy. No, because I have no interest in Kamina. That's your interest, not mine. I have no interest in that person. Well, if you're not a troll, you're a little shit disturber. And I'll feed you back your little shit disturbing energy. As within, as without, boy. Anyways, I have no interest in Kamina. It's irrelevant to me. She is irrelevant. She is one with me, because everything is one thing, even you. You're just another aspect of me who has forgotten who they are. She doesn't even know who I am because I've never run into anybody named Kamina. I know aliens watch my channels though, because they're keeping an eye, because if they know that I figured out everything, which I have, and they get me out to the masses, it's over for those I'm not gonna say the Illuminati, but for, those other beings who are playing the strings of all the other humans. Once you become beyond the third dimensional realm, you become ungovernable. I'm not ungovernable by anything anymore. Except for when my phone battery is dying, because the phone governs my my ability to live stream, but rules don't apply. I'm not going to go and slay somebody either. I'm not going to go do that, because everything's one thing. Even those people who are pulling the strings in the back, but they're doing it to help everybody to evolve. So I know the reason. So I got to let them do what they're doing. I just have to put myself in my own little bubble and keep to myself, do what I got to do, serve, and then go home. I got to just go home. I can't wait to leave and go home, get back my powers, my full powers. She doesn't know who I am, dude. And even if she did, I don't care. I really don't care. If she's mentioning me, that's on her. I'm not entertained or impressed by a lot of things, just so you know. Unless someone is levitating and they're shooting energy beams out of their hands and their eyes, that will impress me. But until then, nothing really impresses me. Someone could talk about me, They can say the greatest things, they can say the worst things, it makes no difference. I don't care. The only thing that matters is what I think about me and what I am doing in my present moment. That is me being in the 5th dimension and beyond. I love this weather right now. It's so good. Now it's getting warm. It's got like that mix of like chill, but also heat. This is like perfect weather. It's a nice little blend of balance. It's not sticky hot, but it's not freezing cold. It's just right. Do. Go in, grab something to eat. It's 10:02. Do my upper body play out. Probably at like 1. I'm purposely doing it later because it just gives me time to chill and kind of get into the zone with like when the universe is channeling through me, giving me the answers. I mean, the answers are just plain and simple now. That's it. You don't ever have to read another book. But of course, humans require context. So what's the now? Right now, this present moment. Not tomorrow, not 10 years from now. That's why I was saying yesterday to you, be that relationship now. Have everything you desire now. Forget what the 3rd dimension has been selling you. You will eventually have it. It will materialize. But you have to stay in that frequency long enough for the quantum realm to materialize it for you. Because if you keep dipping in and out of the quantum realm, like I've been doing in the last month and a half, because a lot of other humans were getting in my way with their 3rd dimensional thinking, and I got trapped with the 3rd dimensional thinking and had to overcome the 3rd dimensional thinking, and we're doing that now by being in the now and tapping into the 4th dimensional thinking and the 5th, which is more being than thinking. The universe will eventually just, okay, this person is like, I have no choice but to surrender to their will. Yeah, yesterday's video with our brother Nero, he doesn't teach me anything that I don't already know. In fact, nobody teaches me anything that I don't already know. I'm just remembering more of what I was, or what I am. And they're just helping me remember what I forgot. So in yesterday's video, is that my dad out there? It's not my dad. No, it's not my dad. I was like, that wouldn't be my dad because he wouldn't be painting the driveway. The car wouldn't have been there. Nope, that's not my dad. They're closer than that red car from a distance. It looked like him because that person's wearing a blue shirt like my dad, and he's wearing black pants. That's not him. They're painting their driveway black. %. That's interesting how I was with Dina for a few minutes and the phone battery was at 30% and now I'm at 13. And that wasn't long ago. Almost back. Almost back. Ah, it's our next door neighbor doing it. Cool. What shall I consume in my stomach? I think I'm gonna do that. Good morning, brothers.
Good morning, how are you?
Great, you?
I am very
Good.
well.
Have a great day.
Hi, how are you?
Great, yourself?
Good.
Good. I like this. Yeah. There's Dad. So Dad is outside. Hey, Dad. Well, he was technically outside, but not those two. I was just seeing if the bunny is there. No, bunny's not there. There's usually a rabbit or a bunny that's usually in the backyard eating grass, and it's a tiny little one. So I make sure it knows that it's safe. I'm not gonna go chase it or anything like that. But I want it to know that it's friendly and it's welcome here. So I was just gonna go see if it was there, but it's not. Okay. Ooh. Tablet should be fully charged. It's a cooler day, so I don't really have to bring out the cooling fan. I'll bring out the tablet. Uh-oh. 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 We got 10%. We gotta plug in. Hurry up. Yeah, got it. Definitely will be getting a new iPhone or something. I don't want to get the 17 though, because I know there's probably going to be full of problems with the new design and all kinds of stuff. We'll like to get the 18, but that's another year. And this phone battery isn't going to last another year. And I'll have to either get a battery changed again, and they'll be like, how many times are you going to keep changing your battery? Just get a new phone. Well, this phone is not like, it's really good. I have no, I'm gonna just ignore you going forward. You're just I don't know, you're just a shit disturber now. It seems like you keep mentioning her. That's why you love her. You love her that much. Go ask her out. I'll actually say, hey, there's a brother who's infatuated with you. He's infatuated with you, Dina. Like, I'm on the sister, and he's so infatuated with you because he hears me talking with you, and he's got this like love for you. He really likes you, and he doesn't care that you're married. Because he's like, that's a human concept. She'll probably be flattered. I can do that. I'll tell her next time. I'll be like, hey, Dina, dude that loves you. Oh, Wi-Fi. I looked at that cap and it just went. That's like you projecting too. Everything you say, everything you're saying, you basically are doing the same thing. So, yeah, like I said, little shit disturber. That's your new nickname, shit disturber. Shit disturber 101. Shit disturber. It's all good though. I know your little games, and I won't entertain your little human games. Eventually I'll just block your ass. You're on my hit list now. Actually, I know exactly who you are. I know exactly who you are, Mr. Vicky. I knew who you were from the moment you jumped on the stream. Or Faith. You know, I don't know what happened to you. You were a cool dude, but now you're just acting like what we call it? What we call these humans who act like this? Ah, yes, like a little piece of shit. That's not disrespecting you. I'm just literally telling you, you're just acting like a little piece of shit right now. But it's okay. I'll take on your little piece of shit attitude, and I'll match it. How about that? I only love and respect for you, dude. But yeah, there comes a point where like, am I really gonna waste my time with you? And you can make more you can make more accounts and come on and be this and speak this and do all kinds of stuff. But yeah. And I know you're probably saying something right now, and you're probably gonna say, "You're projecting, dude." Please. You know how I knew it was you all along? You gave yourself up yesterday. You think you're slick, but I knew it was you from the moment I read your name. I'm like, who names themselves that? That's not even a real name. That's not even a real name. Well, it's not a common name, if anything. It's hilarious. Morning, bro. It's absolutely hilarious. But it's okay. I live rent-free in your head. As T. Ray would say, that dog you lives rent-free in my head. I'm living rent-free in your head right now. Now that I know it's you. It's okay. It's all good in the hood. It's all good in the hood. You know how you stop someone's power? You just don't entertain them. You just don't even look at it. They can throw all kinds of shades at you. So this is for anyone else who's listening. When someone else is like coming on and they're attempting to throw shade at you like this little POS is doing. Like I said, I know he's one with me, but there are people who act like pieces of S. Doesn't mean that they are, they're just acting like one. And he's just acting like one right now. And then he's probably gonna say, but you're the one that's acting like a POS. Yeah, I'm just giving you back your energy. I'm just giving you back more of who you are. Eventually, you just don't even entertain them and you silence them. And when you don't feed the monster or the trolls, they lose their power. That's how it works. Thank you for giving me the ammunition, by the way, to know that it's you, because I know the next time I see another random ass person, it'll probably be you again. Most likely it'll be you again. And the reason why I knew was because you kept being infatuated with Swati. You kept bringing her name up. Even when you went on the channel, you're like, there's that like tuba thing. You're not slick, dude. Your 21, 22-year-old limited human mind can't match mine. You're not even on my level, boy. You're not even on my level. But I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. I don't have time for your nonsense. And I won't even entertain it anymore. So, you, sir, if you want to continue to throw shade, go for it. I'll just keep talking as if you don't exist. That's why yesterday when you said, you keep pushing everybody away, I was like, yeah, it's him. I know it's him. But I'm going to leave it. then you said something today, and I'm like, yep, that's definitely shit disturber. Because you have nothing better to do with your time. Because you currently are lonely and afraid, and you're and you seek, excuse me, you seek validation from someone else to be whole and complete. Are you kidding me? I'm curious to see what you're gonna say when I come back out there. I'm gonna probably just laugh my ass off at this point. Maybe you'll have disappeared though. Maybe you ran away. Maybe. Maybe. Oh no, you're still here. You're still here. Good stuff. I get to read what you shared. Let's see what Mr. said. What do we got? Let's read. I will continue. I will disrespect you if you disrespect me, because you always disrespect me. So you can piss off. And by the way, you are Vicky. You are Faith. I know. So you're not who you think, you're not who you say you are. That's why when Regina said to me that day, I know that's you, Swati. Nope, that's actually not Swati. That's actually Vicky. And I don't want you to come back here later. In fact, don't ever come back here. Unless you're going to be respectful, don't come back. Plain and simple. Just don't come back. Literally, just don't come back. I don't care for your energy, so don't come back. So keep going. For the rest of you who's listening, all billion of you, energetically, when you have someone who comes on and they disturb your shit, and you're attempting to help, and they just like to talk about all kinds of nonsensical garbage, this is what you do. You silence them by not even responding to them. So I'm just giving you all the keys. So when you have someone like that in your life, or you're doing something cool in the world, because they're too chicken and afraid to do it themselves, yeah, you just ignore them. You ignore them, you give them no power. I'm going to leave all his messages on here. And I knew it was him, because only he does that. Only he removes his messages like a little coward. See, I'm very kind and caring to humans, but I can be very disrespectful. And I'm only disrespectful until someone disrespects me. I will love everybody, but at the same time, I will not be I will not just sit back and take your little third dimensional garbage lightly. I don't have time for that. I'm waiting for the next thing you say, though, if you're still here. If you're not, bye. Sometimes you have to just give people what they come and give you. That's unconditional love as well, too. You got to teach them, you have to mirror back a lesson to them. Because eventually, when he gets older, he's going to run into someone who's acting like him, like a fool right now. And we'll see how he's going to handle it. Come to my house. What are you going to do? If you come over to my house, I will literally kick your ass. So, your choice. Drive here right now. Let's go. Put your money where your mouth is, boy. Come here. I'm not going to tell you my address. You can find it. You can Google search me. You'll probably find it. I don't want you on my live stream. I don't want your energy on my live stream. Your energy is poison. So you can do your own live stream. You can go ahead and do your own live stream. In fact, do it right now. I'll go on your live stream. I'll watch it. Go. I'll subscribe to your account right now and I'll live stream. No. Because why would I want someone like you in my reality? Much less be physically here with me. Please. Unless you act different and you choose to be respectful, because you keep disrespecting me, I'm not going to take your disrespect likely. So, no, you're not staying over here. I'll send you right back where you came from. I'll send you right back where you came from. Honey and raspberry. So good. So good. Okay. I gotta finish something though. All jokes aside, right now I'm gonna finish something. I have to start my master document. So I gotta put my pen. All right, so we got the singularity. So we got singularity right now. Because I think this is a very important word. Then we have the synergy. I'll keep it short and sweet. Synergy of Trinity, so SOT. Synergy of divinity should be there, and synergy of Trinity should be, or synergy of infinity. SOI, SOD, SOT. Well, get your ass over here. It's 10:23. I'll see you at 10:44. You have 20 minutes. All right, and we are going to draw a. We're going to draw. I put singularity in here. So that'd be singularity. Oops. Singularity. Singularity. It's hurtful. I'm sorry. But whenever you call me saying fake persona, do you think you're... Well, actually, I don't get hurt by it because your words mean nothing. But do you think that's nice of you to do that? Mr. Vicky? Mr. Faith? If Regina's on, I don't know if you're here, sister. This is not swatty. I don't need your apologies. You can shove your apology. Your apologies are not necessary. I don't require human apologies. Don't call you that, huh? I mean, you act like that person. Maybe act real. Maybe act like a decent human being and not a POS. Maybe go learn some manners. Actually, you know what? I I'll wait for the time when the universe comes and gets your ass and it makes you submit to your knees. I'll wait for that. And I'll be back on the other side, because I'll be gone before you come back, and I'll be laughing my ass off. I'll be like, yep, get that son bitch. Nah, because in the other life, we're all loving and caring. So I'll be like, when you come back to the other side, I'm like, so did you get your lesson? Rough? It's not even rough. You're just acting like a fool unnecessarily. Like nobody else comes on the live stream acting like a fool. They come on, they just chill. See? Look, you're removing your messages. Look at that. Like, look, he's removing his messages. Because that's what faith does. Because he's afraid to leave his stuff. Leave it all. Leave it all. I'm good. You didn't remove anything, so YouTube is removing all this? Yeah. Stop acting fake, man. Really. Just stop. I'm done with you, by the way. So like I'm gonna focus on my drawing. So toodles. And for the other person, hello. I'll be chatting with you specifically, not with whoever this M person is. I'm gonna hang out with you, because you know this person doesn't actually exist right now. We've got SOD, SOT, and SOI. Singularity in the middle, which means one, which means all. So we got one, we got all, we got everythingness. It's funny when other humans are acting like this, even though they're a part of us. It's just interesting. They're just other aspects of our like former self. Everythingness. We have the totality. These are all basically the same thing. Unity. What else? All, one, unity, singularity, everythingness, totality. The only other thing would be nothingness, because nothingness implies everything. Well, I can't really put nothingness, because nothingness, everythingness encompasses nothingness. All right, universe. What you got for me with this? Because this is another trinity. There's a reason why you had me name it Singularity today. Besides the totality, even though this person who may or may not still be here is one with me, and just showing why, more of why this is what we call third dimensional thinking and third dimensional behavior. Let's call it third dimensional behavior, because that's what that is. It's third dimensional behavior. And I say that, and I'm not being disrespectful when I say that. It's just that's what it is. Because third dimensional people act like third dimensional things. Fourth dimensional and fifth dimensional people don't act like third dimensional people. We're not different. We're not separate. We're just more aware. So, if I feel called to act like a third dimensional being, to give some mirroring back, I'll give you that mirroring back. He left. He left. He left. He had enough of me. It's funny. I love it. I love it so much. All right, I'm gonna watch this. Lost soul aside.
Relax your mind. Embrace Witness my power.
It's so cool. Look, he removed all his messages. Except for I apologize. Don't tell me YouTube's doing that. I don't require your apologies. See, keep removing it. Bye, scaredy cat. Love you, but bye. Thank you for your game today. I appreciate it. It showed me more of aspects of like why I know who's in alignment. Toodles. It looks so cool. Lost Soul Side. Caser's initial reveal outfit. I can't wait for this. PC will launch on... Oh, okay, cool. I was like, PC's launching on 30th? I'm gonna have to wait another day? No, it's not another day. It's just in those regions. So I just saw that. Arena Power Trailer. Okay, so that's the same thing I just saw. Train the mind and you will train your universe. How you want your world to be is how you must train yourself to be. Nothing will change before you do. Bar. These are not real messages. He doesn't respond to that. Yeah, I don't care about all that, so don't recommend that. Yeah. Let me listen.
Your job is training you. Don't worry, you are not a lazy person. Chances are you are just a chosen one. If you're a chosen one,
the chosen ones choose themselves, by the way. So that was enough. This interview redefines humanity forever. Okay. It's just more of yourself. Literally. Can evolution exist without space and time? Of course it can. Squat. All these...
Thanks. So I'm trying to understand how evolution fits into all of this.
Let's open up my document again.
Okay, let me answer that question. So consciousness never evolves.
It never
The
evolves.
consciousness that is aware of your current experience is in exactly the same condition as the consciousness that was aware of your experience when you were a 5-year-old boy. It's identical. If you were to take a selfie of your self-consciousness, if you were able to take a selfie of that which knows your experience now, and you were to have taken a selfie of consciousness aged 5 years, when you were 5 years old, if you were to take a selfie of that which knew your experience then, and you compared these two images, they'd be identical.
So all one,
so
unity,
doesn't evolve.
singularity, everything is totality.
The mind does evolve.
Yes, the mind does evolve, but that makes sense. The mind is evolving.
The only evolution of the mind that is really worthy of the name evolution would be an evolution, would be a mind that evolved more and more to express the principles of truth that we discussed earlier, namely that peace and happiness are the nature of our being, and we share our being with everyone and everything. A mind that evolves in that direction is real evolution.
So take it back 5 billion years.
Okay. So I'm gonna go grab something else quickly. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay.
Like, you know, the Big Bang and then Earth and then life, dinosaurs and people and all of that. Like, is that really happening?
Interesting question.
You mean, what was there a universe 5 billion years ago? Is that?
Yeah. Like how does that relate to just consciousness?
Well, if we at least consider the possibility that what we call the universe is the activity of consciousness, the activity of being, that there is no actual physical universe as appears to our senses. And that what we call the physical universe is how the activity of consciousness appears from our localized perspectives. So before there were any localized perspectives, that is, before life on Earth, the reality of the universe, infinite consciousness, still existed. And the activity of consciousness still existed. But it didn't ever appear as a universe because there was no finite mind for it to appear to.
Makes sense.
But the reality of the universe prior to its appearance was still present.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So stuff was still happening.
So sometimes stuff was still happening. Consciousness was still vibrating within itself. However, we've got a foot in both camps here, because prior to the activity, prior to the localization of a finite mind, not only was there no appearance of the world because there was no perception, there was also no thinking, so there was no
That's
time.
true. That's true. That makes sense.
So prior to the localization of the finite mind, there is no prior.
Ooh, bar. Prior to no localization, there was no thinking. And because there was no thinking, there was no time. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're going a little deep today. I mean, we always go deep. No, I don't mean in a sexual way. We are. Okay. I want to go into the sun for a bit because it's it's a little nippy, and yeah, the sun is just like here is just warm. Like there it's like over there it's cold. All right. Anyway, let's continue.
So to say the universe, the Big Bang and the universe existed 5 billion years ago before there were any finite minds to perceive it. What we're doing is we've got a foot in both camps. We're presuming that the universe didn't appear as a universe because there was no mind to perceive it. But we're retaining the thinking aspect of the mind and presuming that time still existed. No, there was no perception, therefore the world didn't appear. There was no thinking, therefore there was no time.
But there are physical correlates of time, like geology, or the vibration of atoms, or the length of distance of light.
Time is an interpretation of our experience. Have you ever experienced time? Have you ever experienced the past?
No, it's all just...
Has anyone ever experienced the past?
No, but...
Has anyone ever experienced the future? Or could anyone experience the past or the future?
No, but if I
just want to know without the but.
No. I've not experienced it. It's just thoughts in the present of the past. But there's evidence.
No,
You're
the evidence is not
you're
evidence.
obfuscating.
What we consider
You're
to be evidence
obfuscating
is
things, dude.
an interpretation of the apparent evidence.
This is what humans do. They like to question things and they like to obfuscate things. It's just that simple. They now exist. That's it.
You could argue that there is evidence for a world outside consciousness. That's what most people think. There is a world out. Just look. But it's not evidence. It's an interpretation of the evidence in line with the prevailing materialistic paradigm. If we presume that the prevailing materialistic paradigm is absolutely true, then the appearance of the physical world will seem to be evidence for a world outside consciousness. So the evidence is just a consequence of the assumption. If we don't make the assumption, if we don't make an assumption that there is a world outside consciousness, we can interpret the evidence in a different way. For instance, we could interpret the evidence of an outside world, in a way that is consistent with the consciousness-only model. In the way that I do, we could say that the world is the activity of consciousness. We could say that what appears as the world is the way the activity of consciousness appears from our localized perspectives. What legitimacy is there to that interpretation? Well, one, it is consistent with the fact that we never experience anything outside consciousness, so it's consistent with experience. And two, it's a process that actually we experience every night when we have a dream.
That's true.
When we have a dream at night, the dreamed world appears to the character that we seem to be in the dream, to be outside of itself, separate from itself, and independent of its own mind. When we wake up in the morning, we realize, no, the whole dreamed world was the activity of my mind. It only appeared as an outside world from the localized perspective of the person I seemed to be in my dream. So we have a model. We have a beautiful model of reality. Every night we experience it. All we need to do is just extrapolate that model one level up. Could it be that this world is the activity of a universal consciousness, and that we are the localized perspectives of that consciousness in that consciousness, from whose perspective it sees its own activity as the visible world?
Interesting.
That's not only consistent with the model that we have every night in a dream, it's consistent with our experience.
I'm going to do
That there's
some
nothing
mobility
outside
training
consciousness.
while listening to this.
It's consistent with our intuition.
Let me bring this closer. That's good. I'm staying here because it's warm.
Paradigm
Over there is a little chilly.
makes an assumption that there is something outside consciousness, although nobody has ever experienced.
It's what he said earlier. He said, before humans were even on the planet, consciousness existed. Like things were still happening, like dinosaurs and all that stuff. Like we have evidence dinosaurs existed, blah, 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 blah. Cool. But dinosaurs didn't work on time. And time, again, does not exist. It was created by man. Whoever the first set of people who wanted to create time, like you go from point A to point B. It takes you amount of distance, measurement in time. I know I'm about to, I've already answered, I already solved the answer. I already have the answer. It's just now. But I think there's a level beyond where I'm about to go regarding time and the now. Hence why today's word is singularity. And I just created not a document, but it is a document, but another diagram. And I have 3 circles, technically 4. Synergy of divinity, synergy of infinity, and synergy of trinity. And they're encompassing another circle, like in another triangle. And in the middle of that circle has singularity, all, unity, oneness, allness, or everythingness, totality, and source. I wonder about something, actually. I wonder if we didn't have time, like if time was to be removed from our third dimensional mind, how would we operate in this world? What would we be thinking and doing? Would people be working non-stop? Would they know when to go to sleep? We use it because of the sun and the sky to tell us, okay, it's this time, the sun's in this part of the sky, so it's going to be this time at this, because there are people who can read time without having to have a clock or a watch. My grandfather, my mom's dad, he was able to do that, and there's other people who were able. He was precise in reading time. In fact, my can't say my because I don't feel a part of anything. My mom's dad was, I can't even call her my mom because I know that she's not actually my mom. She is my sister. And her dad is not her dad, it's her brother. It's weird. Anyways, to keep it consistent with human thinking, my grandfather, because when I say that, he's not really my grandfather, even though I'm part of this genome of this, for this soul, I don't actually belong to any soul, any bloodline, because I am my own soul, and we are all the totality. Because when I die, I'm not going to be part of this bloodline anymore. I'm going to be part of another bloodline. Actually, I don't want to come back. This is my last time. Like, this universe, this better be my last fucking time here. I do not want to take on this human role again and be limited. I want to have my Super Saiyan body. Anyways, where was I going with this? There are people who can read time, and he was a very smart man. But the human took over, and he lost his smartness. He didn't lose it. He became like my dad. Well, my mom she married back exactly what she had from a father figure. She got that from a husband figure because she didn't know any better. The principle of reality. If I could have go back in time and prevent them from meeting, I mean, I wouldn't have existed, and my brother and my sister wouldn't have existed either. But things have to happen. But if I had gone back in time doesn't actually exist. I had to go back into my memories and rewrite the past, which I've done to some degree. I left some things as is for my own sake of growth and evolution, but other things I've shifted. But if I could physically travel back in time, which no one can unless we have a time machine, I would tell my mom and my dad everything that they have to know so they could be successful. And I would show them a photo of who they are right now and what they're going to turn into. But of course, here we are. You gotta live in the now. And that's the reason why, like, time doesn't actually exist, because you can change that in a dime. So basically what I just said is actually also irrelevant. Because time doesn't exist. That's why anything someone says to you or about you, it doesn't matter, because time doesn't exist. See, people can throw their projections on you, like Mr. Scaredy Cat, and that's my projection on him, who keeps removing his messages because he's a little troll bag, little shit disturber. I love him, but he's a little shit disturber. I love everybody, but like I can love everybody, but I don't have to entertain what other people say, and I don't have to buy into your bullshit. But anyways, you know, you can rewrite everything in an instant. That's why last year when I heard that guy say you can heal in an instant, I was like, no, you can't. You can't heal a physical wound in an instant. That's impossible. Like, you're looking at a wound. I'm in the now. It's not healing. But technically, it's starting the process. Your body is regenerating, so it is technically healing in the now. But it's not fully healed. I want it to be fully healed in the now. Well, eventually, it's going to be fully healed in each now, because the now is the only thing that exists. But that now has to travel through time. No. The now doesn't travel through any time, because the now is ever present. And I'm like, there's a bunch of contradicting statements that there's going to always be someone. I'm attempting to basically undo anything that can possibly derail me and time right now, so I can answer it to a point where there can't be any any other perspectives when it comes to time. Like, cover all the bases regarding time in the now and master that. All right, anyways, let's continue.
Nobody has ever experienced that thing, or could ever experience it, because all experience is in consciousness. But the prevailing materialist assumption is predicated, it is founded on a single assumption. There is something outside consciousness, let's call it matter, which precedes consciousness and gives rise to consciousness. This completely contradicts our experience.
Yep.
What it says basically is the only thing, that which is never experienced, matter, that which is outside consciousness, gives rise to the only thing that is ever experienced, consciousness.
So I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. I'm trying to understand dinosaur bones. I'm trying, and then like all of that coming.
Dinosaur bones are what a particular activity, a little fragment of activity of consciousness looks like from our point of view. And perception fragments the unity of consciousness.
Yes, it does. Fragments.
The unity of being, and makes it appear as 10,000 things.
Yep.
And thinking
Doesn't make that any better.
Perception fragments the dimensionless presence of consciousness.
Dimensionless.
Makes it appear as space. Thinking fragments the dimensionless presence of consciousness and makes it appear as time.
Ooh.
In other words, space and time are not fundamental to reality. Space is how reality appears when it is filtered through.
Okay,
perception.
we gotta run that one back.
Time is how
we gotta run that back.
But the prevailing materialist assumption is predicated. It is founded on a single assumption. There is something outside consciousness. Let's call it matter.
We gotta run that one
which
back.
Precedes consciousness and gives rise to consciousness. This completely contradicts our experience.
That completely contradicts our experience.
What it says basically is the only thing, that which is never experienced.
That which is never experienced matter.
Which is outside consciousness gives rise to the only thing that is ever experienced, consciousness.
So I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. I'm trying to understand dinosaur bones. I'm trying, and then like all of that coming.
Dinosaur bones are what a particular activity, a little fragment of an activity of consciousness that looks like from our point of view.
Because we fragmented it with our thoughts.
And perception.
Perception.
Fragments the unity of consciousness.
Okay. Perception. I gotta write that shit down. I gotta write that down. Perception fragments the unity of consciousness. Because we're perceiving. Perception fragments the unity. Shit, man. We're going deep today. Perception, after we write it, fragments the unity, which is the singularity of the unity of consciousness. Hence why there's unity consciousness. Christ consciousness, unity consciousness, Buddha consciousness, Krishna consciousness, it's all the same thing, different words. So perception fragments the unity of consciousness.
The unity of being, and makes it appear as 10,000 things.
And makes it appear as, we're just going to use 1 billion things. He used 1,000, I'm going to use 1 billion because I like bigger numbers. Okay.
And thinking.
Thinking.
So we could say perception. Perception fragments the dimensionless presence of consciousness.
So perception fragments the dimensionallessness of consciousness. Dimensionallessness? Jesus, that's a word.
That makes it appear as space. Thinking, our point of...
Okay, hold on. It's easier to write on the table. I gotta write on the table, it's just easier. Oh, this is interesting. Well, hello, whoever's there. All right, let me rewrite this again. Damn, stop changing the pen. So perception, or another way, you go back just a smidge.
All of that coming...
Dinosaur bones are what a particular activity, a little fragment of an activity of consciousness that looks like from our point of view. And perception fragments the unity of consciousness, the unity of being, and makes it appear as 10,000 things. And thinking...
Well, he's going to finish with perception.
So we could say perception... perception fragments.
So perception fragments. I already have all these answers, but it's nice the way he says it because it's simple. It's simplified. Fragments.
The dimensionless presence of... The dimensionless presence.
Dimensionless. That's how it was. The dimensionless. Dimensionless presence, which is now.
Of consciousness. And makes it appear as space.
And makes it appear as space. And then our thinking, which he's going to bring up now.
Thinking fragments the dimension.
Look at that, I stopped at 11:11 there. How badass is that? Thinking, this is why thinking and perception, they have to stop. Fragments.
This presence of consciousness.
This presence of consciousness.
And makes it appear as time.
And makes it appear as time. I gotta run this one back in a bit. Wow.
In other words, space and time are not fundamental to reality.
Yeah, space and time are not not I just have to make some. I know someone will argue that though. I know, like, but space and time are fundamental to reality. I know that. I know someone's gonna be like, but it is.
Space is how reality appears when it is filtered through perception. Time.
Ooh, that's a bar. Let's go back.
Fundamental to reality. Space is how reality appears when.
Space is how reality appears when it's filtered through the lens of perception. So perception and thinking are the problem. Well, thinking has always been the problem, actually. That's why they say stop overthinking. And when you perceive incorrectly, you project incorrectly. Or let me not use the word incorrectly. When you perceive from a misaligned state of being, you will project from a misaligned state of being. Hence why your perspective also on things matters. Hence why your present moment will then be what it is, and the frequency you'll be on, which will then shape your paradigm, which then will create your paradoxes, because everything's a paradox. You know, most people do the perception projection loop, but they forget all the other stuff in the process. It starts with your perspective, then your perception, then your projection, then your present moment, because that's where you are, then your paradigm, because that's what you're going to view life as, then your paradoxes. Good example, supervillain of hate, hating humanity for 20 years. So my perspective of humans suck. Created a perception of like humans are awful, rotten, and like filth and vermin, and they must be wiped out. Then my projection was like I must wipe them out, which then led to the present moment of like, okay, all these humans need to die, and then my paradigm was like my viewpoint was the world sucks, and everybody has to get off of my planet, and then the paradox of that is you're seeing it incorrectly because the opposite of hate is love. Because it's a paradox. That's why duality exists on this planet. Until you go above the duality, which is oneness. And oneness is only love. Hate is the fragmentation of love when you're basically straight up ignorant. When you're ignorant to things, doesn't mean that's disrespectful. It's just straight up you just don't know. So let's use another word. When you're unaware is a better way of saying that. When you're unaware, you break singularity. And by the way, 11:11. You break singularity and you create duality because you go into thinking and you misperceive. I've been misperceived a lot by the world, even up until recently, because of their own misperceptions. They forgot who that we're all one. my aim has always been that we're all one. And yeah, there's words, the way I say it may sound like I'm separating. When I say third dimensional thinking mind and I'm a 15th dimensional being and all you third dimensional human, I know what I'm saying when I'm saying that stuff. But I do know that we're all one. I joke around when I say all that stuff, but you know, some will not take that as a joke. They'll take it as like an insult because it's based on where they are on their frequency. Like if Regina heard me say that, she wouldn't be taking it as an insult. But like maybe someone else would be like, how dare you call me a third dimensional being? Anyways, we're all one thing. I know that. Totality, oneness, everything. It's just reminding this third dimensional, I have my own third dimensional thinking mind that gets in the way. Hey, dude, remember, you have to surrender to this. This has the answer, and this is the totality, the oneness. I'm able to explain anything with so much grace and ease. It's wonderful. Last night I was sitting right over there on that very old table over there, and I was saying, you know, universe, I remember when I was asking you for help, and you know, I want the answers to life and I desire it, and you never gave it to me. Well, it always did, it's just that I wasn't listening. And when I started to listen and hear the totality or the oneness, that's when all the answers came. It's a paradox. Because in my perspective, I was thinking, you're only helping all those other humans. You're not helping me. That's bullshit. And then the paradox of that, when we get to the end, and so the perception was like, okay, God doesn't love me. God loves all these other humans because they're more worthy to have the answers, and I'm not meant to have these answers. I must struggle. These were beliefs. Beliefs get in the way, so that's why our perception is based on also our beliefs and our ideology. Then our perception will then create a projection into the world, like, fuck all these humans. How dare they get all these answers and I don't get anything? They don't deserve it. They don't even give a shit about you like I do. That's not true, of course. And then that creates my present moment of like feeling frustrated, feeling angry, feeling separate, and then that created another thing called the paradigm of my viewpoint of like, well, what's the point? There's no point to this reality. Like my viewpoint is like, I'm not even going to get the answer, so what's the point? And that's the paradox. When I tell myself I'm not going to get the answers, well, what do you expect you're gonna get? More of the same. You can only have what you already have. It's a universal law, principle. But so if you tell yourself you're a trillionaire, you will get more of the same. You'll get abundance. When you know that you're already abundant, you don't have to go chasing abundance because you already welcome it, because you already are it. God, it's so good to be back in the flow. Not that I ever left, because I got into the third dimensional thinking mind. Wow, it's interesting though. I gotta run that one back though. So
Space is how reality appears when it is.
So let me run that one back a little. Just a smidge.
And makes it appear as time. In other words, space and time are not fundamental to reality. Space is how reality appears.
Space is how reality appears.
Appears when
it's filtered through. See, while other humans right now are wasting. Oh, well, I'm okay with you, dude. But I really don't care for your apology, because I know you're gonna go back doing the same thing probably tomorrow or later on. So So your apology is not necessary, to be honest, because yeah, most humans, they don't even know what an apology actually implies, because they don't know the definition of the word apology. Oh, I'm always on great terms, but I don't entertain a lot of people's bullshit. That's just straight up. If I'm doing what I'm doing, leave me alone. Am I bothering you? No, so don't bother me. Just I don't want to say your name. I'm focused on something else that's more important than just saying your name.
Have more to do with the perceiving apparatus than with reality
I
itself.
went a little too...
Time are not fundamental to reality. Space is how reality appears when it is filtered through.
When it's filtered through...
Perception.
Through perception. When it's filtered through perception, because perception is everything. Well, it's not everything, but it's the majority of things. Perception.
Time is how reality appears.
And time is how reality appears. That was a bar.
It's when it is filtered.
When it's filtered. It won't answer any questions because it's not irrelevant.
Through thinking.
And time is how reality appears when it's filtered through thinking. That's a fucking bar. Wow, my writing is so bad right now. But I'm just attempting to get all this out through thinking. Cool. I got some beautiful answers today. Son of a bitch. Stop doing that. There you go. So we got space is how reality appears when it's filtered through perception, and time is how reality appears when it's filtered through thinking. That makes sense. Thinking fragments this presence of consciousness and makes it appear as time. Perception fragments the unity of consciousness and makes it appear as 1 billion things, or another way to say it is perception fragments the dimensionless presence of consciousness and makes it appear as space.
Space and time have more to do with the perceiving apparatus than with reality itself. Are there any quantum physicists here? Is that consistent with
Oh, there is somebody.
quantum physics? No, okay. Let's not go there. give quantum physics 5 more years. And
So,
no, I'm not qualified to say that, so I don't want to go there.
so there were dinosaurs.
There is no time present in which anything previously existed.
Because it all
So
happens now.
So there are dinosaurs.
His name is Rupert Spira. I ran into his stuff 2 days ago because I was solving a puzzle about of reality and now, because the now is the only thing that matters, because time doesn't exist. It's a man-made construct. But this conversation is kind of leading into this whole paradox.
No, there are no dinosaurs. There are no people. There are no dogs and cats. There are no chairs or tables.
Okay. Yeah. So I know where he's going with this. Basically, what he's attempting to say right now is that everything is literally a holographic projection, as I kept saying. as Regina keeps reminding, as others have said, that this is a hologram. So all these other people, like yourself, I don't exist in your reality, just so you know. I'm not real. In my reality, you're not actually real. You don't actually exist. You're just consciousness. That bird that's on the fence over there isn't real. But our senses make things real. That's why when you close your eyes, you can experience things without even, when you drop your eyesight and you go with your mind sight, this is why Nero was saying mind sight. When you go with your mind sight, you can experience anything you desire right here, right now. Like if I desire, I can imagine I'm holding that bird in my hand and feel it. If I close my eyes. Now, of course, I know it's not on my hand, but I can definitely feel like it's on my hand. It's not an interesting take because it is facts. Because all this is a hologram. This is not real. Your senses are playing a trick on you because your senses are governed to the third dimension. That's why I kept saying humans are third dimensional beings. We're all beyond third dimensional, just so you know, but because you're wrapped, the reason why I tell people that they're third dimensional is because they don't see themselves beyond their human. That's why they put themselves in a limitation, a box. That's why I kept telling you all, you are the creator. You are beyond your box that you put yourself into. But, you know, people like to keep putting each other into boxes. So if I'm going to put you in a box, I'm going to put you in a box of infinity. Would you like to be in a box of infinity, which gives you limitless potential, or would you like to be in a box of human and have third dimensional limitations? That's the reason why when I was telling all these other souls that they are the creator, and they were like, no, I'm not the creator, I'm not the creator. Well, then continue to be your human and keep living your limitation and keep being miserable. You'll eventually figure it out. Not you, but I'm just saying in general. But don't you ever feel completely real but that's not, when you don't identify as a body, that's not you. You're just consciousness. Your senses think it's real, and yes, your senses are, to some degree, is real on this planet, but when you leave this planet, you don't take anything with you. You don't even take your breath. You don't breathe in the other realm. You're a light being. So like you leave your religion, you leave your culture, you leave your body, and you leave all your programs, conditions, domestications, identity, personas, you leave it all. So when you leave, you realize who you actually are. Because I've seen, it's not just me. Look up near-death experiencers and you'll see what they'll say. They'll all tell you basically the same thing. When you leave, they will see that you're traveling through a light tunnel, and then you see that everything is all one thing, and this is all an illusion, and that it's all unconditional love on the other side. There is no bullshit hell, as people will keep telling you, because they want to put fear, because that's what humans do, because they don't understand until they have gone deep enough and close their eyes and realize it's all one thing. The answer is you, the heart, the now. That's why the universe has been working through me as of late. That's why the live streams are quieter, and I'm glad because I get to focus. I get to focus on these diagrams and explain things in a way that it makes sense. Now, the third dimensional thinking mind, it has to make things in a linear fashion because it has to follow a logical process. But the problem is that's third dimensional. Fourth dimension breaks that paradigm like that because it sees everything as one thing. So some will say, but the fourth dimension doesn't exist. You close your eyes right now, you can definitely experience the fourth dimension. You can have past, present, and future simultaneously happening right now. I can go back to it as if I was a child and remember playing Power Rangers in the school field and we're like, it's morphin' time. I can go to the future where, well, I'm definitely gonna look good for my age when I get there. I can go to the future and have whatever I desire. right now. And then, of course, I'm in the present moment, and I can also experience anything. Like, I can pretend I'm eating ice cream right now, and actually can taste, like, for example, vanilla. But am I holding vanilla ice cream in my hand? No, but I can definitely taste it. I can take a lemon, cut it open, and bite into it, and I can feel the sourness, and I can already feel my saliva starting to form. Because now we've transcended beyond space and time. Because space and time, what he was saying, is based on our perception and thinking, and our thinking is what gets in the way. When you stop thinking, you start knowing and feeling. You literally transcend human third dimensional beingness, and you start tapping into more of who you are. One. Have you ever seen some videos of people? There's tons of videos on YouTube. I just said that. I've been watching near-death experience videos for the last couple of days as a reminder, to remind me that this is all just a game. That's why I'm not here to waste my time with human games and human nonsense. There's more people. You may see a zero, but there's actually more than you. There's a lot more people. Again, you got to break your third dimensional logical processing of like, but this is reality, man. No, this is not reality. Reality is not what it appears to be. And what you said about everything in this world feels so temporary, it is. Because it's not real. Nothing is real. Our senses will make it seem it's real. That's why I keep saying your senses, your 5 senses are making things real. But when you chop off one of your senses, like for example, if you chop off hearing, which I would prefer, I'm not saying I'm going to lose my eyesight, but if I were to lose one of my senses, I would let go of the sight I let go of sight. Because I would love to hear sound. But then, if you think about it, maybe, you know, well, I love my senses, but the thing is, like, we're beyond our senses. If you let go of sight and hearing, something else gets stronger within you, your intuition. You'll perceive things even more real as one thing. You'll recognize that everything's one thing. Because you'll start to tap in to something even deeper. But because our senses govern what we see, our senses is the one that's getting in the way, literally. When we let go of our senses, I'm not saying you have to rob yourself of your senses, but like, just close your eyes for a moment and take it in. Feel your heart. It's in the now. There's nothing else. Like, no one else exists but you. In your universe, because you're your own universe, you're one of 8 billion different fragments of the consciousness on this planet specifically. There are consciousness on other parts of the universe. There's gazillions and zillions, and there's infinite amount of souls. There's things that your third dimensional mind can't ever perceive. Unless you have gone on the other side. Nearing death sharing experiences. Of course I've seen those videos where people are like, they tell you the fundamental to life is be here in the now. And be happy. I've seen videos like that, and usually most of their advices are saying, live as if it's your final day. I was saying that earlier. Live as if you have no time. Live as if like you're gonna die tomorrow or die in the next moment. Yeah, I've seen those videos. They're usually the advice they give is don't live with any regret. Go after whatever it is that you desire now. Not tomorrow, not 10 years from now, right now. And you can experience that by going inwards and experiencing whatever you desire. Because they will tell you, yeah, because once you're gone, that's it. Unless they send you back in terms of like, you're going to come back for a moment. Like, you're going to be like in an ER and you're going to die, but you're going to come back for like 5 minutes and then you're going to live to get your lesson. Most people, when they're gone, that's it. Bye. They leave and they don't come back. But the thing is, the soul will come back in a different body. Reincarnation is a real thing. And if you didn't get your lessons done in this reality and this time, you will have to repeat. For me, I'm doing my best in this reality to not be human, because I'm going to get all the answers I require and live my best life as a human, but knowing that he's the creator. And I'm doing that right now without, yeah, like I'm just letting go of a lot of things. That's why when some people, you're losing touch of reality. No, you don't even know what reality is, because your reality is based on your 5 senses, and your 5 senses aren't real. Your humanness makes it seem like it's real, but it's not. He just literally said it right there in the video. Your perception and your thinking is what creates time and space.
Chairs or tables, there are no lights or windows.
Nope, there's none of this.
There are no trees. There's no sky. There's no earth. No.
There's nothing.
That's just perception.
There's just God's infinite, indivisible, intimate, impersonal being.
Yep.
Vibrating within itself. Appearing as all of those things.
Exactly.
From each of our localized perspectives.
Exactly.
But none of those things ever actually come into existence. They never stand out from being with their own independent reality. There is just God's being vibrating within itself, appearing as all of those things.
God vibrating in itself, appearing. I'm not saying your name, dude. Can you stop that? Like, can you just chill? Just chill, okay? We're doing something important here. That's not important right now. Can you relax? Can you calm down? Can you actually close your eyes and listen with your heart and stop acting like a human and start creating with your creator being? Can you do that? Can you do that for 5 minutes? While I'm listening to this? I'm almost done, by the way, but...
to actually be itself, or without ever becoming anything other than itself.
I'm not saying your name because it's not important.
So no, I'm afraid
right now.
It's worse than that.
Go say your own name.
It's not just that there are no dinosaurs, no bones, no Big Bang, no, it's much worse than that.
I gotta roll that back.
There is no time present in which
I'm not saying that M name, and I'm not saying your name.
So there.
You can say your own name because it's related to you. You say it.
So there are dinosaurs.
No, there are no dinosaurs.
There are no dinosaurs, no people.
There are no people.
Yep.
There are no dogs and cats. There are no chairs or tables. There are no lights or windows.
It's God expressing itself from within itself through our own perspective to make this what it seems real.
That's just perception.
There's just God's infinite, indivisible.
God's infinite, indivisible. Indivisible. That's perfect. Indivisible. I like that word, indivisible. That's a good word. I like it.
Intimate, impersonal.
Wow. I. God's infinite, indivisible, He said, let me go back.
Being. Vibrating within itself.
Hold on, I have to go back.
Tables, there are no lights or windows. There are no trees. There's no sky. There's no earth. No.
That's just perception.
There's just God's infinite, indivisible, intimate, impersonal.
Intimate, impersonal. Yep, intimate, impersonal. That's a lot of I words there, boy. Impersonal.
Being.
Yeah, impersonal being. I like that. I like it a lot.
Vibrating within itself.
Vibrating within itself. Son of a... I'm gonna add another page. I gotta rewrite this.
Appearing. God's infinite,
Indivisible, intimate, impersonal being.
Vibrating within itself.
The hell? Page sorter? I don't know.
Appearing as all of the things from each of our localized.
That's a really good word. How the fuck do I add another? There we go. Jesus. I gotta rewrite that shit.
Perception.
There's just appearing as all of those things.
I like his wording. Oh, I like the creator's wording through him that's reaching me, the creator that's in me, to remind me of those words that I have them inside, to make me aware. That's how, I know it's a mouthful. Appearing as all those things
From
our own localized, I like that, localized perspective.
each of our localized.
From each, I should put each of our own localized
perspectives.
perspectives. That's where it all starts with perspective.
But none of those things ever actually come into existence.
So they don't come into existence, huh? So that's the part that's screwing with me right now. That part, what he just said there.
Independent reality. There is just God's being, vitality. There is from being with their own independent,
Hold on.
indivisible, intimate, impersonal being, vibrating within itself, appearing as all of those things.
Perfect.
From each of our localized perspectives. But none of those things ever actually come in.
Gotta go back to
Those things from each of our localized perspectives. But none of those things ever actually come into existence.
never come into existence. Never come into existence.
They never stand out from being. With their own independent
I gotta write this back.
reality. There is just God's being vibrating within itself. Appearing as all of those things without a
I don't care about all that other stuff, but yeah.
ceasing to actually be itself, or without ever becoming anything other than itself. So no, I'm afraid it's worse than that. That it's not just that there are no dinosaurs, no bones, no Big Bang. No, it's much worse than that.
So I kind of get.
It's interesting. All right, I'm gonna go grab food. I want to see if sitting over here is any better, you know? Getting I'll be back. Okay, let me check something. Because yesterday it was YouTube Studio. What's blocked? Really? That song caused that shit? Are you kidding me? You've got to be shitting me with this. So weird. Brian Brooks, who the hell are you and why are you sending me friend request? Delete. I don't add anybody who I don't know. I don't add anybody that I don't know. So my video yesterday was blocked globally. That's funny. Well, no big deal. Well, let me put that down. That's funny. Playing Bleach music gets me blocked globally. That's crazy. Well, we know not to do that again. Oh, I'm really liking these videos on time. It's interesting because, like, um, there's a lot of people who just don't know who they are. Let's see. No response from Sis, so that's okay. Quickly doing my roundup here. Okay. All right, what did Mr. Nero say here? Mr. said, that was like literally a minute ago. Whatever you have, see it as abundance, and it has nothing whatever you have, see it as abundant, and it has nothing option but to nothing to alchemize into it. You don't see reality as it is, but as you are.
Our bodies.
Come fly with me, let's.
Yes, Vanya, spot on what you're about to say.
So I kind of get and feel that just as the aware screen, the images, the people, the diversity and multiplicity of objects are modulations of the screen. What I don't get is how does infinite consciousness depend on perception to to have the world come into existence?
Well, think of your experience.
That's a good question.
You know thoughts and sense perceptions. That's all you know objectively. Just check that that's true. Just range of your experience. Do you ever come across anything that is not either a thought or an image, and a sense perception? So those are the only two forms of objective experience that we have. through thought, we know something called mind, and through sense perception, we know something called matter. Conception and perception.
Objects don't have existence. Existence has objects.
Consciousness rises in the form of thought and perception in order to know an object. Just think of it. Try to know something objective that you don't know either through conception or perception.
I think my problem is when you say, like, you try. And so it feels egocentric in the sense that the world depends on my perception rather than infinite consciousness doesn't need me or perception. You know, I think that's what I'm getting stuck on.
What evidence is there of a world outside perception?
Yeah. I know that.
You see, let's say there are 7 billion people. Let's imagine they're all awake now. So let's imagine there are 7 billion perceptions taking place. Now, the conventional view is that inside each of those people there is a little parcel of consciousness. And that consciousness is looking out through the eyes in the form of perception and seeing the same world. So the conventional view is that there is 7 billion consciousnesses all taking the shape of perception and seeing one world.
But they're not, because there's 8 billion different worlds.
That's the normal view. It's the founding principle of our world culture. But strangely, nobody's ever found that one world.
It's funny, because there's
What
8
do you mean
billion.
by that?
There's 8 billion different worlds.
Just exactly what I say. Nobody has ever found this shared world. Because all each of the 7 billion of us knows is our own perception.
Exactly.
My perception is different from yours. Yet can two perceptions meet?
Yes.
Have you ever seen two perceptions meeting or touching each other? What sort of an experience would that be, two perceptions? Try to make your perception now and my perception touch each other. Can you do that? Can two thoughts meet?
It could, technically.
Try now. You think of something and I'll think of something.
Well, like that, in that case, no.
Do thoughts ever meet each other? Do they ever touch each other?
They're quantumly entangled, though.
There have been claims, right, that someone could intuit or pick up on something from another person.
Well, if I'm having the thought that you're having, then it's my thought. But anyway, that's another a different subject. Let's go back to 7 billion people, each with their own parcel of consciousness inside their heads, looking out in the form of perception through their eyes and seeing the shared world. 7 billion consciousnesses viewing one world. Yeah, it's the founding principle of our culture. So, what is your experience of that shared world? Have you ever found the world that is independent of your perception? Has anybody ever found it? Could anybody ever find it?
I mean, that's outside of...
In what form would you find the world outside your perception of it? How would it appear to you? No. Nobody has ever or could ever find this world outside perception, and yet we presume that it is there.
Interesting.
So we presume that there are 7 billion consciousnesses, and each consciousness we think is limited to the body. And each of those consciousnesses is looking at the same world. Now our experience is the opposite of that. Nobody has ever experienced a limited consciousness. So the fact that there are 7 billion consciousnesses is a presumption. in order for there to be 7 billion consciousnesses, or let's just say 2 consciousnesses, yours and mine, we would both have to be able to see the end of our consciousness. My consciousness ends there, and yours begins just outside mine. Have you ever found an edge to your consciousness? Has anybody ever found a limit to their consciousness?
Nope.
No, so the idea of 7 billion consciousnesses is an idea that is not validated by experience. Likewise, the idea of one world is an idea that is not validated by experience. Could it not be that instead of 7 billion consciousnesses and one world, could it not be that there is one consciousness and 7 billion worlds?
Yep. 7 billion worlds, one consciousness, one planet.
But couldn't it also be?
Could it not be that the world that each of us is seeing now, or let's say the room that each of us is seeing, conventional thought says there are 75 consciousnesses seeing one room. Could it not be that one consciousness is seeing 75 rooms? That the 75 rooms are arising out of the same consciousness?
Yep.
Why is there a consistency between the 75 rooms? Because they all come from the same consciousness.
Bar.
It is the consistency of consciousness that gives the world, the 75 worlds, their apparent consistency. What we share is not the world, it is consciousness.
Yeah. We all share, we're all one consciousness living 8 billion different perspectives and different
Your
perceptions.
perceptions are private.
Yep.
Your sensations are private.
Yep.
Your thoughts are private. Nobody can experience the sensation you're having. No one can experience the perception you're having. No one can experience the thought that you are having. But the you that are having it, how do we know that that isn't shared? We don't. It's just a presumption.
Yep.
It's a religion of materialism to which our culture subscribes. A religion that consciousness is a byproduct of and limited by the body. There is not one shred of evidence for it.
Are there 75 Ruperts that we're all perceiving?
Yes.
Yep. Oh yeah. Because not everyone's going to perceive Rupert as the same. It's true. Because it's based on your own perception.
So see, that's what blows my mind. It's like
That's good.
your existence depends on my perception.
Yep.
Or your existence. See, that's what drives me nuts.
But don't let it drive you nuts.
Okay. So, you see, you think that I, Rupert, this body, has existence. Objects don't have existence. That's what our culture believes. Our culture believes that every object has its own existence. Objects don't have existence. Existence is not a byproduct or a quality of the object. Existence has objects. Objects don't have existence. So we think in conventional thought thinks that there are trillions of objects that have existence. In other words, we think that existence is something that can be divided up, parceled out to different objects, and each object has their own little bit of existence. This has a very little bit of existence.
This is interesting.
And this room has a bit more of existence, and America has even more, and the world has even more. But existence or being is not something that can be parceled up.
No, it can't.
Existence cannot be divided. It's like space, relatively speaking. It's not something that can be divided up. It it is because we put the object first rather than consciousness first.
Yeah.
We think there is the object first, and consciousness appears later as a byproduct of that object.
Yep.
And then views that object. In other words, there is the world first, and then the body, and then the brain, and then the mind, and finally, at the last minute, something called consciousness appears.
Yeah, it's actually consciousness
And
first.
the consciousness comes and goes, and that the world always exists, independent of consciousness. But that is just not our experience. There is no evidence for it. Consciousness is our primary experience.
Yep.
Before it's possible to have an experience of anything, I must be both present and conscious or aware.
It's true.
So we should put consciousness first. Everything else is downstream of consciousness. Everything else comes after consciousness.
Yep.
Because that is our experience. I'm not talking about beliefs or ideas or theories. I'm just talking simple experience. In order to experience anything, you must first have two qualities. You must be present and you must be aware. That's what you essentially are, present and aware. That is being and knowing. In other words,
Yep.
awareness.
Being and knowing, not believing, not
That
thinking.
awareness can't be divided up.
This is a really good video.
Everything arises in that awareness. But awareness itself can't be parceled up. And awareness is present. Yes, it has existence.
It does have
Awareness
existence.
is, I am aware. I am. That is, I am present.
I am
I have
present.
being. I have existence. And the I that I am is aware. So these two qualities, being or existence,
I love the fact I have a tablet I can do this with.
equating being and existence at the moment. At another time, I'll make a difference between them. But for the moment, let's call them the same thing. I am. In order to experience anything, I must first be present. I am.
Yeah, you gotta
There
be
is being.
present.
And the I
experience
that I
anything.
am is aware.
The I that I
Those
am
two
is
qualities,
aware.
to be and to know, must be present before you can know a thought or a world or a feeling or a sensation or an anything.
Bar.
Put awareness first. Why? Because it's your primary experience.
Awareness always comes first.
And see that nothing that appears in awareness divides awareness.
Nothing in awareness that divides awareness.
Isn't that your
Ooh.
experience? Have you awareness ever been divided by a thought, sensation, or a perception? Or is your awareness always whole?
It's always whole, generally. Actually, it's always
Could it
whole.
ever be broken? Could you have an experience that would break or fragment awareness? Imagine an experience. Could anything fragment the awareness that knows it?
No?
It's indestructible.
That's indestructible indeed, yes. I agree with
Not
that.
because it's so strong, but because it's so empty.
Huh.
There's nothing there, objective, to be
We're
broken.
remembering more of who we are.
Everything that arises in awareness and our entire experience arises in awareness. Is that clear to you? Have you ever had an experience that arose or existed outside awareness? Or has anybody, or could anybody? So there is
Synergy
no
of
evidence,
singularity.
no, zero evidence
SOS.
that there is anything outside awareness. Why do we believe as a culture that awareness or consciousness is the last thing to appear in the chain of evolution? That first there was the physical universe, and then at a late stage the brain developed, and in the brain the mind, and finally awareness. It's simply not our experience.
It's true.
Our experience is that there is awareness.
Yep.
Before Abraham was, I am. Awareness is here first, before time.
Oh yeah.
Everything, anybody's experience appears in awareness.
This is really good.
when something appears in awareness, it comes into existence. Yes? Take a thought now. Any thought. That thought arises from inside awareness.
Man, 10 years ago, huh? You know, 10 years ago, it's happening right now.
Awareness. Yes? Now, what is there in awareness prior to the arising of the thought, other than just awareness? Nothing.
That's why time doesn't
what
exist.
Is the thought made of?
Because even though this video
There's
was made
nothing
10 years ago,
for it to be made of.
it was
Okay,
made
so when
in the
thought
now
arises,
and uploaded 10 years
it's
ago for
made
me
of
to
awareness,
experience it now.
but because it has objective
Because it's only happening now.
It seems to be something other than awareness. It seems to be like an object in the space of awareness, like a cloud in the sky. Now, that object seems to...
Basically, to not obfuscate things, just to keep things simple.
Right, yes.
Now is his own thing.
Seems to have existence.
Past and future can't be traveled to.
Imagining a thought arising in awareness, let's say a perception arises in awareness. It arises in exactly the same place as your thought arises, and it is made out of the same stuff. Yes? All you know of this glass is perception, and perception arises within awareness. And what is there in awareness prior to the perception that the perception can be made of? Just awareness. So the thoughts and the sensations and the perceptions, they appear in awareness, they are known by awareness, and they are made of awareness. It's all that's there. I'm just talking experience, I'm not talking philosophy, yeah? Now, if we forget about the presence of awareness, okay, let's forget that. And now we just have a collection of objects, yeah? Thoughts and sensations and glasses and people and chairs, all floating around in a medium that is, it's not awareness, we've forgotten about awareness. Okay, so each object now seems to have its own existence. Your thought seems to have its existence. This glass seems to have its existence. This chair seems to have its own existence. But the only reason why objects each
now we have the cicada sounds.
Existence is
now we got the
we
summer
have
sounds.
Forgotten or ignored the medium in which they arise. In reality, every object appears in awareness and borrows its existence, or the beingness of the object, the isness of the object, the existence of the object, actually belongs to consciousness. Take an image on a screen. A house appears on the screen. The house seems to have existence. Indeed, the house does have existence. But what is the isness of the house? What is it really made of? The screen. And in a metaphor, you're watching TV, a house arises. The house seems to stand out from the screen. Existence means to stand out.
We're talking more about time
stand out.
and existence.
When you see the house as an object, you no longer see the screen. Yeah? Now, but where does what is really there? What is the house made of? What is its reality? The screen. So the object house, the apparently limited object house, borrows its existence from that which truly exists.
Okay, but...
There's a but, and but just negated everything that person just said.
In that movie.
Perfect. Okay. So you've got the house, yeah, and you've got several people walking down the street. Okay. Now, the existence of...
Just gonna check something now, quickly.
Each of them seems to exist. Each of them seems to have their own existence. But when we explore what they are, they all derive their existence from the screen. And when you go up to the screen and you run your finger along it, the screen is not divided up. There are no seams in it. Yeah, it's seamless. It's just one screen. And no matter how many people or houses appear, it's always one seamless screen. Okay, so from whose point of view are there a multiplicity and diversity of people and houses? From the point of view of one of the characters in the movie. From the point of view of the character in the movie looks around. It can't see the screen, yeah? It's made out of the screen, but it doesn't know that. So from the point of view of the character looks around and just sees a multiplicity and diversity of objects and selves. And each object and self, each object and person seems to, from the point of view of the character, seems to have its own independent existence. And because the character can't see the real container of its experience, the screen, it looks around and says, oh, all the houses and people appear in something called space. They don't appear in something called three-dimensional space. They appear in something called a two-dimensional screen. But the character can't see that, although it is made out of it, because it has overlooked the presence of the screen. What in fact has two dimensions appears in three dimensions, appears to have three dimensions. So for the character, space is like mimics the presence of the screen. Are you with me? So it's the same thing here from the point of view of a temporary finite consciousness. That is, from the point of view of a consciousness that has apparently been limited to an object, the body. And this mixture of consciousness plus the body is what is called mind. So from the point of view of mind, the temporary, limited mind, experience consists of a multiplicity and diversity of objects. But that is because the mind cannot see its true background. Although it is made out of it, just like the character in the movie is made out of the screen. The character can't see that. The mind can't know consciousness, although it is made out of it.
See, that all makes sense to me. It's the thing that you said, I think this morning or yesterday, that through perception, so one of those characters, let's say he was awakened or knew about awareness, and,
yes.
and through perception, the world comes into existence.
Well, no, you see, it's not. No, that's a manner of speaking. It's not. You see, you're imagining that we perceive the world. We don't perceive the world. We perceive perception. We presume it's the perception of the world, but we never find the of the world. It's just perception. It's not the perception of something. That's it, yes. So when I say the world comes into existence through perception, I understand why you might have misunderstood that, and it's perhaps not clear. It's what I should say is an apparent world comes into existence. Yeah, it's not the actual world. And the appearance of a world comes into existence when consciousness takes the form of perception. But no actual independently existing world ever comes into existence.
Thank you.
Great. We got there. Good.
That was a really interesting video. I'm gonna play it again.
So I kind of get and feel that just as the aware screen, the images, the people, the diversity and multiplicity of objects are modulations of the screen. What I don't get is how does infinite consciousness depend on perception to have the world come into existence?
Well, think of your experience. You know thoughts and sense perceptions. That's all you know objectively. Just check that that's true. Just range of your experience. Do you ever come across anything that is not either a thought or an image, and a sense perception? So those are the only two forms of objective experience that we have. Through thought we know something called mind. And through sense perception, we know something called matter. Conception and perception. So consciousness rises in the form of thought and perception in order to know an object. Just think of it. Try to know something objective that you don't know either through conception or perception.
I think my problem is when you say, like, you try. And so it feels egocentric in the sense that the world depends on my perception rather than infinite consciousness doesn't need me or perception. You know, I think that's what I'm getting stuck on.
What evidence is there of a world outside perception?
I know that.
You see, let's say there are 7 billion people. Let's imagine they're all awake now. So let's imagine there are 7 billion perceptions taking place. Now, the conventional view is that inside each of those people there is a little parcel of consciousness. And that consciousness is looking out through the eyes in the form of perception and seeing the same world. So the conventional view is that there is 7 billion consciousnesses, all taking the shape of perception and seeing one world. Yes, that's the normal view. It's the founding principle of our world culture. But strangely, nobody's ever found that one world.
What do you mean by that?
Just exactly what I say. Nobody has ever found this shared world. Because all each of the 7 billion of us knows is our own perception. Now, my perception is different from yours. Yet, can two perceptions meet? Have you ever seen two perceptions meeting or touching each other? What sort of an experience would that be, two perceptions? Try to make your perception now and my perception touch each other. Can you do that? Can two thoughts meet? Try now. You think of something and I'll think of something. Do thoughts ever meet each other? Do they ever touch each other?
There have been claims, right, that someone could intuit or pick up on something from another person.
Well, if I'm having the thought that you're having, then it's my thought. But anyway, that's another a different subject. Let's go back to 7 billion people, each with their own parcel of consciousness inside their heads, looking out in the form of perception through their eyes and seeing the shared world. 7 billion consciousnesses viewing one world. Yeah, it's the founding principle of our culture. So, what is your experience of that shared world? Have you ever found the world that is independent of your perception? Has anybody ever found it? Could anybody ever find it? In what form would you find the world outside your perception of it? How would it appear to you? No. Nobody has ever or could ever find this world outside perception, and yet we presume that it is there. So we presume that there are 7 billion consciousnesses, and each consciousness we think is limited to the body. And each of those consciousnesses looking at the same world. Now our experience is the opposite of that. Nobody has ever experienced a limited consciousness. So the fact that there are 7 billion consciousnesses is a presumption. In order for there to be 7 billion consciousnesses, or let's just say 2 consciousnesses, yours and mine, we would both have to be able to see the end of our consciousness. My consciousness ends there, and yours begins just outside mine. Have you ever found an edge to your consciousness? Has anybody ever found a limit to their consciousness? No. So the idea of 7 billion consciousnesses is an idea that is not validated by experience. Likewise, the idea of one world is an idea that is not validated by experience. Could it not be that instead of 7 billion consciousnesses and one world, could it not be that there is one consciousness and 7 billion worlds?
That's an interesting fact.
But couldn't it also be?
Could it not be that the world that each of us is seeing now, or let's say the room that each of us is seeing, conventional thought says there are 75 consciousnesses seeing one room. Could it not be that one consciousness is seeing 75 rooms? That 75 rooms are arising out of the same consciousness? Why is there a consistency between the 75 rooms? Because they all come from the same consciousness.
Yep.
It is the consistency of consciousness that gives the world, the 75 worlds, their apparent consistency. What we share is not the world, it is consciousness. Your world is private.
Yep.
Your perceptions are private.
Yep.
Your sensations are private.
Yep.
Your thoughts are private.
Yep.
Nobody can experience the sensation you're having. No one can experience the perception you're having. No one can experience the thought that you are having.
Yep.
But the you that are having it, how do we know that that isn't shared? We don't. It's just a presumption. It's a religion of materialism to which our culture subscribes. A religion that consciousness is a byproduct of and limited by the body. There is not one shred of evidence for it.
Are there 75 Ruperts that we're all perceiving?
Yes.
So that's what blows my mind. It's like
That's good.
your existence depends on my perception, or your existence. See, that's what drives me nuts.
Okay. So, you see, you think that I, Rupert, this body, has existence. Objects don't have existence. That's what our culture believes. Our culture believes that every object has its own existence. Objects don't have existence. Existence is not a byproduct or a quality of the object. Existence has objects. Objects don't have existence.
Bar.
So we think in conventional thought thinks that there are trillions of objects that have existence. In other words, we think that existence is something that can be divided up, parceled out to different objects, and each object has their own little bit of existence. This has a very little bit of existence, and this room has a bit more of existence, and America has even more, and the world has even more. But existence or being is not something that can be parceled up. Existence cannot be divided. It's like space, relatively speaking. It's not something that can be divided up. It is because we put the object first, rather than consciousness first. We think there is the object first, and consciousness appears later as a byproduct of that object, and then views that object. In other words, there is the world first, and then the body, and then the brain, and then the mind, and finally, at the last minute, something called consciousness appears. And the consciousness comes and goes, and that the world always exists, independent of consciousness. But that is just not our experience. There is no evidence for it. Consciousness is our primary experience. Before it's possible to have an experience of anything, I must be both present and conscious or aware.
Bar.
So we should put consciousness first. Everything else is downstream of consciousness. Everything else comes after consciousness. Because that is our experience. I'm not talking about beliefs or ideas or theories. I'm just talking simple experience. In order to experience anything, you must first have two qualities. You must be present and you must be aware. That's what you essentially are, present and aware. That is being awareness. That awareness can't be divided up. Everything arises in that awareness. That awareness itself can't be parceled out. Awareness is present. Yes, it has existence. Awareness means I am aware. That is, I am present. I have existence. And the I that I am is aware. So these two qualities, being and existence, equating being and existence. At another time I'll make a difference between them, but for the moment let's call it this. I am. To experience anything, I must first be present. I am. There is being. And the I that I am is aware. Those two qualities, to be and to know, must be present before you can know a thought or a word or a feeling or a sensation or anything. So put awareness first. Why? Because it's your primary experience. And see that nothing that appears in awareness divides awareness. Isn't that
Do
amazing?
do 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 do.
Awareness never being divided by a thought, sensation, or perception.
No, you can't. Your perception is always going to be.
Could it ever be broken? Could you have an experience that would break or fragment awareness? Imagine an experience. Could anything fragment the awareness that knows it? It's indestructible. Not because it's so strong, but because it's so empty. There's nothing there, objectively. say a perception arises in awareness. It arises in exactly the same place as your thought arises, and it is made out of the same stuff. Yeah? All you know of this glass is perception, and perception arises within awareness. And what is there in awareness prior to the perception that the perception can be made of? Just awareness of the thoughts and the sensations and the perceptions. They appear in awareness, they are known by awareness, and they are made of awareness. It's all that's there. Just talking experience, I'm not talking philosophy. Yeah? Now, if we forget about the presence of awareness, let's forget that. Now we just have a collection of objects. Yeah? Thoughts and sensations and glasses and people and chairs, all floating around in a medium that is, it's not awareness. We've forgotten about awareness. Okay, so each object now seems to have its own existence. Your thought seems to have its existence. This glass seems to have its existence. This chair seems to have its own existence. But the only reason why objects each seem to have their own separate existence is because we have forgotten or ignored the medium in which they arise. In reality, every object appears in awareness and borrows its existence. The beingness of the object, the isness of the object, the existence of the object, actually belongs to consciousness. Take an image on a screen. A house appears on the screen. The house seems to have existence. Indeed, the house does have existence. But what is the isness of the house? What is it really made of? The screen. In a metaphor, that you're watching TV, a house arises. The house seems to stand out from the screen. Existence means to stand out. Ex sistere, to stand out. When you see the house as an object, you no longer see the screen. Yeah? Now, but where does what is really there? What is the house made of? What is its reality? The screen. So the object house, the apparently object house, borrows its existence from that which truly exists.
But what I'm not hearing is there's a character in that movie.
Perfect. Okay. So you've got the house, yeah, and you've got several people walking down the street. Okay. Now, the existence of the houses and the people, each of them seems to exist. Each of them seems to have their own existence. But when we explore what they are, they all derive their existence from the screen. And when you go up to the screen and you run your finger along it, the screen is not divided up. There are no seams in it. Yeah, it's seamless. It's just one screen. No matter how many people or houses appear, it's always one seamless screen. Okay, so from whose point of view are there a multiplicity and diversity of people and houses? From the point of view of one of the characters in the movie. From the point of view of the character in the movie looks around. It can't see the screen. Yeah? It's made out of the screen, but it doesn't know that. So from the point of view of the character looks around and just sees a multiplicity and diversity of objects and selves. And each object and self, each object and person seems to, from the point of view of the character, seems to have its own independent existence. And because the character can't see the real container of its experience, the screen, it looks around and says, oh, all the houses and people appear in something called space. They don't appear in something called three-dimensional space. They appear in something called a two-dimensional screen. But the character can't see that, although it is made out of it. Because it has overlooked the presence of the screen, what in fact has two dimensions appears in three dimensions, appears to have three dimensions. So for the character, space is like mimics the presence of the screen. Are you with me? So it's the same thing here from the point of view of a temporary finite consciousness. That is, from the point of view of a consciousness that has apparently been limited to an object, the body. And this mixture of consciousness plus the body is what is called mind. So from the point of view of mind, the temporary, limited mind, experience consists of a multiplicity and diversity of objects. But that is because the mind cannot see its true background, although it is made out of it, just like the character in the movie is made out of the screen. The character can't see that. The mind can't know consciousness, although it is made out of it.
See, that all makes sense to me. It's the thing that you said, I think this morning or yesterday, that through perception, so one of those characters, let's say he was awakened or knew about awareness, and,
Yes.
and through perception, the world comes into existence.
No, you see, it's not. No, that's a manner of speaking. It's not, you see, you're imagining that we perceive the world. We don't perceive the world. We perceive perception.
We perceive perception.
We presume it's the perception of the world, but we never find the of the world. It's just perception. It's not the perception of something. That's it, yes. So when I say the world comes into existence through perception, I understand why you might have misunderstood that, and it's perhaps not clear. It's what I should say is an apparent world comes into existence. Yeah, it's not the actual world. The appearance of a world comes into existence when consciousness takes the form of perception. But no actual independently existing world ever comes into existence.
Thank you.
Great. We got there. Good.
Wait, what?
Into existence through perception. I understand why you might have misunderstood that, and it's perhaps not clear. It's what I should say is an apparent world comes into existence.
An apparent world comes into existence.
It's not the actual world. The appearance of a world comes into existence when consciousness takes the form of perception.
It's all about perception, really.
But no actual independently existing world ever comes into existence.
Thank you.
Great. We got there. Good. You might have misunderstood that, and it's perhaps not clear. It's what I should say is an apparent world comes into existence. Yeah, it's not the actual world. The appearance of a world comes into existence when consciousness takes the form of perception. But no actual independently existing world ever comes into existence.
Thank you.
Great. We got there. Good.
You can hear his little snorting sound. That was cute. I like that. Alright, dude. Let's see.
Once we get rid of the illusion of separation, understand it's all one thing. Once we take down the barriers that we've constructed to accessing all the wisdom, knowledge, the highest conscious wisdom and knowledge that exists in this realm, once we have taken down the barriers that we have put up, right? Rumi said, your job is not to seek for love or abundance or money or relationships or anything else. Your job is to remove the barriers that you've constructed against those things. The only thing standing in the way is yourself and your belief in separation, your belief in lack, your belief in scarcity, which are all the same thing. Once you understand that it's all one thing, everything is one thing, the all is in the one, and the one is in the all, and that one thing is you nested within God's multiverse, now you know who you are. Now you are armed. Now you are powerful. Now you are empowered to make an uncompromising choice. Now you are empowered to decide and then allow.
Wake up.
You must understand this to become a master manifester. Number one, that everything is one thing. There are no locks and bolts to anything. You have access to everything. Once you understand that the all is in the one and the one is in the all. There is no one separate from you and no one outside of you. Not even the person you hate the most, right? No one.
Exactly.
Be it the one you admire or the one you despise are separate from you or outside of you.
Exactly.
And when you realize that that's true about everything, especially
Boom.
everything you desire to bring into manifestation, now you're on the right track. Now you're remembering who you are. Now you are remembering yourself as the creator, the one infinite creator that creates everything.
Everything I need exists within me.
When you take your attention off your body, you become nobody. When you
It's true.
take your attention off all the people in your life and your identity, you become no one.
Exactly.
Take your attention off your cell phone, your computer, your car, you're in no thing. If you take your attention off the place you're sitting, the place you need to be, you're in nowhere. If you're not thinking about the past or the future and you're in the present moment, you're in no time. And that's the moment you become pure consciousness. That's the moment you're disinvesting all of your attention and energy out of this three-dimensional reality. Now, this three-dimensional reality is real to us because we perceive it with our senses.
Yep.
Quantum is a realm that exists beyond the senses, and you can only experience it with your awareness. Just because you can't see something
Doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
So then if I said to you, pay attention to it, connect to it, become more aware of it, moment after moment after moment, like a radio dial, your nervous system is tuning into frequencies. That's the moment you're on the bridge to the quantum field. Now you're putting the circuits in place for you to perceive more of it. When you take your attention off your body, you become
Thank
nobody.
you, mister.
This guy is about to share the best advice you will ever hear that could change your life forever. So listen closely.
Mr. Simon.
Your brain cannot comprehend the negative. I'll give you an example. You ready? Don't think of an elephant. You can't tell the human brain not to do something. Skiers know this. If you go through trees on skis, you go, don't hit a tree, don't hit a tree, don't hit a tree. Guess what you're watching? You're only looking at trees. All you're doing is seeing trees. You don't understand how anyone can ski with all these trees, as opposed to follow the snow, follow the path, follow the path. The only thing you see is the path. It's the same thing for you. If you focus on the obstacles, all you will see is obstacles.
Yep.
If you focus on the path, all you will see is the path. It's your choice how you choose to perceive your own career. It's literally perspective.
This guy is about to share the best advice you will ever hear that could change your life forever. So listen closely.
The human brain cannot comprehend.
That's hilarious.
I'll give you an example. You ready? Don't think of an elephant. You can't tell the human brain not to do something. Skiers know this. If you go through trees on skis, you go, don't hit a tree, don't hit a tree, don't hit a tree. Guess what you're watching? You're only looking at trees. All you're doing is seeing trees. You don't understand how anyone can ski with all these trees, as opposed to follow the snow, follow the path, follow the path. The only thing you see is the path. It's the same thing for you. If you focus on the obstacles, all you will see is obstacles. If you focus on the path, all you will see is the path. It's your choice how you choose to perceive your own career. It's literally perspective.
This guy is
I
about
love
to
it.
share
You know what's the real problem with you, Frieza? You've had power your entire life, and still, you've done nothing with it. No discipline, no vision, just fear disguised as authority. You saw the Saiyans growing stronger, and you panicked. So you destroyed them. Not because you had to, because you were afraid. Afraid of what they might become. Afraid of a challenge you couldn't control. And then one of them rose. A low-class warrior who surpassed you without even trying. You died hating him, then came back. Trained for the first time in your life, and still couldn't keep up. So you painted yourself gold, as if color could replace character. But even your strongest form is still just a tantrum with polish. You don't command respect, Frieza. You demand it. Like a child who never learned the difference. You're not a threat. You're a symbol of what happens when power is wasted on the weak. You weren't defeated by a Saiyan, Frieza. You were exposed by one. You know what's the real problem with you, Frieza? You've had power your entire life. And still, you've done nothing with it. No discipline, no vision, just fear disguised as authority. You saw the Saiyans growing stronger, and you panicked. So you destroyed them. Not because you had to, because you were afraid. Afraid of what they might become. Afraid of a challenge you couldn't control. And then
He's
one of them
still
rose.
body. Yeah, it's so true. That's hilarious.
Did you know that the very famous American actor Danny Trejo just went viral online as a real-life Yuha Baha, and the legend himself even responded? Now, in case you somehow don't already know about Danny Trejo, he is a popular American Mexican actor who started his career in the 80s and has appeared in over 100 movies ever since. Not to mention that he voice acted for dozens of cartoons, and has even given his voice in games such as GTA and Call of Duty. Anyway, there is currently a trend going on Twitter where people find a celebrity that looks like a real-life version of some anime character, which is when some fan connected Danny Trejo to Bleach's one and only Yuha Baha. And not only did Danny repost this tweet, but if we go back 4 months to April 15th, also known as the National Anime Day, we can find out that Danny was a Bleach fan all along, as he himself posted the Mustache King on his Twitter with his famous quote, "My name is Yuha Baha, the one who will rob you of everything." Did you know that the very famous American actor Danny Trejo
learn to calm your mind, right? Your mind is going to spool. Nobody has a mind that's calm all the time and focused when they want it to be and falls asleep perfectly every night. Nobody gets that. No human being gets that, okay? So you have to put some work into it. That involves doing, maybe it's 5 minutes of meditation a day. I'm a big believer in prayer. I think that combines a number, if not all of the features of the things that we hear about, like meditation and all these other things, into a practice that if you spend some time with it, I think it can be very useful. Okay, I'm not here to push that. I just know that to be true. So get your physiology right, and the rest will start falling into place. And, you know, the online culture, my podcast, your podcast, Rogan podcast, and other podcasts is replete with information about how to exercise right, how to eat right, how to do all these things, building your social connections, which are also vitally important. But if you're not getting your physiology right, the rest isn't going to work. Learn to calm
You gotta get
your
your
mind.
physiology right. So true. Is that Kate?
Loser!
That's so true.
Bad things happen to good people.
I asked for strength, and God gave me difficulties to make me strong.
Yep.
I asked for wisdom, and God gave me problems to solve.
Yep. That's what God did.
I asked for courage, and God gave me dangers to overcome. I asked for love, and God gave me troubled people to help.
Yep.
My prayers were answered.
Bad things happen to good people.
I asked for strength, and God gave me difficulties to make me strong.
The paradox of life.
I asked for wisdom, and God gave me problems to solve. I asked for courage, and God gave me dangers to overcome. I asked for love, and God gave me troubled people to help. My prayers were answered.
I love it.
But if you want to see if you're a brave person, what they call the 4 o'clock in the morning courage, wait when things go completely to pieces, when things are the worst, when your very best deal falls apart and your rent is late and you're tired and you're sick and everybody is mad at you and your car doesn't work, then it's the person that picks themselves up and says nothing is going to stop me. The best quality in the world that you can develop, and develop the quality of being unstoppable. Develop the quality
Unstoppable
of being
and
undeniable
and inevitable.
No matter how rough it gets, I will never quit, and nothing will ever stop me. But if you want to
I
see
love
if you're
it.
a brave
I love
person,
it.
You're fired. Yeah. I hate to break the bad news to you, but let's look at why you're fired. All that stuff you about to say, I really don't care. All right, I'm fired. All right, that's all you got to say, okay? Have a great rest of your day. Hey, I didn't even get to finish why you're fired. Like, you don't want to know?
That's
No.
funny. It's I'm aware of that because it's a real. I'm just looking for, I was looking at information regarding time and quantum mechanics, but of course a few things like Goku showed up, so I'm like, okay, that's what happens when you get caught in a little trap. Thank you for the little breakage. When I looked at them, like, okay, cool, time to break it. Well, I got my. Nope, I'm not cool with you, because you keep come on with your annoyingness. Like you keep with the say my name. Can you just act normal? I'm not cool with you until you start acting normal. Act like an actual human being who actually is here to evolve and transcend, and not like a fool who's wasting their life away. Then we'll be cool. Until then, no. Well, I told you I don't care about your apology because your apology means nothing. It's a third dimensional apology for a 15th dimensional being that doesn't care for apologies. That's not disrespecting you. I just don't care for it because it's irrelevant. It doesn't bother me. It's just go live your fucking life, dude. That's it. Just leave me alone and go live your fucking life. Go be happy. Go spread joy to someone. Go, go help someone who requires your help. Go do it. That's all you came here to do. You came here to serve. You didn't come here to waste time. You came here to have fun. Well, regardless of who the fuck you are, it doesn't really matter. Just stop acting like a fool. Capiche? And that's not quite right. It is right. There's a difference. Quite implies that it's not accurate. Yeah, so if life is precious, then stop acting like a fool and start doing what you came here to do. Live as if it's your last moment. Exactly. Live in the now. The now is not a moment. The now is ever present, so live in the now. Start focusing on yourself. And stop telling people how they should do and what they should be and all this stuff. For me, my role in this world is to serve and help people. And I'm not telling people what they should do. What I'm reminding people is take a perspective and pay attention to the things that are important. Now, some will perceive, you're telling me what to do. I don't give a fuck about telling you what to do. Go do whatever you came here to do. Go spread the joy that you are. Go. Go live the life that you were given. Don't waste it away on bullshit. That's what a lot of people are doing right now. And I know because I used to do that a lot. So I'm giving you the answers, which you already have, by the way. I'm not telling you anything that you don't already know. So, what you gonna do about it? For me, I'm living my life by staying present, and I'm getting my answers so I can evolve and not come back to the earth realm again. I didn't come here on this lifetime to have the normal human thing. I came here to evolve to become one of the Council of Elders. Most of you don't even know what the fuck Council of Elders is. I came here to be the one that tells other souls what they have to go and do in the other realm. So I don't have to be told what to do by those Council of Elders. I'm going to be a guide in the next life. Like a guardian angel kind of thing. I'm not going to be a human vessel in the next life. So that's the reason why I'm choosing this life to evolve everything and transcend and leave. So most of you are meant to do the same thing, but most of you are acting like fools. Yeah, especially the ones who came and left, because they're playing too much human. And yes, you did come here to be human, and there's another person who I also have to have this conversation with. She's like, but you came here to be human. Yes, but you're also the creator. And you came here to evolve your version of your part of your consciousness. You're not really evolving your consciousness. A consciousness is already evolved. You're evolving your perceptions. So for me, I know I'm already quite advanced. Based on where I'm at on my version, it's just getting back to singularity. So, we cool? I've been cool with you from day one. It's when you start acting like a fool, then I just don't entertain your garbage. It's just really what it is. So you want to continue to act like a third dimensional being, then be my guest. But while you're on this channel, you ain't a third dimensional being. You're an infinite being. That's a bar. You don't want to be an infinite being? That's your choice. You choose if you want to be limitless or limited. I choose to be limitless because I am limitless. And you are actually limitless, but most people don't tell themselves that they're limitless because they don't encourage themselves to be limitless. They tell themselves, I'm this and I'm this and I'm this and I'm this and I can only do this because of reality says I can't do this or I can do this because of some things. You know you can break past your limitations. I know I have. I've been physically doing things that my body has forgotten, and I'm breaking past my limits. I'm showing the physical. I'm showing the mental. And soon, eventually, you all will see the spiritual and the byproducts of the spiritual. It's just a matter of when. I'm just going to keep going. Damn, that's 4 hours? Holy shit. 4 hours and 44 minutes? Yeah. What is true enlightenment? Damn. That's quite... Yeah. Anyways. Let's listen to Gem. We're going to start play at 2 o'clock. Let's listen to it. I don't require to listen to a tarot reading, but I choose to because it's cool. I enjoy it. Which one do I choose to pick? Mirror, mirror on the wall, which pile shall I pick? Where am I intuitively drawn to? This one, pile number 2, 8.
Bye. All right, my group number 2s, if you have been looking for a sign, this is going to be it. So let's go ahead and dive right into what your sign is.
You, when you say, well said, I don't require compliments. When people say, well said, true words, no, you feel it with your soul. They could be fake for all you know.
All right, my group 2s, let's go ahead and reveal the sign that the universe has been trying to send you.
Let's see, universe, what you got me, what you got for me. I know exactly what it is to be in the now. The moment I hear anything with the now.
Okay, so your sign, we have strength, simplify.
Yep. Simplify.
Love.
Yep.
And rhythm.
Rhythm.
So your sign, the universe has been trying to send you a sign. One thing I'm feeling is more self-love, to open up your heart. Ooh, to open up your heart. The universe has been sending you a sign.
I've been doing that.
To open your heart. To focus on love. To have the strength to open up your heart. I feel like there's something beautiful coming in for you, my group 2s. Oh my goodness, look at this.
Cool.
Strength and love. Look at these images right here. There is a little baby on this card. There is somebody coming here. It looks like they're holding little offerings. There's something really beautiful coming into your life. In fact, there could already be something very beautiful in your life already.
The now.
That the universe has been giving you signs. Enjoy what you have.
Yes, the
have
now.
Gratitude for what you have, because it's not going to last forever.
Gratitude.
Also, for those of you that might be single right now, I feel like the universe has been sending you a sign to be open to love. Because there's something that's so divinely meant for you, something that's so in alignment for you.
I've
This
been
is
open,
now time
but
to allow your heart to open. If you've been maybe talking to somebody where you're just like, oh, I'm kind of like feeling something here, but this is kind of strange, you know,
nope.
be open to it. The
Thought
universe is
that
saying to
was,
open your heart to love,
but that's not the case.
to have the strength like this. Even the hard times that we go through lead us to something better, to something happier. And sometimes even the hardest things that we go through are sometimes the most beautiful things in life, right? Sometimes they're the most beautiful
True.
things in life. Why do I feel
I agree
like
with that.
there's, okay, a couple things here. Whenever babies show up in the tarot or in the oracle, they can either resemble literal babies and pregnancies and having a baby, expanding your family, or they can also represent ideas that we really want to bring to life, right? That we want to nurture, that we want to, like it could be like a business idea that we want to then bring to life and give life to this business because it's like our little baby, right? That we're nurturing and helping it grow and, you know, become independent and all those things. So whatever side of the spectrum that you lie on, if there is something that you're wanting to nurture and grow and create, the universe is saying that this is in total alignment. Just allow yourself to focus on love and also simplify. Simplify and get into a rhythm. Simplify and get into a rhythm. So rather than making things super complex, sometimes, ooh, here's another sign for you. Ooh, this is coming in strong. Sometimes we have a tendency to make things really complex. Like let's say we want to start a business, or let's say we want to start a family. But sometimes we then get so focused on all the tiny little details that it becomes overwhelming and it seems like it's too much. The universe is saying if you simplify, you're going to realize that things actually are quite simple. It doesn't need to be so complex.
Yeah, you
focus
need to
on the big things. Focus on like, okay, what are the top
stop
4 things that I maybe
obfuscating.
need to focus on? What are the top 4 things that are going to bring this thing to life? What are the top 4 things that are going to make me feel joy and happiness in this era, in this, you know, forward vision that I have? Because as you focus on those simple things, that's where life becomes really beautiful. If you focus on the simple things that are also bringing you happiness, life is also going to become so much more simple. Love is also simple. It doesn't have to be complex. And that's one of the greatest mysteries of the world. Love is actually one of the simplest, easiest, most natural things in the world. And
Yes,
it's
it
also
is.
free, right? Some of the most
But
beautiful
too
things
many
in the world
people
are totally free.
overcomplicate
And so when we
it.
come back to
That's
just
the
like,
reason
okay,
why
I
I
love
don't.
this, I want to bring this to life. Let me focus on the simplicity of it. It doesn't need to be so complex. Maybe we're making something super complex in our head, but it doesn't need to be. And maybe it's just coming back to the basics. Like, for example, coming back to the basics of yourself, like, oh, I just need to like take care of myself by, you know, feeding myself good food, getting some exercise every day, you know, doing my job. Just come back to the simplicities and everything's going to become so much more clear. The universe wants you to simplify your schedule, simplify your priorities, simplify your schedule and your lifestyle and all those things, because that's going to be what gets you into a rhythm, a very happy rhythm that you absolutely love, that gives you enough strength to just completely get through. But sometimes our strength gets taken away because we're making things more complex than they need to be. And that is the major sign that is coming through for you right now. And let's go ahead and see what else we get here for my group 2s. All about that sign that has been trying to find you. It is time to simplify. Okay, let's see. Group 2s. What other signs does the universe want to bring for my group 2s? What other signs? Ooh, we have 10 of Wands being reversed. Let go of some of the weight that you have been carrying. That is your other sign. The universe, if there's been things happening in your life where the universe is sort of like taking away certain responsibilities, or if you've been noticing resistance when it comes to like keeping up with certain responsibilities, or plans have been starting to get canceled, or other things have been kind of like falling through the loop, or it's just been like literally impossible to keep up with it all, the universe is literally saying lighten your load. Simplify. Your main message, the universe wants you to simplify. Don't focus on a million things at once. When we focus on a million things at once, then we're not really like able to feed those things much, right? But when we simplify, when we only focus on a couple of the most important things, we're able to give them more. We're able to give them more life. Therefore, they flourish much easier. They become prosperous and more abundant much faster.
It's interesting that you're saying that.
Imagine if you have one watering can, but then you have 100 plants, but you only get to fill that can once and you need to water 100 plants, all those plants are going to be kind of wilted and not happy. But then if we simplify, we focus on, okay, I'm only going
120.
to have 3 or 4
I'm gonna
plants.
start my play out
This watering
shortly.
can is enough to feed all 3 or 4 of those plants. It's perfect. And then once those plants are independent, thriving on their own, I can then add in other things, right? The universe really wants you to simplify right now. As you simplify
Simplify
things,
your life, always. You always have to
to
simplify.
lighten your load, all those
Too many
things.
people
If you have
obfuscate.
felt stuck in something as well, Eight of Swords, if you felt stuck, maybe your mind has also been making you feel stuck, like, oh, I can't do this or I can't do that.
Yeah, that right there. When people say, I can't do this and I can't do that, when you remind yourself that you are infinite, how can infinite not do things? Sure, can you go on a roof and jump off and fly? No, that's the law of the universe. Your ass doesn't come crashing down. Can you stick your finger into an electric socket and not get shocked? No, your ass is going to get shocked. There's something called common sense with certain things. But everything else, like going onto a stage and speaking, every single one of us should have the ability to go open our mouth and speak on a stage. Every single one of us should be able to play the piano. If you take the time to like become familiar with the keys, you should be able to play the piano. So when people are like, I can't do this, I can't do that, well, you just shot yourself in the foot. And that's what people tend to do. That's the reason why I do my best to empower, to mirror back your own empowerment, that you have the power to do everything. But if you tell yourself, I can't do it, well, what's the universe going to be able to do for you? Nothing. Why do you think I'm able to speak and go? Because I don't tell myself, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm a dummy. I'm an idiot. I don't tell myself that anymore. I used to. That's why the universe has opened up the wisdom within me for me to bring it out to the world. Now, of course, right now, it's bringing it only to a few souls, so you all should be lucky, whoever's here. Should be grateful to be getting this. Because it's actually yourself giving it to yourself, just so you know. That's why if you found this channel, stop wasting time on bullshit that is not relevant to your life. Find joy in whatever it is you're doing. But don't be, poor me. I did that recently because I got caught up with most of you third dimensional humans. And I say that because I got caught up as a third dimensional human myself. But when you're the creator, you don't get caught up with nonsense like that. You start acting like the creator that you are. When creators communicate with another creator, only magic happens.
Like, oh, I can't do this, or I can't do that, or I'm stuck in this, I'm stuck in that. Actually, your intuition is going to be your key. The Eight of Swords, the secret of the Eight of Swords is that your intuition is the one that's going to guide you to finding the right path.
Your intuition is only going to help you find the right path if you tap into the frequency that allows you to find the right path by being, it's a paradox and a conundrum. And most people don't see life as a paradox. I can tell you that because that was myself. And now that I've overcame these things and I'm still overcoming some of the stuff, I can see it clear as day where a lot of people get tripped up. Seeing life as a paradox.
Because logic is not going to answer it. Right here.
She just basically said what I just was about to say. Thinking is not going to get you anywhere. Knowing is going to get you it, but you have to let go of the thinking. Logic is linearity. It's limited. Knowing and being is infinite and boundless.
The Eight of Swords is saying logic is not the answer here.
Nope.
Because
let go of the
clearly
thinking.
the swords actually represent like logic and the mind and thinking and all these things. And she feels trapped by her thoughts. Her thoughts are making her feel trapped.
Yep.
So what's the key here?
Not the
when
thing.
When we follow our intuition.
And it's really following your heart.
When we follow the signs of the universe, then we all of a sudden realize that there is a path.
There always has been a path.
Maybe it just wasn't something that we normally could think about in our current conscious mindset, right? But when we follow our intuition, it can guide us.
That's why mindset isn't always everything. In fact, thank you, Jem. You just gave me another key. In fact, you didn't give me the key. You made me aware of my key that I'm holding. Too many people are like, mindset, it's all about mindset, 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 mindset. No, it's actually about your frequency first, your state of being. Your mind does not your mind does not start your emotions. Your emotions, you can have a nervous sensation, which then your mind's like, why am I nervous? It's your body. If you can get your body calm and relaxed, if you can get your body calm and relaxed, the mind is always going to be designed to think. And if you tell it to stop thinking, it's going to keep thinking. So you have to do the opposite. Keep thinking. But know this, I'm not going to entertain you. You can keep talking though. I'm not going to entertain you. I'm focusing on this. Like right now, I see myself in a pink orb of the flower of life with everything I ever desire. And I have it all right now. It feels good. There's no thinking. I love the no thinking stuff because like thinking just gets in the way. Too many people get tripped up on thinking.
Right? But when we follow our intuition, it can guide us to magical places that are beyond our conscious awareness. So I feel like there's
You gotta master your mind though.
if you've been feeling stuck by something, there is
Mindset is the beginning, but eventually you'll let go of your mindset and you'll go to mind mastery and intuition.
I actually have a video about it. It's a long explanation. So I'm going to link the video down below if any of you are curious about how to listen to your intuition, how your intuition actually speaks to you. And it's all the things, I'll just give you this. It's the things that you feel a magnetic pull towards.
Yeah.
And sometimes when we give ourselves moments of silence, of peace, those are the moments where we can see, okay, where do I feel happiest? What feels good? Even if it doesn't feel logical. Even if your logical mind is like, that doesn't even make sense that I could just like rest and all of a sudden I'm gonna get more done, right? But maybe your intuition
Slow down to speed up.
Craving rest. Your intuition's like rest, 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 rest. So you're like, okay. And then let's say you rest and then all of a sudden like your greatest epiphanies come to you because you're not in resistance anymore. And then all of a sudden
Exactly.
you're just like, oh my God, I would have never even thought about that. Oh my God, I'm so glad I took that rest.
Resistance builds character, but it also will block you.
So sometimes our logic is like, that doesn't make sense. How is rest going to help me be productive? How is rest going to help me get all the things done that I need to get done? But sometimes, like, your intuition is going to guide you towards certain things that might not seem logical, right? But it's because logic is not always the answer, right?
Nope.
Anyway, you get the point. So let's go ahead and see what else we get here for you. Let's get one more tarot card and then we'll move on to our other oracle cards. Let's see what else the universe wants to bring to you as a sign, what else the universe wants you to be aware of. I feel like that card wants to come out. Knight of Wands being reversed. This one came out for the last group too. Rest is actually key. Whenever the Knight of Wands shows up reversed, rest is key. When we overexert ourselves, we burn out. And so another sign that the universe has been trying to send to you is to rest and to relax. Okay, let's go ahead and see what else we get here for you. So we also have the revolutionary. We also have withdraw, ascension, and the seeker. So
The seeker, huh?
the revolutionary, I feel like your greatest epiphanies are actually going to come when you rest. This is a major theme that's coming up with a lot of people. I wonder if a lot of people right now are just like in this era of like just pushing themselves forward.
They are. You have to slow down.
When you withdraw and you rest and you also take time alone, you're going to come up with revolutions.
I've been getting rest on the live stream. Haven't really been saying much.
And create a revolution in your life. Something that reinvigorates your energy, an amazing idea. But rest, that is the biggest thing that the universe has been trying to say to you, on top of also simplifying and opening your heart to more love, having the strength to open your heart, having the strength to simplify, to listen to your intuition. That's going to get you into a beautiful rhythm, and it's going to make you so much more higher energy, in a higher vibration. Then we also have the seeker. So there's something that also you've been trying to seek out, something you've been trying to find. Like perhaps it's like an idea that's going to help you reach a goal. These are all going to come through first simplifying, letting go of some of the responsibilities, because when we're too frazzled, it doesn't come through. So we need to simplify, make time for rest. All of a sudden, things are going to flow to you. I also feel like the universe is trying to say you don't have to go and push yourself to achieve something. When you're in flow, that's when the achievement really starts to happen. So let's go ahead and see any last information here using our Astro Dice. So my group 2s, any last information for you? So we have the 8th house, Mars in Gemini in the 8th house. The 8th house is kind of the house of like deep shared assets. And so something I'm hearing is like sharing responsibilities is going to help you find more time, being able to ask for help, to lean on others, especially with this Gemini energy. It's going to help you be more productive. That's another key that the universe has been trying to give for you. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to share the load and the responsibilities. And also, when it comes to opening up your heart, I'm also seeing opening up your heart, going deep, allowing people in to see the depths of who you are, rather than keeping it secret, rather than keeping it hidden.
Oh, I've been showing that, but y'all can't handle that. Not y'all, but like most people can't handle that.
Things are going to move forward. You're going to have breakthroughs. Mars is like
Oh,
breakthrough
I already
energy.
have those breakthroughs.
So that is what we have for you, my beautiful group number 2s. Thank you so much for joining me here
Cool.
for today's
Thank
video.
you for that one.
I'm sending you all so much love, and until next time, bye.
That was all that I required to hear from her.
How is it going, everyone? We've got some updates on the success of Stellar Blade, and we have a brand new patch that has dropped for the game. We'll talk about that. Speaking of success, I am of a PC version that ended up not doing all too well. Last of Us Part 2 was much better, but Stellar Blade, 192,000 but there are players space and AAA single-player game space, I should say. A drop in the bucket compared to the other studios like a Sucker Punch, Santa Monica, Insomniac, a great franchise. Am I saying it's going to reach Stellar Blade numbers? No. Worldwide, day one on in the States as well. Coming in. How is it going, everyone? We've got some.
Can guide us to magical.
This world is not real. Yeah, I know it's not real. This world isn't real, but you gotta operate from it.
Hi, my name is Nicole Muse, and I'm an
Get
abstract
ready.
painter. And I'm here today to
An
tell all
abstract
of you
painter.
about my near-death experience. It happened quite a few years ago now, back in 2015. It's still very fresh in my mind what happened. So I was on the operating table, and unfortunately I'd lost a baby, and I
I'm
was
sorry to
rushed
hear that.
into intensive care. I needed to basically take the fetus out because, I would have died, I would have passed away. So it was a very turbulent, very traumatic experience. And I remember lying on the operating table thinking, well, it's my last chance, isn't it, really, to have a child? And I wasn't feeling really great. I was quite sad and depressed at that moment. And as I lay there, all the doctors surrounded me and smiled at me. I don't know what happened, but as they put the anesthesia into me, suddenly there was a little bit of a panic. It was like a flicker of a panic, and then I was gone. I was sucked into this tremendous vortex of blue-white light. I still remember that. It was the most incredible iridescent blue-white light.
Hmm.
And there was no staying in my human
The answer
body
is no.
because I could literally feel myself being sucked out into this, or pulled into this energetic blue-white light that was calling me. And it was almost as if I felt like, I need to go there. There was no way that I could not go there. I was on a mission being sucked into that light. And so as I was being sucked into that light, from one moment to the next, I was in a room. And this room was a very brightly illuminated room with two enormous, I think it was marble, a type of marble white throne. And these two beings sat there. And my first response was, okay, I think I know where I am. Even though I didn't know where I am. But I knew that I had left the world behind me, and I knew that I had died. I knew that I was home. And that was the first thought that came to me. I'm home. And the unbelievable joy and excitement of suddenly being there was tremendous, because it was like all that ancient memory that we have from the other side comes back in a split second, and we're there. And greeting me on that throne, on those two thrones, were, I think that they were both sexes. There were two beings. They were not masculine, they were not feminine, but they were both sexes intertwined. Both sitting separately.
That's who we are.
On those two
We're
thrones.
everything.
They had blue, indigo, white, feathered hair. So every follicle that came out of their hair was incredible, feathered, long, almost like the Native American Indian headdress that they wear, but they were real feathers coming out of their head, very long.
Nice.
And I think they were about 10 to 15. They had
Getting ready.
I remember that very well because I was just looking deeply into this eternal light and all the presence they had coming from their eyes. And they had blue skin, like a soft pale. They had humanoid torsos sitting on the throne, and the bottom part were fish tentacles, like they were sitting on the throne. Nowadays we can use AI for good things if we want to. And I created this beautiful room that signifies these beings sitting on the two thrones. They looked very much like this. And I stood there and I looked at them and they looked back at me. And there were no words that were spoken at all. It was just a deep, deep, peaceful, loving presence that they were like really intimately. And it was such a tremendous feeling that anything that I'd ever experienced before didn't matter anymore. It didn't matter that I was married. It didn't matter that I had a family. My mum and dad, my parents, my brother and sister, my life, my memories, all of that became completely irrelevant. It was all about being home, being here, and who I truly was in this realm.
Exactly.
And they kind of told me telepathically, they told me that I needn't worry, that I somehow wasn't supposed to have children in my earthly life. So all that pressure, that deep down pressure, the peer pressure of, we must have children at a certain age.
No, don't need to.
That is programming, I believe.
It is programming, indeed.
To have children.
And procreation is programming.
Love to have children, and that's wonderful too. But not all of us come here to have children. And
I didn't come here for that.
To tell me that it's okay.
I didn't come here for kids.
Huge relief that came from me, because at one point I really, really wanted to have a child. But then on the other hand, I was so nervous to bring in a child into this realm. And we know this realm is full of chaos.
Sure is.
Pain and heartache and trauma, as well as love.
Well, there's no trauma,
having
but
an earthly life here. So they told me, you're not supposed to have children in this realm. And all that peer pressure just disappeared. It was relief. It was relief on my end. I just felt so absolutely happy and at peace that I'd finally come home with these beings. That in an instant, suddenly, I was sucked out of that experience back onto the hospital bed. And I remember before I left, these beings did tell me a lot of different things. They were showing me world events, scenarios of my life. I'm very, very sure that they've done something as well. Like there's something within me that they kind of gave me something to bring back, and I still haven't quite figured out what it is, what it truly is.
You'll figure it out.
What I did realize was when I came back, the radiologist was next to me holding my hand, and he was really, really panicky and worried. I woke up and I spoke to him in a fluent ancient language.
Amazing.
And the language consisted of the letters K-A, ka, ka, words like ka, and the sounds of dolphins and whales. So very high, squeaky dolphin sounds and deep whale sounds.
Nice.
And the excitement, I seem to be completely fluent in this. I think they call it light language, although I don't like to put it in a box. I don't like to call it anything like that. I like to call it it was an ancient language that I spoke. And this language just came fluently out.
Everything you do is always put it in the box.
And just kind of listening to me and agreeing and said, don't worry, you're okay. And as I spoke to him, I think this must have lasted for at least 10 solid minutes in this language. I was just telling him how excited I am to be back, and I've just witnessed the most incredible scenario of my entire life, and this world is not real.
Nope.
This is not real. Where we are, it's not real.
It's
this
not.
is an illusion, and where we're going, that is our real world. That's the real life. That's where we become creators, instant manifestors. We are able to become the true artists that we are in these realms, and we can create whatever we want, whatever we experience, and it's all real. It's all absolutely real.
Hey everyone, before we dive deeper into this incredible near-death experience, we have to share something that completely took us by surprise. Have you ever wondered what happened to the legendary Chuck Norris? We recently saw a video he made and we were shocked. He's in his 80s and still kicking butt and working out and staying active. What's even more shocking is he's stronger, can work out longer, and even has plenty of energy left over for his grandkids. He did this by just making one change. He says he still feels like he's in his 50s. His wife even started doing this one thing too, and she's never felt better. She says she feels 10 years younger. Her body looks leaner,
tell us.
and she has energy all day. Chuck made a special video that explains everything. Make sure you watch it by going to chuckdefense.com/side or by clicking on the link below this video. It will change the way you think about your health. Once again, that's chuckdefense.com/side, and click on the link in the description below to watch the video now. You won't believe how simple it is. Just a reminder, the legendary Chuck Norris is a whopping 84 years old and yet has more energy than our entire team. He discovered he could create dramatic changes to his health, simply focusing on 3 things that sabotage our body as we age. Watch his method by clicking the link in the description box below, chuckdefense.com/side. Now let's get back to our story.
Chuck Defense.
And finally I awoke and I said, what happened?
Probably some paid thing, which is all good.
Away for a couple of minutes.
I mean, I found mine.
Experienced life on the other side. And I said, well, I have no idea who I've just seen because I don't understand who these beings are. You know, why have they got half a fishtail? Why is their skin blue? Why do they have feathers growing out of their heads? You know, what is that all about? And so I started to do lots and lots of research. And I realized that these beings have already visited the Dogon tribe. The Dogon speak about Sirius B and that they were visited by these dolphins.
Sirius B.
And the more research I did, the more I found out about this realm being some kind of a watery realm. Because I remember when I was there, the space that I was in almost seemed very fluid and white, and almost like I went back to this interdimensional watery world where I just became part of who I've always been there. And it felt so much more wiser than this world and so much more ancient. The tribes here, as I said, the tribes that are living on this planet are beautiful, but nothing close to the ancient beauty of these tribes that I think go on for eternity. They're eternal, these tribes. They've always been there. They've always existed in these interdimensional realms. And so when I came back, something did happen to me. I started to feel energy much more stronger than I ever did. I'd be around people and I'd know things. Not that I wanted to know these things, but I would know things about them. I would know about their lives, about the traumas they were experiencing without them even telling me. I'd walk past strangers and pick up all kinds of events and images and things that would happen. Good, wonderful images, and also very bad and very negative images. And sometimes it would be so overwhelming that in the end, I just needed to get away from all of that. And I couldn't live in a city anymore. I had to actually leave the city and move somewhere much more quieter, which is why I now live here. You know, I live on a beautiful island off Greece called Paros, where it's very, very quiet here in the winters, but chaotic in the summers. But at least I have my peace here. And it's a place where I can feel much more connected to nature and the water that's around me. And that's one thing that after this NDE, I became much more friendlier with water. I started to understand that water is this divine consciousness that is above us and below us and all around us and within us. It's a language, it's a being, it's an energy, it's anything you want it to be, and we can talk to it, and it can show us whatever we want to see. It can show us incredible things. It's almost like a hard disk that retrieves all the information that's ever been. That's what I think it possibly could be, water. Because when I'm in water, I start getting the most incredible downloads of the stories that I write about. So it's really interesting. Ever since my NDE, I started writing very many stories that make no sense to me, but I just wrote them down and talk about our future world, where we're going and what we're going to be experiencing on this incredible journey called life. And it starts actually in 2050. So our world will be very different by that time. And a lot of people, you know, that makes me very sad, because a lot of people don't realize the power, the inert power that's in them, that we are such powerful beings that can instantly manifest everything we want in our lives. And depending on our own inner demons and our own inner traumas, we will manifest exactly what we are feeling, which is why it's so important, I sense and believe, that we need to live out on our highest frequency, which is joy, and which has always been joy.
Joy.
Because on the other side,
See?
all there ever
Joy.
is joy.
Joy.
Is creation, is manifestation.
Thank you for
Is
saying that.
abundance. It's whatever you want to be.
Joy.
You are an artist creating everything, and it's everything beautiful, because there is no negativity.
Thank you.
There is no fear. There is no jealousy, guilt, or sadness. It's just the most potent, peaceful, illuminating, deepest love you've ever experienced. And that experience, of course, I only had when I died, of this incredible loving space where there is no judgment. Because certainly on earth, I've never experienced that type of love, not even with my husband.
Exactly.
It's almost like this deepest loving hug when everything that ever was and that ever will be is absolutely okay. You're totally accepted. Yeah, and so there I was, you know, living my best life now, living the life that I've got now with this information, trying to live every day happy. Of course, you know, in our world we get constantly shown lots of imagery of what's going on, and these things are happening. They are happening in different areas of our world. But at the same time, we need to keep our frequency
up
in our hearts high.
Yeah.
And focus, you know, focus on love. It doesn't matter. When we die, we go to a place that's home. We are eternal.
Yes,
but
we are.
in this life, the fear of death makes us want to, you know, search for survival instincts and how am I going to survive and what am I going to do? But all of that is irrelevant on the other side.
It is.
It's okay. You start to realize, oh my God, yeah, why was I so worried? It was just another life wearing this pajama in this lifetime, because all this is my own pajamas, right?
Yep.
This is my avatar. I call it my pajamas. Because
I like that.
once I'm gone,
I call
say
it the
goodbye
meat
to
suit.
this, and then I'm home.
Or the ego
You know,
suit.
then I'm home creating whatever it is I want to create. Beautiful experiences wherever I want to go and be and love. And I didn't meet
Thank you,
anybody
beautiful
that
soul.
I know. My sister passed
Thank you
away
for talking
when
about
she
joy.
was 30 in 2010.
Because that's what that is.
And
Joy.
I thought I might see her, but I didn't. So that's always interesting as well. You never know quite.
The answer
who
is
you're
joy
gonna
as
meet.
well.
I certainly didn't.
Joy now,
I
you
certainly didn't know I
God.
was going to meet two fish-like humanoid beings with feathered hair. That's for sure. But In hindsight, I'm happy that I met these beings because they brought me much closer to the ocean, to water. Of course, they gave me this incredible knowledge, which I later wrote a book about called Terra Infinita Downloads from the Ether. All the information I get is from the Ether, which is all around us. And above us is the endless ocean. And the endless ocean might be my very beloved God, universal love, as I call it. So right
Universal
now,
love.
I'm very happy to try and stay positive and try to inspire people out of the darkness and back into the heart, back into the love, because that's so important. Because so many of the people, so many of us worldwide are going through lots of different difficult times. And you know, the world is changing very, very fast, and we need to always remember we're organic, natural nature beings. We are part of this earth, and we're here to experience this earth. And with all those experiences, we just have to embrace each and every moment and try not to worry about tomorrow or our yesterdays, and literally live in the now. I think living in the now is incredibly important.
Yep.
Because we
Answer.
tend to forget that now is the moment we manifest. Now is the moment we can create.
Yep.
And there are infinite possibilities of our creations that we can create. But if we focus on the negative, we will create the now in a negative tomorrow, right? But if we focus on the now with what we adore doing, what we love doing, we're creating the nows to become more pleasant, more joyful, more happy, more serene. And we tend to manifest the things that we want to bring into our lives that will give us all those things. Thank you so much for listening to my story.
Thank you so much for sharing that.
And I just want to tell the viewers, try and connect with water much more. Listen to water. If you're down, if you feel depressed, try and go swimming in cold water, or try and swim in the ocean or in the lake or anywhere where there's water. Try and communicate to the water and listen to it, because water will always show you and always speak to you.
That's true.
You just have to listen.
You just have
Thanks so
to.
much for listening to my story, and lots of love. And you can reach me on my link below if you're interested to speak to me. Thanks ever so much.
If you like this story, be sure to
It's a routine.
When I met my husband, Chuck, he was famous for doing things like this. Now he's in his 80s, and he's still doing this for fun. And since we live on a ranch, he's up at sunrise doing things like this. Isn't that right, honey?
That's right.
He's stronger, can work out longer, keeps up on his ranch chores, and has plenty of energy left over for his grandkids.
I've made just one change. I still feel like I'm in my 50s.
I've started doing this too, and I've never felt better. I feel 10 years younger, and my body looks leaner, and I have energy all day. Chuck made a video that explains everything. Watch it. It'll change the way you think about your health. Watch this video.
I believe in always being prepared for the unexpected. That could mean a natural disaster or even a threat to your loved ones. But what if the unexpected danger wasn't something outside your door, but inside your own body? Achy joints, digestive issues, weight gain, and fatigue. We are told these are normal signs of aging, but in my experience, it could mean something much worse. I call them the 3 internal enemies, and they are wrecking the health of millions of Americans right now. Most of them don't even know it. But
It's not even Americans.
There's a way to feel better. Not in years or months, but sometimes in just days. So you're healthy enough to take on anything the world may throw at you. And I'm living proof. That's me, Chuck Norris. You probably know me as one of the biggest action movie stars of the last 50 years. I also served in the United States Air Force, and I'm a world champion black belt. The things I value most in life are my faith, my family, and my country. But there's one more really important thing we don't talk about enough, our health. And as we get older, it becomes more and more of a problem. After age 30, our metabolism changes. We have less energy and we gain weight easier, especially around the hips and belly. After age 40, muscle starts to decline. Our bodies feel weaker. And for most people, it gets worse every year. Simple things like hikes and sports get harder and harder. After 50, collagen breaks down and our joints start to ache. It gets tough to play with kids and grandkids, or sometimes even lift household objects or open a jar. We lose mental energy. brain fog becomes normal, and inside our bodies,
Let's see what
even our
Chuck is saying here.
digestion slows down.
Let me see if I agree with that.
Like bloating, fatigue,
Oh, poor
even
Bubba.
unhealthy food cravings. If you've dealt with any of these things, you're not alone. And if we don't
Well,
support
that's
our
the
bodies,
reason why you
the
got to
world
keep
will just
moving your
get worse
body
and
every
worse.
day.
A few years ago, my wife Gina and I decided to do something about it. We began researching every way we could to turn back the clock and help people feel great again. I tried everything. Some things worked a little, others did nothing at all. But a few things not only worked, they literally transformed my health. And what I've learned is that anybody can achieve great health, regardless of their age. Today,
Age is but a
I'm
number.
81 years old, and I look and feel better than I have in years. My digestion is now fantastic. My body is lean, and my muscles and joints feel strong and healthy. I've got the energy I need to run around with family, do chores around the ranch, and socialize with friends till late in the evening. Most important of all, my body just feels good. How'd I do it? In the end, the solution was actually really simple. There were 3 internal enemies attacking my health. And by just fixing these 3
Of course, they like to
things,
talk
I've
about
now
all
got
this stuff.
tons more energy. Better
Just get
digestion,
to it, Chuck.
feel younger and stronger, which is how we all need to feel if we're going to be fully prepared for any situation. The first thing I fixed was something you may have heard about recently. Internal enemy number 1, a compromised gut. Gut health is hugely important to overall health. In
Oh,
fact,
yeah.
having healthy bacteria in your gut is directly related to healthy weight, more energy, great digestion, and a ton of other benefits for your entire body.
True.
The problem is, when the bad bacteria in your gut get out of control, they literally hijack your health, causing everything from weight gain, unhealthy food cravings, bloating, and even issues with skin and joints. Now, the way you can help fix your gut is actually pretty simple. Step 1, rebalance your gut. To do this, you simply need to eat foods with a lot of good bacteria, which we call probiotics. These help fight off the bad bacteria that cause
Makes
fatigue,
sense.
digestive issues, unhealthy food cravings, and weight gain. But in addition to probiotics, most
Yeah, I
people
know.
skip the crucial step of also eating certain high fiber foods that
Yeah, I
activate
know. I know.
probiotics.
I'm just curious to hear
These
what he
special
has to
foods are
say.
called prebiotic fiber, which is the healthiest kind of fiber there
I know
is.
it's a
Some
sell.
of these
I'm
prebiotic
well aware
fiber
of this.
foods
I've been in the whole marketing thing for years. Remember,
because these foods
Angel?
keep your digestion
I'm
running
well aware
smoothly.
of how this
But
works.
this is only part of the battle, because another reason we slow down as we get older is this: internal enemy number 2.
Let's see.
Not enough nutrients. Most of us eat the same foods week to week. I was the same way.
Nutrients,
Find
yeah.
what I like and I stick to it.
Food is
What
necessary,
happens
but
is
it's
that
not really necessary.
we could be missing a few key nutrients our bodies need to
Our
thrive.
body
And
has
over
to
the course of
move.
years and years,
That's really what
this
it comes down
starts
to.
take a toll, like a car that never gets an oil change.
If you
Eventually,
you can
it'll break
eat
down.
all this
So
great
that brings
stuff.
me to step number 2. Get the right superfoods
Look,
in your diet.
the
There's
thing is I can scroll through this actually. Let's see what he's gonna sell at the end.
people are loving Morning King so much. They're actually ordering quite a bit
Yeah,
more.
see, there's the
we've
product.
recently added
If you don't move your body, you're basically screwed. That's basically what it comes down to. If you are not stretching, exercising, and mobility training, you're fucked. That's basically what it really comes down to. You can eat all the greatest foods in the world, but that doesn't mean shit if your joints are locked up, right? So like, in my opinion, yeah, that's great and all. You can have all that stuff, and those stuff definitely help. It's all intertwined. But if you don't move your body, this is the physical. That's more like the emotional, like food, like that. Consuming stuff is more the emotional. The spiritual is more of like the, being inwards in the now, and then of course the physical is actually. Because I'll tell you right now, I feel at my best, and more than, minus I'm still throwing my kicks. It's only because I haven't done this in a long time. I haven't been throwing my kicks. I should have really beat up more people, if anything. I should have beat up more people in the physical for their third dimensional thinking. I should have anyways, I'm getting back my movements. And it's all about getting your movements and being able to take those that physical damage with your body, because your body, if it can't take the beating, you'll just break. Imagine I punch somebody and they just fall to pieces. Like if you fell down, your wrist should be able to take the punishment. That's why I've been doing joint stuff. course, neck has to do that, and of course, hips. So yeah, I know. I was just seeing, 'cause I hadn't heard from him in a long time. I wanted to see what was his deal. I knew it was a sale, sorry, and it's great, but everything comes from within. Like, good catch, by the way. It also comes down to state of being, right? The mind. Yeah, but it's not enough to stretch. You have to use your joints. Stretching is not enough. You have to like do things with your joints that you haven't probably done in forever, like putting your head between your legs. Like that would be one. Like your spine, yeah, that's a stretch, but you're giving your body the rigidity the flexibility to be able to have no restrictions. So stretching is definitely important. Like you can't ignore that. I know Vanya will say stretching is a waste of time. I would disagree with her on that. Stretching is very important, but it's also to include on top. Problem is, a lot of people, they'll tell you to use one thing and not the other. In fact, you need everything. It's not just one thing, it's all things combined. The problem is many people are just focusing on one thing. So like, I see a lot of people focusing on strength. That's great. But do you feel good after you're done? Like, can you sit in a squat? Like, not you, but like, can you sit in a squat for more than 5 minutes? Like this. I can sit like this for 20 minutes if I really wanted to. Right? A year ago, I was like here. I couldn't even get down here. I was hurting when I was getting down here. Now, this has become like my norm. Like, I choose to sit like this more than sitting like this. I mean, I do sit like this when I'm on a chair, but sometimes I opt to sit on the chair like this. Like when I'm sitting on these chairs, I tend to sit like this at times, sitting on the chair. Because like, our body was not meant to sit. And there are cultures around the world who eat like this. This is normal. Because in the Western world, we consider these things as not normal. Like, I was looking at places like in Asia, and they sit like this all the time. This is normal, right? I would have never, if I had started this 20 years ago, I'd have been whooping people's asses right about now. I'd be like, "Bwah!" and like, "Husahaya!" like a Power Ranger. But like, I feel at my peak. I can get stronger for sure, but there are still some things like I'm not able to do yet because I just haven't done it. Like I saw a back bend where Vanya was then able to touch the ground with her hands, and then she was able to bring her feet up, and then she was able to go backwards. I'm going to do that, and I'm doing that. I'm not going to let myself be limited to, I can only go as far as my back can go. I'm going to put myself beyond that. That's why I'm constantly finding different movements. Like even this squat is a different movement than your standard one like this. Like this is different than this. Because this allows my spine to get erected more, like get stretched out more than if I sat like this. Like this gives me more control, more range of motion. Yeah. It's probably all AI. Everything's AI anyways, See, like, even I'm getting, like, regardless of six-pack or not, I don't really care. Like, as long as I feel good and I can, like, beat somebody up. The third dimensional thinking. Yeah. It's all kinds of stuff. Look at that. I came to the live stream, like to the screen, and I see it's 333, and now I'm going to see 33. Synchronicity. I was just listening to a near-death experience, and they basically said, this is not real. All this is an illusion. She said, you should know how powerful we really are. And I'm like, I already know this, but thank you for the reminder. And, ooh, what's this? Oh, and she was also saying that everything exists in a now, and she said the joy. She said joy in now. I told you, I knew it. That's why the universe doesn't have to give me a near-death to experience all this. I don't have to be in a near-death to get all this. I already have all the answers. Yeah. So I'm grateful for that last YouTube video I watched, because she just gave me more of the same thing that I already knew all along. Everything that I've been watching is basically just saying in the now. The now, the now, the now, and everything's not real. It's the now. The only thing is, it's one thing to know, it's a whole other thing to embody. And once you start to embody, that's when the game changes, and that's where my journey is embodiment. And I was saying that about a month ago. So, and it's funny because last night I was sitting on that table over there, and I was speaking to the universe. I'm like, universe, I am grateful that, when I asked for the answers, I said straight up, I was never expecting I was going to ever get the answers. And you know what happened? This tree here, I saw something that I didn't think I was going to see. Now, some can say you probably were hallucinating. You probably were daydreaming. Could be. But I saw two little lights converging together, and then they were tiny little lights, and they flew away. And they were flying in their own opposite direction. One went that way and one went that way. And I looked at it. It wasn't a star and it wasn't a plane, and it came from that tree, and it just went. And they were just traveling slowly. They were meant for me to see them because I never sit out here at night. Never. I usually look at the window, but I never sat out here. And the fact that they were just small little lights, like pixies, flying. They were converging. They're kind of like looking at me. I didn't pay attention when they were together, but when I saw them converging, I was looking at the stars. Stars don't generally move. They stay fixed in the sky. But these two things were just flying away, and they weren't birds because birds are not flying at that time of night, and they had lights. So clearly I know they're my 15th dimensional beings. No, light bugs don't fly that high. They stay on the ground, and they're not that visible from that height. You can't see them from that high up. You can see them close up, but they're not light bugs. Light bugs travel together. They don't go like this. They travel together. If you ever look at light bugs, they're never going like this and going their separate way. They go together like a pack. So they went and they converged, sort of like at the bottom of the heart, and they went, and they went their own way. One went that way, and one went that way. So it's like two different beings were together, and then they just like, okay, I think he saw us. I think we need to disperse now. I think he was meant to see us, and we're gonna leave to remind him that we're watching over him. So. I had my mystical experience last night. All because I was listening to music out here, and I was like, I don't know, for whatever reason I was supposed to sit out here. I felt drawn to just sit here and just look at the stars and just say, thank you, universe. I never expected I was ever going to get the answer. And I have the answer now. And I can never say I never have the answer, because now I have the answer. And it's always going to be the now. And joy. And more of you. And everything is here in the now. And of course, Rupert showed up, like random. Like, I've never even heard of the dude up until recently, up until Saturday. And that's when I was starting to draw my should just throw a little bit of water on this. Yeah, I was like, I had never heard of Rupert up until recently. And then, sure enough, here he is, talking about time and the now. And he explained it extremely well, where my consciousness was like, yep, this makes more sense than ever. Could be. Well, I mean, a UFO is anything, right? Unidentified object. It could be a big thing, it could be a small thing, because it's not limited to one thing, right? It's infinite, right? A UFO could be a tiny little thing, it could be a gigantic thing, but I'm sure, I'm very positive actually, that they wanted me to sit out here to see them, to remind me that, yeah, I am a 15th dimensional being of light, and that, yeah, just keep going. And they're like, they made me aware of them, because there's no way they would have light themselves up and then fly in their own direction. They had to give me something kind of like an obvious sign that, like, okay, that's clearly not a plane, because I saw planes flying. They were massive. So I know the difference, because planes don't fly super duper high in the sky here unless they're coming from a different airport. If they're coming from that airport, they're still pretty low in the sky. And stars or other planes, you can see with the red light, they're blinking, and stars are just like in the distance and they're not moving. They stayed fixed. And these two little things, yeah, they're like little pixies. That's all I can describe. They're little pixies. Pixies are not necessary, or they could be nymphs, or they could just be anything else. But clearly they were there, and they gave me, I thought if I was going to say a shooting star or something, but nope, that wasn't a shooting star at all. I know the difference between a shooting star and that, and that's definitely not a shooting star. I saw my own shooting stars twice in San Diego. So whatever those two things were, I appreciate them for showing up last night. Because again, randomly just choosing to sit there, that's out of my character to sit there at 9:50 in the evening time. I would have went in already and looked through the window, but I was listening to music and they showed up in that tree. So, and of course now we have another drawing, the synergy of singularity. And I have to show it. It's not quite done. It's very raw. It's actually extremely raw, but I will show it because I think it's important. And that encompasses, hey Crazy Cat, good to see you. That encompasses all of the other things I've drawn. So you see, that's the singularity, or synergy of singularity. So I mean, that kind of it's essentially all the same thing. It's just all encompassing everything now. That includes infinity, the Trinity, divinity, the flower of life. That's everything. I mean, this one kind of like represents like God. It's not perfect. This is just very raw. But this is the conceptualization of the synergy of singularity. Now I have 4, technically. I actually have synergy of authenticity as well, which is the 5th one, but the synergy of authenticity is just being more of you, knowing, be real. By being real, I mean be you. So it's just more of you. The synergy of authenticity. You, happiness, and purpose. Or it's actually passion, purpose, and presentness, which is you. So, yep. What we got? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Wi-Fi thing. Nah, I'm not gonna buy that. I'm not gonna buy that. That follows the Earth thing. I'm not an Earthling, remember? So I'm sure for me it wasn't a Wi-Fi thing. For me, it's not a Wi-Fi thing. I know what a Wi-Fi thing looks like, and that's not a Wi-Fi thing. Remember, I'm Mr. Technology, so I know what things look like. And those things were not Wi-Fi things. Why would they just be in that tree? Spying on me? They're spying on me. Maybe it could be reptiles spying on me. They're like, oh, he's outside. We got to make sure that he doesn't get any more wisdom from the universe. So we're gonna have to like distract him or something. I don't know. It could have been the negative aspect. It could have been the reptiles looking at me because they know how powerful I am. And by the way, make sure you praise yourselves and boost yourselves up. Tell yourself you're a very powerful being. I know it goes against the human construct of you can't tell yourself that because it sounds like arrogance, but fuck that. Who cares? Tell yourself you're uber powerful. Hold no F's. Tell yourself how powerful you are. You see our sister Regina do it. You see her when she says she's a 15 and a half dimensional being. Did she hold back? No, because she knows exactly who she is. She does not stop. And I'm proud of her for doing that. She's like, I am royalty. I'm a 15 and a half dimensional being that's very powerful, and I was at the highest rank of any of the people on my star system. You got to give yourself a lot more credit because the human third dimensional thinking mind thinks that like you got to play humble. Fuck that. Humble's only going to get you so far. And I've told you all this now. Humble is great for playing the human, but when you are the creator, you have it all. Anyways, those two things, they weren't Wi-Fi. I've seen the Wi-Fi stuff. They're much bigger than that. They're a lot bigger than that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Not many notice it. Yeah, they're definitely not. They're definitely not stars because some are moving, and they're not planes. Planes, you can tell what are planes. Even from a far, far distance at night, you can tell what are planes. Your intuition has like an inner knowing that it's a plane. All right, I got to do my play out. I was waiting for it to get like warm. Now it's pretty warm, so I'm gonna do that. No tripod today. I've been doing it like this, where it's closer, so it's like right here. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. This is good. It's more closer like this. Okay. Switching directions now. So thank you, Universe, for Singularity. If there's anything else you want me to add to the Singularity, you let me know. I'll just be open to receiving the wisdom of the Singularity. Of all the things I choose to call today the Singularity, no accidents. Yeah, no freaking accidents. Yeah, no freaking accidents. Why I called it the Singularity. Yeah. Anyone who desires to do this thing with me, we're gonna go do this thing. In the meantime, though, I can close that tab. I can close this tab. I can open that up. It's been a little bit chilly today. Not gonna lie, Oops, we're not doing that. Upper body drop sets? How are we doing this? With drop sets. Dan needs to make more upper body stuff, in my opinion. There's only... Okay. Yeah, push-ups. I can take off my shirt now, I think. I think it's good enough. I've been with my shirt on the entire day. Okay. We got the sounds of the cicadas. So that means it's warm. When you can hear the cicadas, it means it's hot. Or it's at least warm enough. When you don't hear the cicadas, that's when you're like, ugh. So we're gonna get this show on the road. I didn't Wolverine myself yet. I'll Wolverine myself tomorrow. Or unwolverine myself. So we're gonna do push-ups. For those of you who are doing this upper body, there's no excuse because you can do this with you can just do push-ups the entire way. So if you have no dumbbells, and that's okay. When I was first starting, I had 0 dumbbells. I had 2 little water bottles that I've shown on the stream. They were only, what, 1 or 2 pounds? Maybe even that. I mean, if I were to drop it on my feet, it would definitely hurt. But they probably weigh maybe like a pound or so. That's all I had. And I had to imagine I was lifting like 20 and 30 pound dumbbells with a 1 pound like water bottle thing. So if you have water bottles, you can do that to simulate like, but if you don't have those water bottles, I don't mean these types. I mean, unless you can fill it with like sand or something, but yeah. If you have no dumbbells, you're gonna be doing push-ups and you'll be doing a lot of push-ups. In fact, your arms are gonna say thank you for all the push-ups. So if you're gonna do anything chest related and it's your outer chest, that's gonna be your wide pushes. So notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage, right? This is wide, this focuses on your outer chest. The inner chest, this line here, this is diamond. And diamond also focuses on your triceps. But you actually can do 3 different types of push-ups that focuses on your triceps. You have your diamond, you have your narrow, and narrow is also focusing on biceps. So biceps and triceps get done with narrow. Then you have standard. So narrow, standard, wide. Wide, standard, narrow. So standard focuses on your shoulder blades and a little bit of your back. And so it basically, you see, this one focuses on your shoulder blades, not your shoulders, but your shoulder blades. And then you have your pike push-ups, which then focuses on your shoulders. It's like this. It's like doing a downward dog. And if you bring your hands closer to your feet, yeah, then it gets more challenging. So, yep, you will be doing push-ups. Other than that, like, I'm gonna do my my warm up. I'm gonna go get my walker because we have a walker. And no, it's not for me being old. I'm not old. It's all a state of being. It's all a state of mind. This is literally for a few movements. And you'll see in a moment. All right. I still have to do my mobility, which I started earlier, but I got caught up in the time video. I'm like, so good, so good. I have to write down notes and everything. I was like, so good. I'm gonna do 55 push-ups, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. Then I'm gonna do squats, 55 of that, ab pull downs, and then I'm gonna see if I do my leg raises right after that. Then we have our optional quest later of 55 resistance band curls. By the time I'm done, it'll be like 4 o'clock because it's almost 2:30. Yeah, it's almost 2:30 here. And because like I wasn't planning on going anywhere, I usually starting to do it a little bit later because in the morning, like I'm giving myself time to kind of like make notes and stuff because I get to stay in focus mode. And that drawing came in the morning. So now I have 4 different synergy drawings. Now I have to see what the fifth one's going to be like. They're all interconnected. Well, I don't really actually have to draw the singularity, the synergy of authenticity because that's all in there. Yeah. Baba, I know I'm sweet, but come on, you have all out there to go do. Could you like leave my stuff alone? Stop. Anyways, do my push-ups. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. You know what's funny? Well, it's not really funny, but I mean, it's cool. My left shoulder doesn't hurt as much anymore like it used to. Because like all that mobility training has really paid off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Cool. 55 squats. 3, 2, 1, go. And my squats get lower too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. By the way, we finished with 20,000 steps yesterday. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Since Saturday was like a more of a rest day. 31, 32, 33, 34. And by the way, those little things did not have a sound. They were whisper quiet. 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1. Because again, why did I feel called to sit out there? 4. I know some will say, your intuition is probably just like whatever, but I'm telling you, the intuition is leading me to something even more than just the now. Eight, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If you didn't know, I sneaked in a little bit more squats there. But I told myself, okay, I'm at 48, even though I was past 48, I was already at 53. So I snuck in a couple more squats there. Three. These are ab pull downs. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you see the 11, 12, I'm just adding more and more to my routine. 15, 16, but I'm not eliminating, because it's all one thing, right? Mobility, flexibility, strength. Because I could just say, today I'll just do mobility, but no, I can do all of it. 30 minutes of any kind of exercise. Stretching is important, which I wasn't really doing much of when I first started the live stream, and hadn't really done any stretching up until like recently. And I used to do stretching in the first year, and then I kind of stopped. So now I'm making sure that I do stretching at the end of each playout. 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. All right. We're gonna do leg raises quickly. This $30 contraption for old people, which that's not happening to me, has been transformed into a pretty awesome exercise equipment. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, ooh, almost fell there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. When I first started doing this, I couldn't do 55 in a row. So I know I've gone up in strength. Now, to do dips, I can't do 55 straight yet. Not quite yet. I can do 20 to 23 in a row, but not more than that. Okay. we're gonna be rolling. We're gonna be starting with shoulders. There's gonna be 3 exercises per set. You're gonna be repeating the set twice. And yeah, that's about it. So it's 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Make sure you drink water in between, and also go at your own pace, because it's important to not rush into these things. And you can use the you versus you paradigm if you like, or you can use the you with yourself paradigm. Pick what works best for you. I personally use me with myself because it works for me specifically. So I'm just gonna drink some water and we're gonna get rolling. That's all I have left until I go downstairs and get another water bottle. Because I'm gonna pause to mute the music, put on my own music. And we are... Okay, so that's on repeat. We don't want it on repeat. All right, let's go. 2:36, y'all. Cool. We're doing shoulder press first. All right. Oh. Keep your balance. Very good. We're going to be repeating that after we finish the next 2 exercises. So upright rows. So you can go 1, 2, and then 3, or you can just go all like this the entire time, or just 1, 2, and then just keep alternating. Cool beans. We're going to be doing shoulder shrugs. So you're doing pike pushes, just so you know. As I said, the next will be back, so you'll be doing standard push-ups. Perfect. Repeat. key tip here to look up. Keep your gaze looking upwards. Very good. Upright rows are next. Upright rows are next. Very good. Very good. So we're going to be doing shoulder shrugs now. Ugh. You're moving on to back next. So you're going to be doing standard push-ups. Wide, standard, narrow. So standard. So you're doing bent over rows. For us with the dumbbell, one at a time. So you're bringing it up towards your midsection area. You're doing great. Keep it up. Okay. Should be on the ground now. Yep, renegade rows. So renegade rows, you're gonna be doing a push-up. You're gonna go down, push up, come up, keep your legs wide, bring one dumbbell up, go back down, push up, come back with the other arm. So keep your legs wide here so you have good stance. Second your gut. 1. 2. Just like that. I like the fact that the trees in the background there. Very good. Dumbbell swing is next. So this one, make sure you don't bring it all the way up here because it could ricochet and so you're gonna go like this and halfway. Just like that. Okay. Back to bent over rows. Excuse me. Lack of oxygen there for a moment. There's no shame if you're feeling it. You can put the dumbbell down and take a pause for a moment and pick it back up. No shame. There are days where I feel it more than others. Also, key tip: shake it out every so often. Feeling a little tight and stuff, shake it out. Okay, renegade rows are next. So keep your legs wide again. Keep your core engaged, like sucking in your gut, pulling your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Okay. Dumbbell swing is next. Let's go. Very good. Chest, I think? Nope. You're doing narrow push-ups. Narrow. So we're doing biceps. So you're doing standard curls. So you're just bringing the dumbbell up like this. Very good. Okay, hammer curls are next. So you're gonna keep the dumbbells neutral and you're gonna bring it up like this. Shake it out. So we're gonna do 1 dumbbell curl. Grab 1 dumbbell, go ahead and curl. Very good. Repeat. Okay. Shaking out really does make a difference, by the way. It does help loosen up the joints in between. I should do that more often. Shake out my joints in between the movements. Okay. Okay. Hammer curl. Reverse curl. Sweat went in my eye. We should be doing a chest next, so you're gonna be doing wide push-ups and diamond push-ups. For tricep, you're gonna be doing any push-up that I mentioned earlier regarding the tricep. Also, for those with the dumbbell, you might want to get a chair nearby if you have one, sofa, bed, coffee table, stairs, because we're gonna be doing dips. We're doing a chest press. Actually, we're doing twist press, sorry. So you're going down and you're coming up. There we go. Sorry. Gotta recalibrate here. There we go. That's better. That's what we're doing this. My shoulders were touching the concrete and they're getting grazed by it, so I'm like, yeah, I'm not bruising my shoulders. Why bruise yourself unnecessarily, right? Okay. So if you didn't do wide push-ups, you can do wide now, or you can do diamond. You can do 3 diamonds and three wide, just because we're going to be doing this 3 times, or 2 times. So 6, 3 of each, diamond and wide. So we're doing flyers now, or flies. After this, we have 10 minutes of abs to do, and then we got 55 resistant band curls and tricep pull downs and dips to do. Okay. So we're doing diamond push-up press now, so you can do diamond push-up, or just stick to the 3 wide and then do 3 diamonds. So you're gonna bring the dumbbells together and squeeze them like this. Let's go. Yep. I can't really see. I'm gonna bring this closer here so I can see what's going on. Okay. So back to twist press. So you can do whatever push-up regarding wide or diamond here. Oh my God. Okay, the next dumbbell flies. Ooh, okay. One more for wow. One more for chest, and it's gonna be diamond push-ups and diamond press for us, and whatever it is for you, all of you, whatever you chose. I'm actually liking this angle. It's definitely different. Okay, remember I mentioned a chair? Yeah, we're doing dips. So I have my bar here. So, doing dips here. I got some bumps like on my feet. It's like I'm turning into Spider-Man or something. So we're doing overhead extensions. So grab the dumbbell. Oh my God, feeling it. Feeling it more today than I have in a while. Normally I can get away with doing that one, no problem, but yeah, some days a little bit more challenging. We're doing tricep press, similar to dumbbell, it's a chest press, but instead of bringing it like this, you're bringing it like this. So for you all, you can do whatever push-ups here that focus on triceps. Diamond, narrow, standard. You can do one of each. Oh my God. This is rough. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Dips again. Shake it out. Oh my gosh. Overhead extension. Oh God. Feeling it. Wow. I never usually drop that early. That means my triceps, I'm really feeling it right today. Ooh. One more. One more. And then we got our finisher to do. We have tricep press to do. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. I know what I need to do until I get it memorized. Ugh. I gotta write down my mobility training like each day, what I'm doing each day, so I keep it different. So each move gets presented. All right, we're doing plank rows. So you're gonna be doing standard push-ups for the first 2 sets. So plank rows to the left and the right. So we're doing the right first. Keep your legs wide here. So this is all standard push-ups. You can actually change it if you like to narrow after. We have 4 exercises to do. So you can actually choose narrow now, but I believe we're doing narrow after this. So you can do standard, diamond right now. We're gonna be doing wide last. Okay. Yeah, so we're doing narrow push-ups now. Us with the dumbbell. Bring the dumbbells close. Okay. One more set. Wide push-ups. Shake it out. Okay. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Oh my gosh. Shake it out, y'all. I'm gonna go put the dumbbells in. So we're done with it. Whew. Congratulations, y'all. You did great. Ah, come on, Bubba. Did you have to be in here? Very good. Interesting. That just came through. Okay. Huh. Well, ain't that just prime? Okay, I gotta quickly draw something out before I forget. We're gonna stretch in a moment. Wow. I came up with something. Interesting. Wow. This just came through. Wow. I just created something pretty damn interesting. Ooh, nobody knows about this one yet. Oh man, I can't wait to show this one off. What's up with my J? Okay. I did it. Looks like a clock. Oh my god, that's so... That'd be a cool hat too right here. Original design. Alright, universe. That encompasses all those diagrams. Technically, SOI should be... I can never forgive you for what you've done. Cool. Alright, let's stretch. Let's stretch. Oh, first things first. Hey, Mom. Alright, y'all. Let's finish stretching. Well, I just interlinked everything together now. Let's do some arm circles. Okay, crisscross. We got abs to do. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and grab your elbow. This is my right elbow with my left hand. Give yourself a pat on the back. Now, how do I bring that to the world, universe? I might get that car instead. That looks like a really good car. Okay, grab the bar. We got abs to do. Okay. Let's go back. All right, we're gonna be doing our abs now. It's gonna be, I believe, 30 seconds of play, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Go at your own pace. Remember to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. Ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. They help strengthen your core so that you can lift better. You can lift better, so you can lift more, because the energy comes from your core, like your center. So it helps you to lift heavier dumbbells, drop deadlifts, overhead press, things like that. Keep your lower back flat. Now, anything with knees related, bend your knees, and anything with lifting your legs, keep your hands underneath your butt if your lower back can't touch the ground. But if you can, keep it to the side. And yeah, let's go do this thing. So starting with oops. We're doing leg switch first. You're gonna go down, put your hands underneath your butt, and you're doing this. So it's not flutters. You can keep your hands to the side if your back's lower and flat. If your lower back is flat to the mat, awesome. If it's not, keep your hands underneath your butt. What the heck was that? Remember to squeeze in that core. And the sun is just beaming down on me, which is awesome. Now it feels like a summer day. Very good. So reverse crunch with leg opener. So you're not sitting up, you're just doing a leg opener here. I'm gonna keep this format for a couple of days. See how I feel, otherwise I'll put you all back on the tripod. After this, I have 55 resistant band curls to do, 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do, 55 dips to do, like chest dips, shoulder dips, whatever you want to call them. And then I got mobility training to do. Mobility won't take long. So we're doing leg lowers. So if your heels touch the ground, it's okay. Make sure they come back up right away. Thank you, universe, for that next drawing that basically encompasses everything. It's like Inception. It just keeps going, doesn't it? Like it can be you. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to draw that one out after. So we're doing a cross crunch. So you're gonna bring your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. If you can go beyond your knees, your elbows, tips, amazing. If you can, touch your tips to your kneecaps, like that. Make sure you're sucking in your gut here, contracting, and breathing through your nose and out through your mouth. Butterfly crunches are next. Single leg extension. So, key tip here, when you're bringing your legs down, you can bring your torso up and get a little bit of extra movement here. So you're bringing your face forward when your legs go down and forward. So it forces your upper core to get a little bit more engagement here. Because if you just keep yourself down like this, then you're not getting as much engagement. Whereas if you do that, you get more engagement with your core. Oblique heel taps are next, y'all. So you can keep your feet together or wide. If you're doing it wide, reach for your heels. If you're keeping it together, reach between your toes and your heels, that middle spot on your foot. Your foot. I was thinking of baby feet for a moment. Your tiny little Bubba feet. Your tiny little Bubba feet. And your little hands, and your little nose, and your little eyes. All of you are still tiny and little. Whittle, whittle, whittle. Little and whittle, yes. Okay, what's next? We're doing plank knee tucks. So you're bringing your knee, you're tucking. Now you're gonna do spider crunches where you're gonna be on your forearm. Feeling it, feeling it. I said by 4:30 we'll be done, give or take, roughly. Ugh. Oh man, some new drawings are just, the new diagram. The new one is just, whew. Looks like Naruto's seal, actually. So you're bringing your knee to your corresponding elbow. So your right knee to your right elbow, and your left knee to your left elbow, and you're contracting your obliques here. Yeah. Perfect. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Okay, let me give you some ab stretches quickly. So you're gonna get down, do a cobra. I know we didn't get to really do this one yesterday. Holy shit, there's a rainbow in the sky. It's hard to really see it, but it's there. There. Got it. Wait. I'm gonna quickly. Yeah, there's a rainbow in the sky. It's very faint, but you can see it. It disappeared. Well, I got it. Damn, it disappeared just like that? Wow. I mean, I got some good shots. There, I got the rainbow. Wow. It's gone though. Cool. That was pretty interesting. Sign? Hell yeah. Rainbow. I was looking like back and I'm like, wait a minute, there's a rainbow there. It just came and disappeared. No, it's still there. It's actually still there. It just shifted directions. Rainbow in daytime? Rainbow with no rain? It's pretty rare actually. You don't get that often. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and well then. Well now how fascinating is that? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do. Wow, that's rare. No rain. I don't think anybody has noticed that. It's starting to fade away. Wow, that's crazy. That's pretty wild. Ooh. Well, y'all. It's kind of faint, but you can kind of see it in the live stream. There's the sun, Baba. But it's there. Very, very faint, but you can see it. Rainbow. I was meant to see that. That's cool. Not your normal thing. We gotta take another shot from here. Pretty badass. Well, you all get to see it with me. Good old rainbow. It's been a long time since we've seen one. It's been since April. That's cool. I get to hear Super Saiyan 3 again. I don't think anybody else has noticed this rainbow. It's very faint, but it's there. It's starting to fade away though. I can still see it though. Well, I guess I get to see it all by myself. Yeah, it's fading. Where is it? Right now my eyes can't see. Until I get the power of the sun in my eyes. Okay. Yeah, it disappeared. That's crazy. Well, it's awesome. Actually, it's expected. Okay. It's kind of still there. All right. So I said about 4:30 would be done. So let's see. We're gonna do our 55 dips first. Drink some water. Okay. Okay. Let me make sure my eyes aren't red. No, they're not red. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 24. Holy mackerel. Okay, so 24. Rainbow's still there technically. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 12. Look at that. I came back 4, 4, 4. Singularity has been quite interesting. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Wow. Yeah. You're right. I know. I came here to play a role. $37. $8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn. 48. I remember that. A shadow of inadequacy. 50, 51, 52, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh man. Wow. Y'all, that was something. Once I do my 55 pull-ups, or 55 resistant band curls and tricep pull-downs, I'm gonna take a pause. It's 4 p.m. and we'll be ahead of schedule, and then I'll drink a protein shake and I'll get into mobility training. Let's see something.
The universe follows an immutable protocol. Before any external change, you must die inside first. Every collapse, every loss, every rejection is the forced installation of the new identity that magnetizes the reality you desire. Reality isn't luck, fate, or chance. It's the exact mathematical projection of your internal frequency. You don't attract anything. You project who you are, and the universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to mirror it back. The tests don't show up to punish you, but to calibrate. They probe whether your transformation is real or just cosmetic. And when the old self senses the threat of extinction, it fights back. It creates drama, crises, setbacks. These aren't signs of failure. They're proof that the demolition has already begun. The greater the resistance, the closer you are to breaking free. Understand this: challenges don't interfere with manifestation. They are the manifestation in progress. The universe follows an immutable protocol.
I love it.
So I'm guessing the real reason you came today was to invite Vegeta to train with you and Whis, right?
Yeah, I totally forgot. Yo, Vegeta, what's going on? Don't sneak up on me like that. So what do you want? I'm going back to Beerus' world to train with Whis again, and I figured you'd want to come with me. That's tempting, but this time I'll have to pass. But why? You're always down to train. Would you use your brain? Did you not see my wife? She can give birth any day now. I can't go. But what does that have to do with you? The baby comes out of her, right? Why do I have to explain this? If I leave the planet now, then I'll never hear the end of it. You mean she'd be mad? I didn't have to deal with that when Goten was born, because I was dead. I have no idea how you're still men.
So I'm guessing the real...
Goku's hilarious. Goku's friggin' hilarious. That's so funny. Of course we're so powerful, we're scary. Oh, what? They announced Unohana?
Now then, to battle. Are you ready? I'm quite strong, you know. It's too late for regrets now. Pay more attention. That was some excellent exercise for me. I haven't had enough yet. I'll show you a real fight. Now then, let our battle commence. Playtime's over. Weak. You can do better than that. I shall heal you as many times as necessary. All the styles I've mastered, the ways of the sword I've obtained, are all mine to command.
I mean, Yuhaba. I mean, Orihime is there, but there's no Orihime. Or Chad. Actually, Chad's there.
A little bit, but first I want to compound for brain health. And then last but not least, one amazing fact about therapeutic humming is that when your vocal cords are vibrating, they're actually producing small amounts of friction. The friction
Humming is
produces
your
small amounts
superpower.
of heat, and that actually produces small amounts of infrared light. But even though it's low levels of infrared light, that light signature actually travels out and extends out further from the body than the sound waves of your voice. And this is something that John Stewart Reed talks about. John Stewart Reed is one of the premier researchers in the sound healing field today. He focuses a lot on medical applications of sound, also cymatics and how sound and matter.
Oops. That's actually a good video. Okay, I did save it.
We often hear in spiritual circles phrases
Beyond oneness.
such as, I am one with everything. I am one with the trees.
Okay, 55. I want to hear what he has to say about this.
It's legitimate to say such things, that it's not completely accurate, but it's legitimate as an attempt to express.
3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
But we want to somehow
4, 5,
somehow
6,
practice something that
7, 8,
make us feel
9, 30,
this is
1,
the wrong approach.
2,
It's an approach that doesn't
3,
work. It's an approach that
4,
leads to frustration.
5,
Because
6,
once we have conceptualized everything, which is all things,
4,
trees, people,
5,
once we have,
6,
once we think,
7, 8,
and more importantly feel that what we are experiencing are things, a thing, a tree, or everything, we are by definition the separate subject of those separate things or objects. It is not possible for that separate subject to unite with the separate object.
Hello.
So this is
Listening to something about beyond oneness.
understanding of the New Age scene, including the New Age non-duality scene. The feeling of being one with all things.
This is 11 years.
As long as they are things,
11 years ago.
to be one with them, because things or objects are defined by my being a separate subject that knows them.
I don't know. I'm just curious to hear his perspective on this, but I know we're all one.
That is why Christian men are so clearly and cleanly diagnosed the phrase consciousness is
3,
all
2, 1,
as
go.
being
1,
not quite, not
2,
far enough.
3,
It's not the end.
4,
Consciousness is all.
5,
Consciousness is everything.
6, 7,
As long as there's an all or an everything,
10.
there is objectivity, and consciousness is the subject of that. Right? So there is still another step to take, which is to reduce the all, the everything, the things, into pure consciousness. But bear with me. So when you're outside, as you were yesterday in nature, or indeed with any object, instead of seeing the object and somehow wanting to be one with it, you have to reduce the object into yourself, so that it no longer stands as an object, either to be one with or to be separate from.
That makes sense.
The way to do that is to, in relation to visual perception, because in your case you're looking at a tree, is to start first of all with the conventional conceptualization.
50.
It is a tree, it is an object, and the fine print, the subtext of that statement.
4.
It is a tree.
Oh yeah, we're done.
Is I am a self.
Yeah, I gotta change the microphone now.
So
it's an interesting perspective. Subject-object paradigm.
Is the sight of it, the perception of it. In fact, I don't know the perception of it. I imagine that there is something there outside of my perception that I am perceiving.
Interesting.
But actually, I've never found that something beyond perception that I am simply happen to be perceiving at this moment. So I can't really say it's a perception of the tree. All I can honestly say is it's a perception. In other words, the of it.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna quickly do my stretches, because you know this is important. Okay. Grab, lift, hold. Rainbow's still there. Good. It's faint, but it's still there. Oh, that's good. It wanted me to explore something even further. I even said there's got to be something beyond oneness. And that's funny. I think that's the reason why. It's like the merging of everything. Okay. It's still there. Okay. Grab me a peanut butter slice, my protein shake, interesting. All right, universe, what do you have for me in this video? We're gonna take a pause now. I'm gonna move you all over this way. We have the other microphone now. We're gonna stay more in the shade because the sun's coming, but there is a rainbow. The rainbow desires. Yeah, it desires for me to go deeper beyond oneness. I have to take his concepts from 11 years ago. You know, that's time's an illusion because he said it now, and every moment is a now. And yeah. Okay. Okay, got me peanut butter slice. Gotta go downstairs, get me my protein, and my milk, and then a bottle of water. Nancy. Ooh, we have tapped into a different frequency now. I'll be out there in a moment, y'all. Oh. Okay. Cool. All right. I'll do my mobility training. I'll have to have my vitamin after. All right, let me go back and start this video. He's 5 minutes in.
We often hear in spiritual circles phrases such as I am one with everything. I am one with the trees. And it's legitimate to say such things, that it's not completely accurate, but it's legitimate as an attempt to express one's experience. But what very often happens when we hear something like that is that we then think, oh, wow, that person is one with everything, one with all these things, one with nature, one with the trees. That's something I'd like to be. So there's the tree over there, and to be honest, we don't feel one with it. But we want to somehow practice something that can make us feel one with it. And this is the wrong approach. It's an approach that doesn't work. It's an approach that leads to frustration. Because once we have conceptualized everything, that is all things, trees, people, that once we
are beyond the all.
And more importantly, feel that what we are experiencing are things, right? A thing, a tree, or everything. We are, by definition, the separate subject of those separate things or objects. Right. It is not possible for that separate subject to unite with the separate object. So this is it's a very common kind of misunderstanding on the New Age scene, including the New Age non-duality scene. The feeling of being one with all things. It's not possible, as long as they are things, it's not possible to be one with them, because things or objects are defined by my being a separate subject that knows them.
Right. That makes sense.
That is why Krishna Menon so clearly and cleanly diagnosed the phrase consciousness is all as being not far enough. It's not the end. Consciousness is all, or consciousness is everything. As long as there's an all or an everything, there is objectivity, and consciousness is the
Subject-object paradigm.
Right. So there is still another step to take, which is to reduce the all, the everything, the things, into pure consciousness.
Yep. Into oneness. Well,
so when you're outside, as you were yesterday in nature, with
that's
any
where I was
object,
like saying, like, there's words that we can go beyond.
Instead of seeing the object and somehow wanting to be one with it, you have to reduce the object into yourself.
Yep.
So that it no longer stands as an object, either to be one with or to be separate from. And the way to do that is to, in relation to visual perception, because in your case you were looking at a tree, is to start first of all with the conventional conceptualization. It is a tree, it is an object.
Cheers, y'all, to another day and another play out done.
The subtext of that statement, it is a tree, is I am a self. So, in order to collapse this distinction between the self, the subject, and the tree, the object, you can go either way. You can either explore the apparent objectness of the object or the subjectness of the subject. So in this case, we're talking about being one with the tree. So you start with the tree and you recognize all I actually know of this so-called object of the tree is the sight of it, the perception of it. In fact, I don't know the perception of it. I imagine that there is something there outside of my perception that I am perceiving. But actually, I've never found that something beyond perception that I am simply happen to be perceiving at this moment. So I can't really say it's a perception of the tree. All I can honestly say is it's a perception. In other words, the of it, or the of the tree, is added by thought. Yeah? So now we've taken one step closer to our experience. We're not perceiving it. We're not having a perception of the tree. We're just having a perception. We don't know what the perception is of. It's just a perception. So then we take the next step and we ask ourselves, what is this perception made of?
Emotion.
The perception is obviously not made of stuff called matter. Yeah. The perception cannot be made of stuff called matter. The tree that thought conceptualizes, the of it that thought imagines, that thought says is made of matter, but as we've already realized, we never find that. We just know the current perception, and perception is not made out of matter. It is made out of mind. Yeah, it's in the experience of perceiving. Stop calling it perception, call it perceiving. It's the same thing. Yes. You're outside, walking in nature. You're seeing this tree. Actually, you're just experiencing, you're just knowing the experience of perceiving. Yeah?
You're just knowing.
Not the perceiving of anything.
That's interesting.
It's just the experience of perceiving. That's the only, if you were to touch the stuff that your current experience is made of, let's do it now. Instead of trees, let's say people. If you were to touch the stuff, and we're just dealing with visual perception at the moment, not with hearing and tasting and touching. Now, if you were to try to touch the stuff that the experience of perceiving, in this case seeing, is made of, what would you find there?
there was to physically touch, there would be the sensation. Oh, to physically touch, there would be the sensation.
I don't mean physically touch. I mean, in your imagination, you've realized, I thought it was a tree. Now I see it's my perception of the tree. And now I realize, no, it's not a perception of a tree. It's just a perception. Now, if I look into the perception is not made out of stuff called matter. Perception is an experience of mind. It is the experience of perceiving, not the perceiving of anything. It's just the experience of perceiving. And so we're taking steps. We're taking little steps. Each step we take brings us a little more intimately in touch with the reality of our experience. So now this next step is we say to ourselves, what is the stuff that perceiving? When I say, if you were to try to touch it, I don't mean, don't go back to the physical object. I mean, if you were to, in your imagination, you realize now that you are just perceiving, you're just seeing, yes?
Okay.
All you know of this room is the experience of seeing. Okay. Now, if I were to say to you, in your imagination, try to touch. The reason I say touch is because I want it to be very experiential. I don't want you to think about what seeing is made of. I want you to go there with your feeling imagination. So then that's why I use this phrase. Sometimes I say, reach out an imaginary hand made of pure experiencing or pure knowing, or you could be again this particle of knowing that we were in this morning's meditation, and swim around inside the experience of seeing. To try, what is it made of? What is there?
Nothing.
Be this particle of it knowing now, and swim around inside the experience of seeing. And you're a very scientific particle of knowing. You're trying to take little samples of the stuff that it's made of. What's it made of? What do you find there?
I don't know. I mean, perhaps just the field. And, I mean, okay, nothing but tangible.
A field of what? The experience of seeing is. The experience of seeing is something. Yeah, you can't say there's nothing there. That there's not nothing. Nobody has ever experienced nothing. Nothing is a concept.
The mechanism that I've been playing with has been...
No. Don't go to mechanisms and play. You are a particle of knowing. All you can do is experience. What is the experience of seeing made of? As you swim around inside it, it's made of something.
Okay.
What is that something?
I don't know.
No, of course you do. You know. Do you not know the experience of seeing? Yeah. Are you not now knowing the experience of seeing?
Yes.
Well, if you are knowing the experience of seeing, you must know what it's made of. You are experiencing it. If I were to say to you, you're watching a movie, and I would say to you, what is the movie made of? And you say, I don't know. You know, the fact that you are seeing the movie means by definition you are seeing the screen. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You know,
yes.
You may not have a name for it, but if you are experiencing the movie, you are experiencing its reality, the screen.
Right.
It doesn't matter that you can't name it or see it with your eyes, but by definition, if you are experiencing the movie, which is an illusion, yeah, you must be experiencing its reality, the screen, because they are the same thing. Now, if you are experiencing the experience of seeing, which you are, we are all experiencing seeing, we must, by definition, be experiencing the stuff it is made of. Now, what is that stuff?
Light.
But no, because your only experience of light is seeing. Light is made out of seeing. Seeing is not made out of light. Do you mean physical light?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, you see, your only knowledge of physical light, in fact, you don't know physical light. You just know the experience of seeing.
Okay.
Yeah, now go more closely. Seeing is made of something.
Well, I mean, I know from my experience with you, you use the word awareness.
No, I know you know the right answer, but
I don't.
I want you to arrive at the right answer.
I don't know where to go next.
No, but that's good. That's very good. Keep going. Keep going. That's a very good answer. But it's not quite satisfactory. It's good. Don't feel that because you don't know, you're failing. No, it's good. You don't know. I'm just trying to push you a little bit further than your first answer, which was nothing, or I don't know. So it's fine. Keep going. When you say I don't know, I'm saying no, you do know. If you tell me you can't see what the screen is. It's like when you say I don't know, it's like saying I can't see what the movie is made of. What you're telling me, you can't see the screen. I'm watching the movie, but I can't see the screen. No, if you're watching the movie, you are seeing the screen.
Right.
Now, if you are experiencing seeing, you must be experiencing. You are experiencing what seeing is made of. Because let's say you weren't experiencing what seeing was made of. What would the experience of seeing be?
There wouldn't be seeing.
Perfect. If you were watching the movie, but you weren't seeing the screen,
you're not seeing the movie.
You couldn't be watching the movie.
Interesting.
If you are experiencing seeing, and you are by definition experiencing its absolute reality. Now, you can say, I don't know what that is, only in the sense that you can't give that a name. You can't find it as an object.
Right.
However, I'm asking you to use words, acknowledging that no word that you use will be absolutely true, because all words describe objects. But I want you to try to use a word. We've reduced something that was very gross. I don't mean gross in a negative sense, I mean gross in a physical sense. Something that was made out of matter. We've seen, no, I don't experience this stuff made out of matter. I actually experience perception. Then if I come closer, even perception is a little bit too much of an object. You know, you have a perception, like a perception starts here and it finishes here. It's not really a perception. It's more like a process of perceiving or seeing. So we've come a little bit closer. We're beginning to go into the experience. But I want you to go further. What is seeing made of? I want to reduce it even further. The reason why we know we haven't reduced it all the way back to its ultimate reality is because the experience of seeing can come to an end. Close your eyes. Okay, seeing has ended. Yeah? That's how we know we haven't gone all the way back to its reality, because reality cannot cease. One of the definitions of reality is that it cannot cease to be. So seeing cannot be the ultimate reality of this experience, because you close your eyes and seeing has gone. Where did it go? Where did the experience of seeing go? It went into its reality. What is that? Keep going, you're on the right track. Try to find a word. Don't worry, every word you use and every word I use is not quite right. Try to find a word based on your experience.
Vibration.
Okay. That's good. What is the vibration made of? It must be made of something.
Energy.
No, that's now you're going into concepts.
Okay.
I mean, everything we say is a concept, but you're going into thinking. So you're right, there is something in seeing. Something is, okay, let's go back. Your answer, vibrating. Okay, what is vibrating? If it's vibrating something, there must be some substance there that is vibrating. What is that?
I don't know. it has to do with the seeing of the eyes open.
Hold on a minute. Let me ask you the same question from a different, from a slightly different angle. Go back to the experience of seeing. Ask yourself the question, is there any substance present in seeing other than the knowing of it, the experiencing of it?
No, because we've tracked that the substance is a concept.
We've tracked
that the substance is a concept.
Yes, but go to the experience of seeing. Ask yourself the question, is there anything there other than the knowing of that experience? The experiencing of seeing.
I'm on another quest right now.
That I can find.
Exactly.
I got one right.
I have to scroll back to this. Hold on.
We've tracked that the substance is a concept.
Yes, but go to the experience of seeing. Ask yourself the question, is there anything there other than the knowing of that experience? The experiencing of seeing.
Not that I can find.
Exactly.
I got one right.
Okay, but we've got further to go still. In just the same way that you understood, first of all, that there's a tree, then we think there's the perception of the tree, and then we realize, no, it's not a perception of the tree. The of the tree is added, it's just a perception. Yeah. Now, we do the same understanding. It's not the knowing of seeing.
Ooh, baby, this next one's gonna be so good. It's so good.
You understand that all there is to the experience of seeing is the knowing of it. Now take these two experiences. One, seeing. Just be for a moment with the experience of seeing. Yeah? And now, be with the experience of knowing seeing. Can you find any difference between these two experiences? The experience of seeing and the knowing of seeing.
Yeah, the knowing is kind of a step back.
It's a step back. That's true. It's one step back. But is there any substance present in the knowing of seeing other than the knowing itself? Does seeing add something to the knowing? Is there a new substance that comes into the knowing, or is it just made of knowing?
I think it's just the knowing.
Exactly. So seeing is like you said it very well. It's a vibration of knowing. It's a coloring of knowing. Mm-hmm. But there's no new. It's not like water. And then you bring a little bit of watercolor paint and you add it to the water to color it. The color doesn't come from outside. The only substance present in seeing is this clear knowing. When knowing vibrates and assumes the form of seeing, that no extraneous object is added to it from the outside. Yes, nothing comes in, nothing is mixed with it. It is just this clear water of pure knowing that vibrates and forms a kind of eddy within itself, which in a human mind appears in the form of seeing. Are you with me? Mm-hmm. So now go back to your original question about being one with the tree. There's no question of being one with a tree. Because once we have defined the tree, we are already way out there in ignorance again.
Yes.
Talking about objects made out of matter, that's the Dark Ages. We left that years ago. There's no question of trying to be one. And this is where so much New Age spirituality goes off on a complete tangent. Because there is this deep presumption of the reality of the physical universe. And then we try to unite ourselves with the physical universe through various practices, and we say, I feel one with the trees. That's New Age spirituality. It's not. Although, as I said to begin with, it's reasonable to say, I am one with everything, but we have to be very careful that that's just a clumsy expression. It's not that I am one with everything. It's not that consciousness is everything. It's not that consciousness is all. There is no all. Because all means multiplicity. Multiplicity means diversity. Diversity means form. Form means objects. Objects imply a separate subject. Consciousness is not all. Is not everything. There are no things for consciousness to be the all of. There is just consciousness. Just this clear water.
I just came up with something else.
Consciousness that
Oh
never
my
gets
God.
mixed with anything other than itself. It never gets contaminated.
The O is always in the middle. I just came with that
It's only
realization.
contaminated
What?
from the position of thought.
Oh my God.
Which is itself one of the temporary modulations of this vibrating consciousness. There are no things for consciousness to be the all of. And because there are no things, we cannot legitimately say, when we trace our way back to consciousness, that consciousness is nothing, that nothing is there. This is another big misconception that you often come across in spiritual teachings, that reality is nothing or empty. It's only empty or nothing or void in relation to our belief that things are full of stuff called matter, in relation to the belief that there are things out there. That is, in the relation to the belief that there is something. Then it is inevitable that we will conceptualize reality as nothing or empty. But reality is only nothing, void or empty in relation to our previous belief in the reality of things. But why try to define reality in terms of something that is not there? Why try to say reality is no thing or empty? We are defining reality using terms that don't belong to it. If we try to define reality on its own terms, only referring to terms that come from the experience of reality itself, not with reference to something that is not real, such as matter, then what can we say about reality? We cannot say it is nothing. We cannot say it is void. We cannot say it is empty. We truly cannot say anything about it. It is beyond something or nothing. It's not beyond it, it is prior to it. And there we arrive at a profound understanding that reality is truly unnameable. But we don't make that statement until we have really discovered that. We don't make that statement superficially. Well, reality is nothing, it's not a thing, it's empty, it's undefinable, the mind can't go there. We reserve making that statement until we have really reduced experience back and back and back and back into its origin. And then from that experience, without reference to anything that is not itself, we try to say something that is true about it, and then we fall silence. That is the true silence. into emptiness, beyond emptiness. The emptiness of all emptinesses. But even that, you see, even that brings us back into comparing with something else. I should just shut up.
That's so interesting.
We often hit.
That's so interesting. So I know this is going to be a very complicated looking mess, but I mean, I get it. Okay, cool. So now we have SOS. Should make these letters all on the same line. It'll keep it consistent. This is quite interesting diagram. And this is what the synergy of the synergy of infinity, synergy of trinity, synergy of singularity. Technically, there should be one more circle. Make this smaller. Okay. And we got SOD. Why does that look so weird? Cool. And then the word just beyond merge. That's crazy. It's like a record. Okay. Can't get any beyond that. Like, maybe I change the word beyond oneness. Like, that's what we mean by singularity. This one's going to be very confusing to explain, but I can simplify it. Technically, son of a bitch. Oh. So technically joy should be the starting point of this. Cool. I came up with another document. I don't know if that's as far as it's gonna go, but it's basically above and beyond. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go shower. May as well. Yeah. I was gonna Wolverine myself, but I'm not feeling called to Wolverine myself right now. Or un-Wolverine myself. Yeah, we'll see. I do gotta rinse out my bottle though. Yeah, I decided not to go take a shower 'cause I still have to do my mobility training. I was like, I'm not done. Mobility training cannot be done after I shower. It has to be done before I shower. So, couple things. I finished the final diagram. Synergy of Bionity, I don't know. It's just it's the beyond diagram. Just literally beyond. Yeah, the rainbow is gone. But I got it. I got what I think I figured it out. I mean, it really just comes down to the now. But like, yeah, there's a fair bit of things. Push in the chair. And it's interesting. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? From yeah, like I don't care about that. Delete that. Move to trash. Move to trash. Like in the last little while, I came up with since August 5th. Well, technically August 3rd. Oh, July 30th. When T-Bray had me draw a circle with dots. Wait, where's my other document? The one with the alignment. Oh, there, it's right there. Because I said so. Interesting. Well,
This is really freaky, Gohan. What do you think's causing this to happen?
I don't know, but it's nothing that the two of us can't handle, and it's a lot better than doing dishes.
If you said, okay, the fastest and the best way to de-stress, to lower your level of stress in real time. If you
This is really freaky, Gohan. What do you think's causing this to happen?
I don't know, but it's nothing that the two of us can't handle, and it's a lot better than doing dishes.
True.
I wouldn't get overconfident if I were you.
It's Frieza.
A common stranger knows my name.
You don't recognize me, but I'm no stranger. I fought with you on Namek years ago.
You're that little brat, aren't you?
I see that you've forgotten my name. I am Son of Goku, guardian of all that is good.
I'd love to kill Goku, but killing his son is the next best thing. Teach that son of a Satan a lesson, man!
That's crazy. He sent them right back. Okay. Okay, we gotta.
This only happens when I don't know who I am.
It's him! It's him! He's...
It's him. No California tour? Come on, girl. What you doing? Come on, girl. What you doing? Okay. Mobility training. Here we come. Shoulder dislocates. We're going to do 20 of them. We already did 10 earlier. So these will count for the next 20. This will be shoulders. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm going to go further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, cool. So shoulders are done. So we got shoulders done. We're gonna do spine. So for spine, we're gonna do thoracic rotations. I'm gonna point y'all to the wall here. So I'm just gonna move the table out of the way for a moment. So thoracic rotations, we're gonna do 20. Then I'm gonna do this is for spine, but I'm also gonna still do one for spine and hamstring, which is the one where you put your head through your legs. So I'll do 10 of those. So I'm gonna keep my hands glued to the wall here, well, the meaty part, this, and I'm gonna spin. So I'm gonna keep my bring you all back closer. It's just easier so y'all can see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so that's done. So we got shoulders and spine done. We're just gonna add how did that get there? How did that shoes get there? That's weird. I don't remember moving it that far. If anything, that's what that should be like. Okay. So I'm gonna do spine. I know the table's in the way, so let me bring you all a little closer. So Yeah, I'll Wolverine myself. I'll Wolverine myself today. Or unwolverine myself. I'll do it later. Which means I can't shower right now. That's fine. Okay. So I'm gonna slide my hands down. Keep my legs straight. That's one. My lower back is a little tight right now. Just 10 of these. Oops. Two more. Two more. Whoever's here, another insight came through regarding my drawings. I have one new drawing. I actually have two new drawings. It's quite fascinating. Now the last one is kind of confusing, but it encompasses everything. I could actually make it simplified though. It's a bunch of circles. It's literally a bunch of circles. It's pretty badass. Okay. So spine, shoulders are done. Now we're gonna do wrist. Now. I'm gonna do the balancing. Just gotta get into a position. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. Yes. Oh, what's up, dude? Hey, I didn't even know it was you. What's up, bro? Just focusing on my mobility training now. I'm done my routine. I've done my exercises. Ugh. Okay, so I did wrist, I did shoulders, I did spine. Now I have to do... What am I missing? Oh, hips. I gotta do hips. Okay, hips. What are we gonna do for hips? We did rotations yesterday. We're gonna do maybe, well, we definitely have to throw side kicks. and loosen up the hips even more. So I'll throw some side kicks afterwards. What else is good for hips? Horse stance squats. 99 rotation. We did 99 rotation yesterday. That one's good for spine. Man, don't really want to. I'm gonna have to take a look. I didn't want to go open up the app, but whatever. See if I could remember without having to go in the app. Wait, what? I didn't finish? What? How did I not finish? Back hip pulses? What the hell is that?
All right, so the back leg hip pulses. This one is amazing. You are going to feel like you're walking on clouds after you've done 10 reps of this. So assume a long lunge position as long as you can. You're going to drop down and then lean forward. So you can see how I'm in a lunge, but now I want to go forward over the top of my ankle. So now this leg is getting stretched out. I'm going to place my knee on the floor and I'm going to pulse. Okay, so
This
you
is
can
for
see
my
I'm
hips?
driving my back heel towards the floor. And
Wait. This is for my hips? Okay. I mean, One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Okay.
I'm staying in an isometric position here, not easy. If you're struggling, you can hold onto something here. On either side, it's okay. Because the goal is to be working this one in the extended range. You're going to pulse for the prescribed number of reps, and then you're going to hold for 10 seconds. So you can see how I'm really driving the...
Okay. So we just did that side. Huh. You hear that? You hear that? Like that kicking motion, that sound? It's interesting. Hey, creator, more here, please. More here on the head. Hey, Bubba. Hurry. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ooh. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, and hips are done. And now I'm just going to throw some side kicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Other side. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. You have to do 30 on this time we're done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, oops, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, oh shit. 7, 8, 9, 30. Okay, we're done. We're like done. We're done. Ooh. Okay, we're done. We're done our mobility training. Whew. My hips feel good. They feel a little bit looser. Throwing kicks. Okay. All right. So that's done. And we're gonna go back on this side. Grab a meal. And then gonna go. Wow, body is hey, you gotta get off my arm. Oh man. Okay. Man, that was good. Now we get to sit. Ooh. That felt good. Just gotta keep my back kind of nice. My drawing. Yeah, this one's a little complicated, but I mean, it makes sense. Like, I know what this means. The letter O. This circle always represents the letter O. Each of these circles mean the letter O. It's gonna look confusing, but basically everything has a letter O in the middle. Even the synergy of Trinity, synergy of divinity. It'll make sense when I explain it. Flower of life, synergy of divinity. It all started with this. That day of the interconnectedness. Interconnectedness beyond singularity. And now wow, it's really evolved. It went from one thing to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next. Synergy of synchronicity. Synergy of divinity. I finished my drawing. Whoever's here, you're about to get blown away because I'm about to show you what I came up with. Well, the universe. This is it. I mean, I can make it more simple, but I have so many synergies. I have 4 synergies now. But the 5th one is not a synergy. It's beyond everything. Beyond oneness. It's not even a word. There's no word for it. I should call it Zom. Beyond oneness. Zom. It can't be conceptualized either. It's a bunch of circles. it's interesting how it came while I was after I finished my exercise, and there was a rainbow that was waiting just for me, not for anybody else, just for me. Because nobody else saw it but myself. And I have photos of it. It's a very faint rainbow, but you can see it. You can see it clear as day. Look. Rainbow in the sky. Eye has proof. And the rainbow is there. Yep. Yep. The rainbow came while I was finishing my play out. Only I got the chance to see it. Because it was meant for me and me alone. Not for any other third-dimensional human. It was meant for me. You're gonna be blown away. You're lucky that you're the first to see this. But you're not gonna understand what this is once I show it to you. Well, there's a bunch of reflection. That's the answer. Beyond oneness. Let's see if you can take a shot at why there's letters in those lines. See if you can figure it out. Let me see if you figure it out. I'll give you a clue. You take the first letter and the last letter of the corresponding circle and you put them together with the circle itself and it'll give you your word. So you should be able to see it now. So you take the first letter and the last letter and you take the circle and you put the circle in the middle of the word, and that circle should be a letter. Yeah, I know it's shiny. I can't help it. It's reflection. It's like a disc. Well, that's what I'm saying. Look at the letters. Put the two letters together and imagine the circle in the middle of each of those letters, or between the letters. So that J and that Y, exactly. So then the next one should be W and N, should be one, like you won. Then the next one is I, O, and U, which is IOU, which is infinite, oneness, and unity. Then the next one is NOW, which is now. Then it should be YOU, which is you. And then GOD is God, because we're getting closer. And then we have the synergies. So we have the synergy of wait, hold on. Synergy of Singularity, which is the one that I just created earlier. Then we have the synergy of Infinity, which was yesterday. Then we have the synergy of Trinity the day before, or like the first one, and then the synergy of Divinity, which is the flower of life, and then it goes beyond oneness. So that's basically it. This is the answer right here. Plain and simple. I don't need to draw any more diagrams. This is the answer right here. I basically fused all the synergy, all of these drawings into that one diagram. So like that's here, that's there. This is the synergy of Singularity, which fuses that. And then we got the Infinity version, which I finished yesterday. All because the universe desired me to figure it out, and I figured it out. This was the original drawing. That's what it looked like first. That's what it looked like first. Yeah, she'll see it when she sees it. She hasn't even seen what? She hasn't even seen this one yet. She hasn't finished seeing this one. She hasn't even seen this one, because this one was today, and she hasn't even seen well, this one. Well, this is the original version, but I made it look nicer. I just have to fix, some letters are a little too close, but you know, I did my best with the circles. Yep. That's it. All because I totally forgot I muted myself. Yeah, you're the only one that's seen that one, and the Singularity one. Yeah. It's for the world, and I can go home. After I present this to the world, thank you, and you too. Once I present this to the world, then the universe can take me home. There would be nothing else for me to know. So I gotta get this out to the world, one way. That one's a little confusing, so I have to use the first one, the Synergy of Trinity. It's the easiest one to make it simplified. I'll show the evolutions of it. So basically I have the evolutions of the diagrams. It's pretty awesome. Pretty friggin' awesome. That's pretty badass, but I do say so myself. That's pretty badass. Goku goes beyond Super Saiyan 4.
Growth is you are expanding area beyond what before was your limitations, your field of what you know.
When your body is relaxed and your mind is still, you create a fertile ground for awareness to blossom. In that comfort, you begin to observe yourself without judgment. You listen deeply, and in that listening, growth happens. A martial artist does not tense his body at every moment. He flows. His mastery lies not in constant strain, but in the seamless balance between power and peace. In comfort, he refines his movement. In comfort, he learns precision. In comfort, he grows.
Sometimes do things, invest your energy, but which is not directly benefiting you.
To teaching others, helping others.
Sharing others, supporting others, helping other people to find a way of life. So meaning you consciously take the decision knowing, so I can choose right now, with my time right now, I could either make more money for myself, or with my time right now, I can support the generation of money, but I don't even want it, because I just want the other ones to understand something about this lifetime. And this is also a type of, so what is it that you're doing? And why would you do that? Because there's something about you as a human being, knowing that you are still connected to all the ones that you just tried to
How long is this?
support along their way. Because
Just tell me what you gotta do.
upwards. Head. 1, 2, 3.
Visualize warm energy flowing from your chest down to your center. Feel your whole body strong, balanced, and calm.
9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looking left, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And tilting the head left and right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3,
doesn't mean tension. It means resilience. Soft, yet powerful. Open, yet protected.
Use the weight of the arms to just open the back. Yeah, relax the muscles. 2 more times. Inhale. And relax. One more time. Inhale. And relax.
Okay, that's good.
Now, start from the ankle. Ankle. Knee.
Cool.
Sides. Hip.
So that's what a fully powered Super Saiyan 4 is like. Wow, Dad's power. It's incredible. This goes way beyond anything I ever thought possible. There's no way to describe it. I couldn't have reached this without each one of you. You all made sacrifices, and now it's my turn. The challenge stops here. All you can see is the light shining through the cracks around the edges of the door, baby. And you just don't think that little bit of light can overcome your dark plans. But what you can't see is what's behind the door. That's what I am. I don't care what you are. Your flesh can bleed and your bones can be broken. Funny, I have no wish to destroy you. It's your own desires that make it necessary. Why, you insolent, presumptuous rat!
Old freaks want you to forget the time that you manifested because it wants you to deplete your confidence. Because when you deplete your confidence, you deplete manifestation. Because true manifestation, no manifestation will ever take place without confidence. Confidence is close to conviction. Conviction is the energy that activates your reality to change. This is the true esoteric meaning of faith. Etymologically, faith is the Latin word fides. Fides meant confidence, conviction. It's not about trusting and believing. That's what people conceptualize faith to be. And that's how you've been looking at manifestation. Because now you don't know if you trust yourself because you've been replaced in terms of all the times where you actually manifested things. So write down all of those times, because when you write down all those things you manifested, what you're writing down is the frequency of it working. And when you can remind yourself that this stuff works, how can it not work? I've done this before, I've done this before, I've done this before. What you're going to feel internally is an energetic shift from a lack of confidence to confidence, which you're like, hold on, manifest.
Bar. Is that like... What's up with the graphics? What's up with the graphics?
What's up with the graphics?
Interesting.
Interesting.
Test 1 2 3.
Test 1 2 3.
Yeah, I guess like the mic is working.
Yeah, I guess like the mic is working.
Just that the internet looks like shit though. It's weird. It's like one. It's like I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Autobiography of a yogi. Yep. The time Goku disrespected everyone.
But I know how important it is to you that you keep up with my strength level. So you'll be needing all the time you can get.
Oh, really? Kakarot. Call me crazy, but you make it sound as if you've become a great deal stronger than I am.
Sure, I'm far above you.
Goku is the most disrespectful character in Dragon Ball.
Huh?
Like, when Goku finally arises out the Saiyans. So Goku shows up and peeps that damn near all his friends are dead. So bro is already mad. Then this nigga Nappa starts talking crazy, telling Goku he rolled up all his friends and smoked them, that he's next. So we get the whole Goku charge up scene, power level over 9,000 and all that shit. And I want y'all to peep Nappa's reaction real quick.
9,000? There's no way that can be right! It can't!
See this? This right here was Nappa's next mistake. Because I'm telling you, Goku heard his reaction. He heard the fear in his And to make it worse, Nappa starts getting mad, telling Goku he'll pay for that, and Goku pretty much tells him, I'm not even trying, you're light work. That gets Nappa even more heated. He tells Goku he's the second strongest Saiyan in the universe. Bro was really feeling himself after saying that. Like, there aren't only 4 Saiyans left. But I don't think Nappa was prepared for Goku to cook him like he does.
Well, if your friend is stronger than you, then I'd say that makes you the third strongest.
I'm telling you, once Goku knows for sure he's got the upper hand, he starts letting all the shit talk fly. So Nappa charges at Goku again, and Goku puts up a defensive masterclass, looking like he's tapping to all of the earlier health crystals weaves. Nappa swing, Goku vanishes, bro is confused. He has no idea who he is. Nah, Goku is treating bro like a child. He's not taking it seriously at all.
This is crazy. That's
We don't even know what Goku's been stepping in, and he just plants his foot on his head. And people want to say he did it for no reason too. Nah, it's gotta be some genetic shit. Saiyans just love front running. It's the only explanation. Anyway, to cap off this moment of peak disrespect, when Nappa tries to swing at Goku again, Goku vanishes and gut checks. That nigga lost his lunch. For the next few moments, we're gonna focus on Dynamic Saga, and honestly, Dynamic Goku was a man on a mission. But he wasn't the art. But trust me when I say, he still found plenty of time to disrespect. Let's start with the
I'm just laughing my ass off at this.
Like, he didn't even let Bro finish charging his move. He just one-tapped and kept it pushing. Then Jace and Bird pull off on him, and Jace tries to press Goku. This is where disrespect really comes in, because Goku doesn't even let him finish his sentence before Sasaki. You know he slowly lowers his move. Like, Bro does not see these guys as a threat whatsoever. They try to jump him, but Goku blocks, breakdances a bit, and sends them flying just by flexing his aura. But if you think that's violating, then it's
Or farming.
See, earlier I mentioned how what was a mistake. Nah, this right here, what Jace just did, yeah, this cooked the whole Ginyu. Being scared of Goku's aura alone is actually insane. That told Goku everything he needed to know. Jump after the Goku vs Ginyu fight. After they clash a bit, Ginyu busts out his whole dramatic fighting pose, and this man Goku proceeds to mock him. Just straight copies him and starts clowning.
Oh, what now? Is there some reason why we're doing this silly pose?
I'm telling you, this all goes back to Jace getting scared off by Goku's aura earlier. Now Goku knows the Ginyu Force is sweet. Obviously, if I'm talking about Goku being disrespectful, I gotta talk about how he did this dude Frieza. The moment this man goes Super Saiyan, he starts doing Frieza foul. First things first, the hands he put on Frieza. I'm not talking about martial arts. Nah, in some of these scenes, this man had zero thoughts of technique. He was just trying to come up with the most demoralizing way to hurt Frieza. Like, deadass, bro even hits him with a pimp slap.
Let us pray the pimp's prayer. Lord, please pray for the soul of this bitch and guide my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord, so that she might learn a hole's place. Amen.
And the disrespect doesn't stop there. You can't forget about how Goku kept speedblitzing Frieza. Legit had bro panicking at every turn. Like, it's so bad that this is the exact moment that pops into Frieza's head when he sees Trunks go Super Saiyan. This is literally Frieza's PTSD scene. Last thing I want to talk about in this fight has got to be how Goku just stops fighting. He sees Frieza's running out of power and literally gets bored. Like, mind you, this is the guy who just killed his best friend. And Goku feels so high above him that he decides to fight his people for his time. This is a new level of disrespect. Alright, for this last part, I just want to run through a few moments real quick. A bit of a rapid fire. First off, the 23rd World Tournament, Goku vs. Tien. At the start, no cap, it looks like we were getting another masterclass, a rematch of the 22nd tournament final. Honestly, Tien might have even had the upper hand for a second. But then Goku took off his weighted clothes and started flexing his speed, and this is where things got real disrespectful.
This belt does belong to you, right?
Bro, there was no reason for Goku to do his
That's crazy.
And it's not just anime. Even in the manga, Goku be out of pocket. When he did Tomorrow, I've never seen a protagonist treat a villain like that. So, he's beating the brakes off Ultra Instinct, straight up crushing him after giving him a sensory voucher. Man, bro gave him a handicap and is still whooping his ass. Then Moro tries to punch him and his hand clenches. Now he's on the ground, broken hand and all. And this dude Goku crouches down and asks, Like, this might be the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen. Okay, last one. Blue Saga, Goku versus Yakon. They get teleported to Yakon's home planet. It's pitch black, and Goku goes Super Saiyan to light the place up, not knowing Yakon feeds off light. So Goku finds out this man eats energy, right? And instead of going base form, which would have been more than enough, Goku just starts charging up anyway. And how does he beat Yakon? He basically says, bet, I know this weak-ass dude can't absorb more energy than I got. And then proceeds to overfeed him until he explodes. Like, who else is doing it like Goku? Anyway, that's all for today, folks. If you enjoyed today's video, leave a like,
Too funny,
subscribe,
too
and
funny,
comment
too
down
funny,
what
too
you
funny.
think the most.
Too funny. That's just too funny. Yeah, that's way too funny. That's just too funny. Look, it's me. Yeah, that's way too funny. That's just too funny. Man, the disrespect. Anyways, I'm gonna go get dinner. I'll be back. I missed 555, but it's okay. Goku put hands on people. That's funny. Well, I got corned beef. I got roti. The disrespect, that's crazy that Goku gave those guys. Crazy. Don't I have this person on my friends list? Beyond faith? Oh my. I, Ascended Master. Okay, I'm gonna play some music. And then I might groom on the camera. I might like, we'll see. Because it'd be cool to just like get this stuff like off. Like don't do it inside because then I have to spend the time. I can do my stuff outside properly and not, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna unwolverine myself. So, I'm not gonna do it on camera, not fully. I'm gonna have like stuff. This is how I basically groom, essentially. Keep this nice, sexy looking body looking sexy AF. Cool. Touches up. Well, I groomed. Pretty much done. Little touches up here and there, but yeah, pretty much I'm done. Now I'll be back. Here it's look at my hair, it's a mess. It's a mess, it's a mess, it's a mess. It's a mess. But it's okay. I'll eventually get my hair cut when I'm supposed to. Wait. 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 Well, I finished grooming. I said I was gonna do it, and I did it, and I did it on the camera too. For those of you, I was like, screw it, I'm gonna do it all here, cause like, you know, my hair, it's like just a straight up mess. Like, what is this? Look at that. It's just like absolute mess. Let me see how many steps I have today. 15,914 steps. Almost close to 16,000. So, not bad. We got our arms, like, it's done. This shirt's like big. Well, I feel good. Now that I got that out of the way, I don't have to think about like grooming later in the evening. Getting, like, I got that done. Okay. Okay. We still have plenty of time till the stream ends, so seeing if I should play out here or I might play out here actually. I wasn't gonna pull up the computer, but you know. I feel like grabbing something before I start playing. Just preparing for our gaming session. It's a little bit nippier for sure, so Okay, I'm back.
Close my eyes and took the fall. Believe in love would heal my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come, then let the darkness wasn't against the pull of life and dead every loss I with pride, too far gone to step aside.
Wow. Only 5 views? Wow, that's pretty bad. That's crazy. 5 views. Oh my god.
closed my eyes and took the fall.
That's crazy.
Believing love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come, let the darkness try. Even with these
What's he doing? Damn it. He's dead. He's gonna get worried. Wow, this is taking forever. Come on, finish it. Jeez. Only took forever to get that gen done. My God. What the hell are they doing? do I have that?
Close my eyes and took the fall,
Oh my God.
believing love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start, and I've heard you. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come, then let the darkness with these
Oh my God, she was about to get that gen done.
against the wall of dead air, and every loss I always cried. Too far gone to step aside. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come, then let the darkness try. Even with these demons
Damn, how many copyrights do I have?
took the fall, believing love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart.
Oh my God. I'm going in the basement. Nope. Oh my gosh, she disconnected? That sucks. Basement. It's bad. So I have 20 minutes. I have 35 minutes.
I have 35 minutes. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. That person also AFK? Basement down here? Yep. bitch, man. What the hell? Ugh. I haven't done anything this round, but it's all good. I am going to turn on my Netflix. I mean, it's not like anybody's watching anyways, right? It's all good though. I haven't done anything this round. Not a damn thing.
This is the city of wonder and love. Philadelphia, the great place CCW, home to 3 Royal Rumbles and 2 WrestleManias.
Wow.
And tonight, for the 29th time, hosting WWE's flagship show, we are live on Black Street, the Xfinity Quarter Arena, Monday Night Raw, live on Netflix. Let's take a look back at a wild Raw last week. On the same team against Breaker and Reed and Legend. These two men have massive egos. They both want an opportunity at problems for the title. Can they actually get along? Oh, look at this. We're ready to work on Punk Rollins and Monson Reed is one Breaker out of the equation.
Getting a little cooler. He's getting a little cooler. Oh, wow. Pinhead, huh? Not every day we get pinhead. I mean, I have a pinhead.
Opened it.
Why are you passing them off to me? You summon me. Wow. Oh, damn. I gotta tackle this box. He knows exactly where I'm at. Oh, shit. Oh my god, he knew where I was. I'm going in the basement, aren't I? Yep. Man, what's up with his spray tan, bro? God, where are they? Wow, they're that far, huh? Damn, son. About time you came for me. Damn. Finish it. my god, I ran into a friggin' wall. Use your goddamn flashlights, fool. That was, I mean, greatest thing, but nah. Oh shit. Wow, what the fuck was that? This person's getting slapped by pallets. Oh my god. Crazy. That's crazy. Live stream at 709 minutes. Live stream's at 710 minutes. Don't do it. Damn. Son of a... The flashlight's not working. We got 2 gens to do. Live stream has 2 minutes to go.
Raquel Rodriguez and Io Sky going one-on-one here tonight on Monday Night Raw. Successful weekend this past Saturday in Mexico City in the event perhaps in AAA history. Triple Mania. Raquel Rodriguez falls in a mixed tag team match. However, she advanced. Raquel delivered an epic Tejana bomb to Lola Rice of NXT and picked up the victory on behalf of the Judgment Day. Put up parlay that momentum tonight. But tonight, for the first time in WWE, Raquel Rodriguez and Io Sky go one-on-one. But I want to take you back to the history they have in NXT. You might recall that 4 years ago at NXT TakeOver, one of the biggest wins of Raquel Rodriguez's career, when she beat Io Sky to win the NXT Women's Championship. Raquel would become the first woman to hold the NXT Women's Championship and tag title.
Okay. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for coming on today. I really appreciate it. It's been a slow, quiet day, but we got something done. So, universe is working through me. So it had to do what it had to do. So I didn't get distracted. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for coming on today. And remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now. And creation is finished. And I love you all. And remember that you are capable of anything and everything. And you have the ability to change your life. And yeah, remember, the now is the only thing that matters. That's what I'm working on now. Focusing on only the now. And yeah, you have yourself a wonderful night. And may your heart be your guiding key always. I love you. Bye. All right, now that the wrap-up's done, here we go.
That's just the power of Raquel Rodriguez. She loves to manhandle all of her opponents in the ring.